Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Oh woman, don't treat me so mean. You're the meanest old woman that I've ever seen. I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Now, baby, listen, baby, don't you treat me this way, 'cause I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't care if you do, 'cause it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Well, don't you come back no more. What you said? Don't you come back no more. I didn't understand you. Don't you come back no more. You can't mean that. Don't you come back. Oh, now, baby, please. Don't you come back no more.
Hey guys, let's start the show over here. Ray Charles, take us away. That's a quick song there. Sorry guys, just give me a second here. I'm trying to transfer some amazing pictures of a beautiful day date. Just need to put it on my computer. I was talking to a friend of the show earlier today. He's thinking about buying a day date and completing the day date trilogy, the white gold, rose gold, and the yellow gold, the ultimate 3-piece. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got those. I'll bring them up sometime during the live stream. No, I don't want to do it right off the bat. First, we'll have a couple of people join us. Maybe somebody wants to join us on the stream. Today might be a slow day. Daniel Katz said he's taking a day off. He needs to focus on his writing. Everybody, so can't wait to see some amazing progress there. We've got Pitti Uomo to cover. I thought, wow, what a beautiful article there on Hodinky about watches seen at Pitti Uomo. It's my dream to someday visit the Pitti Uomo in Italy. Maybe go there with Sean and Asheen, and maybe Daniel Katz will join us, and we're gonna all dress up dapper and everything. We're gonna tear up the show. Gonna wear some proper wristwatches because apparently the wristwatch game at Pitti Uomo is usually weak. So we're gonna teach them some wristwatch etiquette. And guys, I'm 201 pounds today. Just the weight is coming off, as you can see. I don't know if it's possible to see the progress, but let's see here. What do you think? What do you think? Looking good. Looking good. I'll start buying clothes again. Um, Very quickly, shout out to everybody who's joining us in the chat and who has already upvoted. Marco, thank you for the upvote. Goldfinger, Dave F451, thank you. The Watch Apprentice. Hey, Watch Apprentice, if you got time, want to join me on the stream, or would be very cool to catch up with you. Ever since the UK watch community has not been operating, it has not been the same. The world is missing the UK opinion. We got Kaloy. Thank you so much for the upvote. Tim G, let's hang around Brooklyn hipster. There we go. Shout out to Tim G. Don't see, don't speak, don't hear. There we go. Joe 90 says, I'm hearing there's a watch manufacturer taking orders in excess of 100,000 pounds, receiving funds and not supplying watches. People waiting for over 2 years having paid and no watch. If this is the case, then it's very sad. Yeah, apparently Aventi is up to no good. Who could have thought that? I mean, these guys are, they really had us there for a second, you know. And I kind of I kind of fell for the marketing bullshit myself, you know. I didn't quite understand that these guys were just making shit up. You know, they were talking about how, oh, to get this next model, you had to buy 3 of the previous models. You had to prove that you kept the previous model. Who gives a shit? Okay, it's your watch. Once you buy it, who cares if you know, if you want to sell it. Sometimes people have to sell shit, you know. Not everybody, you know, is so privileged that they can keep every single $50,000 watch that they buy, right? Sometimes people need to move stuff, move on from things. People, you know, things happen in life. Anyways, these guys really had us there for a second, thinking that they could you know, create enough demand to be able to, like, you know, continuously sell those really ugly Aventi watches. So yeah, very disappointing to hear that people lost money. I should have been quicker on their, you know, I should have caught on to their scheme, the Ponzi scheme, early on. But man, I was an idiot. I was totally an idiot at the time. But going forward, stuff like this is not going to, it's not going to fly. Okay. Uh, let's see here. David Age, thank you so much for the upvote. Time flies. Thank you for the upvote. Ray. Whoa, Cloud Can. $10 super chat. Thank you, Tim, for your time and advice last night on staying healthy. Today I went to the zoo and walked 10,000 steps. You know what they say, Cloud Can? The journey to a healthier life starts with first 10,000 steps. Had just coffee in the morning and will have my last meal before 8 p.m. Stay strong. Thank you so much, Cloud Can. If you can withhold lunch to the last possible moment so that later in at night you don't have the craving, this is how it starts, man. You know, save the dinner for last, and then, you know, 8 o'clock you have your dinner. You cut it off there. Make sure that you're under your calorie budget. Make sure you drank your 2 liters of real water. It's very important to drink actual water. Okay, like sparkling water, um, um, Celsius, and all that kind of stuff. That's all great in addition to real water. It's really important to drink actual water, guys. Like, for example, I have a cup of tea right here. This is black tea. This does not count against the 2 liters of water that I'm going to drink every single day, because tea, coffee, they could be dehydrating, and you need real water to stay hydrated, to stay healthy. Cheers, brother. Boom, there we go. I just drank 16 ounces to your health. All right. It's important to drink 2 liters every single day in order for things to properly circulate in your body. If you're not, it's not gonna work out. Speaking of working out, Mickey,
What's going
welcome to
on?
the stream.
How are you?
Hey, I'm fantastic.
Do I don't have my AirPods in or whatever the hell they are. Do I
Hmm.
sound all right?
You sound good. It was a little bit too loud. I bumped you down a little bit, but I think now you should be fine.
All right, yeah, I get yelled at a lot for being loud.
It's okay. I'm sure I'll try to balance your audio. Hey, and we got Sean joining us. Sean, cheers.
Hey Timmy, hey Mickey, how are you?
Oh,
Happy
Shani.
happy holiday weekend, happy Independence Day, gentlemen.
Yeah, you too.
Cheers. Red, white, and blue, baby.
That's right.
GMT Masters. Nice one, Mickey. The Guinness. Hell yeah. I love the Guinness, the two-tone. I think that's the one that Red Shovel should get to complete his collection.
I heard
That's
you say that. I don't know why he doesn't like it.
It's amazing.
He
just,
says
you know
it's too
what,
blingy. A solid gold watch isn't.
dude?
And once he
He's
tries the
confused.
Jubilee on, man, you can't go back.
He needs to come to Atlanta. We need to go to the what's it called? Keen's Steakhouse. We need some House. We need some House Steakhouse. He needs to see that watch in person and realize that he's making no sense. Okay.
Hey, I just jumped on real quick because I thought by putting up with all the trials and tribulations and the drama of supporting Tim Wright, I thought like I would be rewarded in heaven. I figured it was a burden on this earth, but I'm going to be rewarded one day for for putting up with all the grief I get. And then I got this big box. I got this big box in the mail. And the only thing was in it was a picture of a volcano.
Let me pull over. What are you talking
you
about?
paid $100 for that, Mickey. Without your money,
box.
that doesn't exist.
You remember when you were a kid and they would put a toy in a box, in a box, in a box, in a box just to mess with you at Christmas? I got this massive box and there's one picture of a volcano in it.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck? No, actually, and I don't think I just mentioned this. I didn't beg or even ask Timmy off stream. Got this in the mail.
Hey.
What is that?
700 Sharks in the Dark.
Oh, wow.
That's the Blank Pawn book that we got. I think, Sean, you have one as well.
Too. Yeah, that is a really great quality book. It's heavy as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
I need to buy a Blanc Pawn. I need to buy a Blanc Pawn now, I guess.
Yeah. You know what we failed to do, Timmy? We failed to get autographs.
I know. We didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
No,
wow.
That's really cool, man. That's really cool.
It's on the bookshelf downstairs. It's
You're a great supporter of Tim's, and it
well,
could have got to anybody better.
But I know he takes care of everybody.
I try, I try my best. You've done so much for me, Mickey. I thought, like I met the guy himself. I've read the book. I went through it. I saw the presentation. And I thought, dude, you know what? You will really, really appreciate it because that is a really special book. And let's do like when you have time, I'll tell you, what he told us because it was such an incredible experience. Hearing Laurent himself talk about his experience of actually going down to these incredible depths and snapping those pictures.
Not too far away from where he lives.
That's right. Yeah. Like right there
thing.
in his backyard. You wouldn't know but it's a combination of technology, Blank Pawn, dedication. I was amazed that Blank Pawn sponsored it and made it possible, for people like Laurent to do this stuff because it takes so much money.
Is there a movie or something that goes with the book or some kind of documentary? There must be something.
There is there's like a presentation that he did, but I have the pictures. I'll send you the pictures from the presentation.
I imagine they didn't do some kind of video or or something, but I'm gonna Google it. And then Sean, I'm sorry about this, and I don't know why I deserve this. I really don't. Sean, I'm sorry.
What is it?
It's not BMW, Sean. It's not BMW.
Hey, no, I got a Porsche myself too. Awesome.
Are you allowed to say that? Is that I heard one time in Atlanta years ago, some Coke guys got fired for drinking Pepsi. It's not like that with BMW.
No, that's not the way it is. But no, that's awesome, man. That's a great book.
And even Timmy, it's not even open. What are you doing, bud? This is.
Yeah, I got it specifically for you because I was told that this is the best book on the Porsches. this is the book for anyone who's looking to learn anything about Porsches. That's a must-have book. And I thought, hey, you just got your
Yeah,
Porsche.
I'm
That's a
I'm a
perfect
newbie. I'm a
companion.
newbie.
Yeah.
It won't be
Well,
my. I will tell you what though, it's addictive. It won't be my last. I'm
Yeah.
already. My wife's like, "What?" I'm like, I have plans. Just relax."
yes, yes. Well, that's the
Man, I was a
whole
big
idea.
BMW guy though too. I only had I never had M3s or nothing, but I had I think it was a 320 or 320i, and then I had an X3 and X5. I had a lot of SUVs when the kids were young, but
Mhm.
nothing speed racer, just regular BMWs.
When it
Mm.
comes to 911, hey, that's
What do you
quintessential
have, Sean,
sports car.
for Porsche?
I have a 991.1 cabriolet C2S.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, cabriolet.
So it's a 991.2 now, right? So that's just the previous one.
Yeah, that's the last of the 3.8 liter normally aspirated.
Wow.
The 991.2, if unless you go to the higher ups, they have the 3 liter turbo,
And it's in black, right?
black on black
Yeah. Something like
with
this?
black top, black on black with black top.
Like that?
Yeah, something similar to it. Yeah, yeah, different wheels.
Beautiful.
That one's sitting up high a little bit. I don't know why,
Oh, yeah?
but well, anyways, yeah, it's a great car. They're bulletproof. They're really
Mm.
made well. I jumped on real quick, and I'm gonna jump off. I'm actually gonna go home because I was out and about, and I'm coughing and feeling weak. Wifey's getting some soup for me, but wanted to ask you real quick about what's the deal with the Pitti? Today we're going to talk about Pitti Uomo 108.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the
Cool.
article on Hodinkee
Yeah.
about Pitti Uomo. There was, as you may know, Pitti Uomo just recently happened, the summer
Of course,
edition.
of
Yeah,
course.
and I think Oshin was considering going there, but because there was Jeff Bezos's wedding, I think he decided to stick
No,
around and.
no, that his ankle. He actually
Oh
was
yeah.
set. He was set up with a couple of regulars at Pitti, and he would have been able to get to I think some of the events, but
Mm.
maybe
Pity.
next
Oh.
time. But no, he was gonna go. No, Franco just posted today a photo from the Pitti, and he's got dark blue pants, shirt, and with a burgundy jacket, and he's the face of Pitti Uomo, and so no, so I'll look forward to it. When I get home, I'll have my soup, and I'll take a nap, lie down, and watch your show. Maybe even jump on. There you go. That's a great. Yeah, I sent him a message. That's actually a great look for him, especially with his hair color and everything. Check
Oh
it
yeah.
out.
Is that an
Yeah,
old
and he's wearing the Pepsi.
GMT on Jubilee? What is that? Looks like an old GMT on Jubilee.
Yeah, yeah. That's what he's got a old GMT on Jubilee. That's one of his favorite watches. He's had it for a long time. He's got that. He's got a Cartier. He's got he's a classy guy, a classic guy, and
Oh, no, it's not cool.
he likes classic watches.
Now, who's this? I missed the whole part. Sorry.
Franco Mazzetti. He lives in Florence. He was born in Florence. He lives in Florence. He was in the financial sector, and I connected with him about 4 or 5 years ago, I guess now.
You got to get to bed, man. I didn't think people got colds in California.
Yeah, I got the bug from Europe, just like Timmy did, and it just got stronger yesterday. I don't know what the heck, and I actually had to
My
sleep away from bedroom not to wake up my wife. I just kept on coughing. I'm sorry, go
Sean,
ahead, Tim.
my mother gave me a natural remedy that actually really helped me. It
Do it.
cured me within like 2 days. Uh,
Send it to me, would you please?
okay, I'll tell you right now. Okay, what you need to
Okay.
do. Actually, hold on a second. I'll go grab it. I'll show you what it is.
Okay. But anyways, answering your question, Mickey, the guy was in a financial sector, and then he actually last year I set it up so when uh, Ocean was in Florence, I set up a meeting. We went for breakfast with Franco, so I could introduce him to Franco, and Franco was telling him that when he was a kid, everybody wanted, kids wanted whatever, bicycles, maybe a watch or whatever. And for his birthday, Franco, his dad says, "What do you want?" He says, "I want a suit."
Oh my God.
Yeah, so he became, actually, he's a advisor. He started, I guess, writing articles, or he appeared in magazines, and I guess somehow he was on in Times or something, and then he was he got noticed, and then he just became more involved in fashion, and all, he's been on the cover of several fashion magazines, and when it comes to Pitti, I think Pitti Uomo, he's the most famous, I think, character in Pitti Uomo. He's To me, he's the face of Pitti Uomo, and he lives in Florence. My wife and I met with him like 3 or 4 years ago, and then on a Sunday, the day before we left Florence, we were walking down the street, and there's Franco dressed in a really cool suit with loafers, and even on a Sunday he wears a sport coat. You know, Unless it's really hot, you never see him in a t-shirt. He always has very classic look, collar shirt or polo, and yeah, and nicest guy you can imagine. Nicest guy, very
He's
humble.
he's retired and he's doing this as like a hobby, right?
Well, he hasn't really retired yet. He was in
Oh.
financial sector, then he got into men's fashion, and he hasn't retired yet.
Well,
He's,
he's
he's
doing it
still.
like, like as a hobby. Like, is this his full-time career, kind of being like a
This
fashion
is,
model?
yeah, this is what he does. I I,
Yeah.
I think you heard the story when Ocean was saying it. When Ocean and I met him last year, I was just telling to Mickey, when he was a kid, Dad says, "What do you want for birthday?" And kids typically ask for bicycles or watches. He asked for a suit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
see, since he was a kid, he liked fashion, men's
Yeah.
fashion, and yeah, he's a really, really a cool guy. And his girlfriend that lives in Venice is, she's into photography and fashion photography. So really a cool guy, cool
Yeah,
dude.
he turned his
Yeah,
passion into like a career slash, hobby,
yeah,
and because
yeah,
it is a legitimate career, and
yeah,
because he's probably getting paid really well,
yeah.
to do this kind of photography. He's First of all, he's got who's his photographer? Is that his wife is
No,
photographer?
he's got different photographers
Uh-huh.
doing the shoots, but yeah, he's and he's got a certain look, right? He's got a
Mhm.
certain look, and I think what's interesting is, you have a lot of younger models, but guess who has the money to spend? It's the older guys,
Right.
and his style, and what he wears is something that the older guys like myself, when I discovered him through the during the COVID, on YouTube and in magazines and IG, and then connected with him and met up with him, and his style appealed to me, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm an older guy. I mean, pretty much everything looks good on a 20-year-old, right, or 25-year-old. But when you have somebody that's your age or a little bit older, and the guy's got style and takes care of himself, that's somebody that's easier for me to relate to. I think it's really cool to have people like him in this scene, in this space. Anyways, gentlemen, I'll say
Be, be,
goodbye, and I'll catch up
Before
with
you
you
go,
later.
Sean, before you
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
pickle, £2 super chat. He wants to know what's the best brand of suit.
Listen, there's so many great ones. pickle. It really comes down to let me just baby, I'm pulling in right now. Okay, bye. Yeah, yes.
Did you ever give Sean the
No,
remedy?
you need to get it.
I'm
You need
giving
to
the
get it.
remedy. I'm also giving the remedy.
Bye.
Sean, tell Shima
So
you're picking up a remedy as well.
Going back to the question, each design house has their own style, right? So first thing is you want to make sure you pick a design house that you like the style, suits your style, you feel comfortable wearing it, and then there are certain design houses that actually fit a certain body better than others. For instance, Tom Ford does not fit me. Dunhill, we were in London at the Dunhill house. They don't fit me. They sometimes they bring these designers like Dunhill did, and they'll go after a classic, tall guy, wide shoulder, narrow waist, long legs, and that's not me. Um, for me, Brunello Cucinelli fits me off the rack really well. As far as the Giorgio Armani it fits me well, especially their signature series. I can get it off the rack and just have the sleeves shortened and the shoulders, the backside, the length fits me just fine.
Sean, but also speak to the fact that it's everyone doesn't have to spend $7,000 on a suit.
They don't. They
That's
don't, and I
crazy
don't,
part.
I don't spend that much money all the time. I'll be quite frank with you. The Giorgio Armanis that I get, these are jackets that are 3,500, 4,000, and whenever I'm passing by, they're two great in California. They're two great, what do you call it? Outlets. There's one in San Francisco, okay, outside San Francisco, and then there's one a little bit outside LA near Palm Springs that's called Cabazon. They have all the name brands and they don't put bullshit merchandise out there. These are actually stuff that they sell at Brunello Cucinelli or they sell at Giorgio Armani. And yeah, sometimes I go in and I'll find something that I like and I'll pay the retail price. But a lot of the jackets that I have, I've gotten them off the outlet. I just like them. Like some of the velvet ones I got, they were like almost $4,000, and I got them for $1,500. Okay,
Yeah.
$1,500 is expensive. Okay,
That's what I was
so
gonna say.
you don't have.
I mean, I
Okay,
bought some
so
nice.
you can
Yeah.
get suits for 700. You can get suits for $450. That's good. So first and foremost, I would say find out which brand, style, and their cut suits you well, and then from there, as far as your budget, then you decide what you want to get. There are people that get Brooks Brothers they're happy with. There are people that get stuff from Banana Republic. They
Yep.
like it. There are a lot of
But and
there are
the
a lot
key,
of
the key
yeah.
is though, and you're way more fashionable than me, but I have to wear a fair amount of suits. You don't ever see me in them on this thing. But the key is the people that buy suits, but then they don't spend that extra. Like I'd rather buy a $600 suit and spend $160, $200 to get it tailored, get the hem right, get the sleeves right, maybe pull in the back of the jacket a little. And some people just try to take them off the rack. And if you're lucky, that's great. But the difference between an amazing looking $500 suit and one that looks like it's sloppy or doesn't fit you is a lot of people don't go and get them altered,
Oh, you have to do that. Yeah,
And
you
a lot
have
of
to
people
do
don't.
that.
That's a tip. That's more of a tip than saying just spend money, because you can spend $540. You can spend your kind of money. I've never spent that on a jacket, but if you don't get it fitted to you, you might as well spend $50 at the Goodwill.
Yeah, you can listen. You can go out there and get off the rack. You have to get it altered, no matter what you're spending. Okay, off the rack, you have to get it ready to wear. Whether it's a $5,000 ready to wear that you get, Kenzo or whatever, or you go and get it off the rack for $500. No matter which one you get, you have to get it hemmed. You have to get it sleeves altered more than likely. If you're lucky, you don't have to do any adjustments to the waist or the jacket to the sides. But also be careful as far as how much alteration you're gonna need to do. If you're a regular or you're a short and you get a jacket that's long, be careful with short, because sometimes they'll tell, oh yeah, we can shorten the jacket.
Oh yeah,
Shortening a jacket, it's really tricky. You have to be careful. And when it comes to the sleeves too, you have to be careful, because depending on the style, the way they did the sleeves, you may have to.
You start to mess with the taper and the where the elbow is. You can't do that.
And so if you gotta get something off the rack, you need to find yourself. If you're lucky to have a good, reasonably priced tailor or alteration person near you, they're worth their weight in gold. I mean, that's the number one. You want to find yourself a great alteration place. But typically, as far as who has the best suits, it really depends on what style fits you. I mean, if you're talking about brands that are not known for tailor houses, like you have in Savile Row, that they're mainly like Giorgio Armani or Ermenegildo Zegna or Brunello Cucinelli. They're all great. Those Kenzos, they're all fantastic. Those are fantastic. But if you really want to get into tailored look, then you got Savile Row, you got Italians. There are a lot of great Italian tailor houses. Obviously, in Paris, you have them. My go-to person in Paris is Cifanelli. He's got his own style. I like Vestrucci, which Stefano Bemmer purchased it. My friend Tommaso owns both of them, and I like their style. Their style is really good for me because I'm a little bit heavier chested, a little bit of broader shoulder, but I'm shorter in length. So I like their style, and their jackets are not long. With Cifanelli, their jackets are a little bit long. Still, I like it because they give you the shoulder. Their shoulder is a little bit more like the way they do the sleeves. They're a little bit more like a Romanesque, Roman style, which is you have the English style with a nice shoulders, but a little bit tapered around the chest. It's French style, which is more like somewhere between the Italian and the English.
So the reason how we started talking about this was for our little buddy Tim. Look at the video I sent you in the private chats, and I know Sean's got to go, but I saw Keanu Reeves at F1 today, and I thought to myself, Tim just needs to do this. Like if Tim, I'm telling you though, Timmy, if you even wore like a gray suit coat with like a nice T-shirt underneath it, you would pull it off. Like
I have to lose a little bit of weight, and then you can pull off. I can pull off anything. I think it's just a little bit.
You don't have to be dressed up like a monkey. You just have to have some. And if you wear it with confidence, that's style. And he's not
Mickey. When we went to Drake's to have the martini, because he didn't have a collared shirt, they told him you have to wear a sport coat. And Red took off his blazer and gave it to him. And honestly, Timmy, you look really confident in that jacket.
It transforms a person. It really. Yeah, and a good pair of shoes.
All you need is one jacket. Yeah, that's just get it. But again, I want to make sure that I pickle. I give him an answer. So off the rack, I like the Ermenegildo Zegna. Ermenegildo Zegna, I like their made to measure too, which is not too much more. As a matter of fact, their made to measure is right at if you know somebody, they'll give it to you at the price of the regular off the rack, but then those you don't get them discounted. So those suits will cost you, especially if you pick a great fabric like the 15 mil 15, it will cost you upwards of $5,000, and they're not bespoke. They are made to measure. If you want to get it bespoke, then you're looking at especially with great fabrics, then you're looking probably closer to 5-digit, and that's that's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't want to spend
that's a
that.
different
But
level, John.
yeah, that's a different level. So off the rack, for me, if you want to spend at the higher end, I like the obviously the Kenzos. I like the Isaia. I like the Ermenegildo Zegna. Brunello Cucinelli is fantastic. Giorgio Armani, I love the cut. The cut on Giorgio Armani is great. If you get the regular ones, not the signature series where the fabrics are really cool and they have their own unique fabrics and stuff, the fabrics on the Giorgio Armani's to me are not as great as Ermenegildo Zegna, because Ermenegildo Zegna, just like uh, um, Laura Piana, they were mill houses. They made fabrics, and if you go to tailor houses, you'll see Zegna fabric swatches. You'll see Laura Piana, and then you'll see. Oh my God, there's so many of them. You have British, you have the English, you have the Italian. If you go to the lower priced ones, I think Canali makes really nice suits, really interesting colors. They're Napolitan, so they got that Napolitan color and the vibe. They're exciting. If you go below that, I think it's Baji. I've never owned a Baji, but I've heard good stuff. Obviously, Oshin has tried them and he likes them. And then below that, you can find really great styles at Banana Republic. I mean, they do really cool style, but they're more of a younger person style. Shorter jackets, not the classic look. So first see which style you like, and then based on your budget, those are the areas that you want to go. Now, if you want to go bespoke, definitely check out the English styling. Check out the obviously the Italians. You have different ones. You have the Napolitan, which is very soft shoulders. You find a lot of patch pockets. It's a very relaxed look. Then you have the Rome, which is more structured, a little bit. It gives you that vibe of like a little bit like a English, and then Florence is somewhere in between, and then you got the French, which are they got their own flair. So it's a wide array of stuff. So I hope I answered it, but without overcomplicating it. I hope I didn't give you. If you guys are in U.S., you go to Cheesecake Factory. They got a lot of cool stuff. But one thing about Cheesecake Factory, they got a book for the menu, and you get confused unless you know what you want. So I hope I didn't confuse you, but that's the way I would
Well,
recommend.
No, but you made the points that I just want to make sure everyone doesn't think you got to spend $3,500 on a coat. You don't. And I know you say it's obvious that you have to get it tailored, but I'm telling you, I'm around like hundreds of people sometimes at like shows and what I do, and a lot of people aren't doing that. You can just see that if they just would have spent $40 to pull a couple things in and tighten a little bit, it would look so much better.
100%. No, you're 100% right on that. And by the way, you have people that go and spend shitload of money, and it looks shitty. It's not because I'm not even talking about Taylor. I'm talking about just it's listen. You can go out there and get yourself a $75 pair of pants, get yourself a $30 shirt, and spend $125 on a jacket, keep everything well under $500. And based on how you're wearing it, obviously it has to fit you. Everything has to lengthwise, everything has to fit you, and you can look like $1,000,000, and you can have some guy with no taste, no class, go out there and spend thousands of dollars, and that suit just cries on that guy's body. It just doesn't look good. So more than how much you spent is you knowing what looks good on you and what you like to wear. I think that's the most important thing. It's just like a watch. You can have somebody go out there and spend $700,000, and you look at, oh my God, that is so gaudy. It doesn't look right the way the guy's wearing it, or how the guy, how the guy wears and all that. But then you can have somebody go out there and buy a beautiful $100 Citizen or a Seiko and look great with what they're wearing and how they wear it. And so I know it's a cliche. They say it's the man that makes the suit, but it is true. You can
Sean, are
have
you
a
like real like strict, or like are you okay with like a good pair of jeans and a like a white shirt or whatever and a sport coat for, or like are you
That's what
again?
I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing a white. I'm wearing jeans. I'm wearing
Yep.
sport coat, and I'm wearing white shirt.
Yeah, I mean that's a great look that Timmy I think could
Nice.
Yeah,
really pull
yeah,
off cheap.
yeah. You
Yep.
listen. You can wear jeans. You can wear flip flops and a crisp, clean, beautiful T-shirt, and look right. You can even wear a calatrava with that outfit.
Oh,
It's just how you wear it.
that's all
You
you
know?
need. Just the Calatrava 96. You don't even need to
Yeah.
go
You, you,
5196. You just wear the
exactly.
original 96.
It's just how you wear it. If you want to see somebody wearing a suit in a very low key fashion, check out Tommaso Milani's IG, and I have to log into. I think it's Milani, something like that. Milani. The guy wears a coat, a suit, or whatever he wears. He wears it like with his hair down, so to speak. He wears it in a very relaxed look instead of stiff and very very dressy and on uncomfortable. He's very comfortable the way he wears it. So yeah, it's all about you. It's the man really that makes what it makes the suit or the shirt look great or
Timmy,
not look
nice
right.
a good suit coat too hides your fat, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to hide my fat. I want to lose the fat and then
And then
wear a
get it.
proper suit.
That
And
was
I'm
my
losing. I'm already there's not it's on autopilot right now. I don't even have to do anything. I
yeah.
changed a few things about my lifestyle and it's now on the autopilot. By the way, just very quickly here, pickle 2 pound super chat. Sean, what brand does Trump wear? I googled it. It's Brioni, and I think he knew that it was Brioni because he was asking later, what do you think also about Brioni suits,
Oh,
Sean?
Brioni, listen, Brioni has one of the. What I love about Brioni, aside from their fabrics that they use, is their shoulders. They're known
Mhm.
for their shoulders. Very natural shoulders. They're not too square. They're not too soft. It's they do fantastic shoulders. I mean, look at it.
Yeah.
Who else wore Brioni was James Bond before they went with Tom Ford. He was wearing
Oh,
Brioni.
wow.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to JHB for $20 super chat. He says, Happy 4th weekend, gents, for whatever it's worth. Canali gives a lot of value for money. That's right. And
It,
I think,
that's
Sean,
what
you
I
mentioned
said
it.
too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a lot of. You have Canali, you have Corneliani, which is a little bit less known brand than Canali, and they've been around for a long time. Corneliani is a little bit more classic look, but again, fantastic quality. You don't find them everywhere, but they're not in the prices of the Brioni and the Kenzos or the Cesare Attolini, which we went in when we were in London. If you remember, we met the manager that had met us earlier in the year, saw us in Crete and recognized us.
Oh,
But Cesare Attolini is fantastic style. Again, that one is more of a Napolitan style, but yeah, have whatever it is, have fun with it. Listen, how many? I mean, there's so many more great brands. I mean, you go to Brooks Brothers. I really like Brooks Brothers shirts and their ties. If you like that preppy look, you can't go wrong with Brooks Brothers. You go with Polo. You go to outlets. Polo has fantastic prices in their outlet. If you want to go grab yourself, of course they have their purple label, but they got different grades, and they got really great stuff. Giorgio Armani, they have their Armani line, which is a step down from their Giorgio Armani line, which is more affordable. That's their midline. It's got still you got a good um, styling similar to their top of the line, and then you have your what's the other arm? Not the arm. is it Armani Express? What is it? I forgot the name. It's lower than their Armani line. You have the Armani Collezioni, then you have the other one. Is it the Armani Express? I forgot. Anyways, they got different tiers of pricing that you can get. But yeah, you got Ike Bear. Ike Bear has really great styling. Yeah, go out there and have fun. Give it a shot. Try it out. See what works for you.
I need to reboot my website, and we need to create an article where we list all these things and describe them, so we can very easily reference people to the article, and with all the links everywhere. I'm gonna get it done. Okay, but
Sean, is Italy like
yeah,
ridiculous to buy like suit coats, or is there actually because
I
of
think it's probably cheaper.
or is it cheaper?
No, if you're talking about, if you want to say, if you compare the worldwide brands, if you go to that country, probably going to cost you less. Now here, they do have outlets. I haven't been to their outlets. There are outlets outside Milan and Florence and all that. I haven't been there. People say they're really good, but I'm telling you, I don't know about the outlets in New York and elsewhere, but if you're in California, there are a bunch of outlets. Go to.
Mhm.
There are only two of them that are worth it. If you want to get high end, great stuff, and not just go to their stores and they sell you stuff that, like if you go to Saks Fifth Avenue or Neiman Marcus outlets, at some point they started selling stuff in their outlet that they never sold in their main stores. But because they got the outlet store, they go buy secondary shit and they bring out and they sell it. And by the way, Ermenegildo Zegna does the same thing. They have a different brand than Ermenegildo Zegna, or now they're calling him Zegna, but they have a different brand that starts with a G that they do not sell in their boutiques on Rodeo Drive and stuff. But most of the stuff that they sell in these outlets are the same stuff that they sell in their boutiques on Ward Street or on Rodeo Drive. And if you know when to go, you time it, you go there, you can get great deals. Typically, they have them at 30, 35 off. Sometimes they have them at 50. If you're lucky, you can sometimes get these things at 70, 75, 80% off. Guys, I've
Wow.
gotten Giorgio Armani. I'm talking about almost like they're what you would call black label stuff
Yeah.
that are expensive. I've gotten them near 80% off. And when I go there, I buy what I like that I may not need because it's so good. but and then
Just
you
adding to
kind
the
of like
collection.
until later on you wear it, but because they're so freaking good,
Mm.
but yes, if you go to an outlet, and try out these outlets, and you'll get fantastic deals. uh, 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 John Varvatos has outlet, and you can get their stuff for 75, 80% off. And you talk about they're not cheap, but they're not super expensive. They're in the price point of a Canali, but they got a really cool look to them. They have their own style, and sometimes you can get fantastic deals, and you look like $1 million for relatively modest amount of money.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
look at this. Very nice for the summer. Kind of a
Listen, I mean, I go get fitted and I get bespoke stuff, but at the same
yeah.
time, if we are passing by one of these two outlets, I'll go in and I'll see what I see. And hey, you can better than getting something fitted for you, custom made, is when you find something that fits you right, it looks great, you like it, you love it, and you get it for 80% off. There's nothing that replaces that feeling.
Yes.
Let me just say that.
Yes. Exactly.
Guys,
Exactly.
I have a Tom Ford shoe that I got from outlet. It's made in Italy, and I've been asking everybody, where is this factory? Who makes it for them? And they don't tell me because the construction is amazing. It was like a $2,000 pair of shoes, and I got it for $385. Monk
Wow.
strap, gorgeous. Even the shoe guy that I take it to repair and repair my shoes, he even the first time I took it, oh my God, these are great, very well made shoes. He doesn't say that about my Berludis when I take it there to maybe buff it a little bit because I got a scratch on it or whatever, you know. But he said about that Tom Ford, I spent 300 and some bucks on.
Wow.
Anyways, all right, guys, I have to go get some
Before you leave,
medication.
one last thing. I sent you a text message, okay? But just so that
Okay.
this is the remedy. What you need to do, you need to get horseradish root, okay? And
Oh, I
a
was wondering
lemon.
if something else off of a horse they cut. That
Yeah.
looks like something.
Look
Okay,
at look
cool.
at this thing. It's like a chunk, man. Look at
Oh,
that.
wow.
And the lemon. You take these things, you cut off the skin, okay, and then put it on the grater, and then add some lemon, and then this is it right there.
Yeah.
Boom. That's oh shit. I spilled some lemon juice on my computer. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Okay. No
Uh-oh.
major damage. No major damage. Okay.
Hey, Mickey, it was
There we go.
great chatting with you. Hey, Daniel, how are you, my friend? Great seeing you, Daniel.
Actually, great education. I'm on
Thank you,
a lemon
sir.
tart. It's almost done.
Oh
Um,
no.
I've been bad
Mickey,
today.
I'm gonna say goodbye, Mickey. By the way, real quick, I was at that steakhouse with Diego in Atlanta. Great steakhouse. Great. If I'm there, I want to go and try it again. It's a great steakhouse. Hal's Steakhouse is a great place. Anyways, guys, take
Okay,
care.
later.
We'll catch up later. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, Mickey, nice to see you. I'm going to leave though. Where happened to Tim? Mickey, are you there? Hello? 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 Testing, testing. Okay, everyone. I don't know if I'm on or not, but I'll see you guys later. Maybe tomorrow. And that'll be it. Where did Tim go? This is so crazy. Um, it's a beautiful day. If I'm the only one here, I'll just say that it's a beautiful day in Toronto, and park is outside. See, beautiful other people in the park. I'm just having an extra tart, not the one you meet on the street, the tart that you eat. I mean, actually, dessert. And and it was quite an education to learn about suits. And Tim,
Hey there, Caroline the cats.
okay, listen,
Everybody's gone?
everyone went and I was stuck alone. I was trying to show Toronto. Listen,
Oh, it's
I
okay.
just want to let you know I'm going to talk to
Yes.
Daniela and
Yes.
see, like the Cornelli
Mm-hmm.
suits, if she's interested in the design of the Daniele suits.
Ooh, a Daniele suits. Let's start a
Yeah.
suit company, Daniel. We'll make millions. What do you
millions,
think?
millions of that, some
We'll
disparate coins somewhere in another country.
we'll make suits for both genders that a man and a woman can wear.
Oh,
No
there you
more.
go.
Yeah, genderless suits. What do you think?
That guy, I think, that's my problem, Tim. I don't always think. Hold on, let me
Well,
just help. Look, I'm just helping the little guy. All right, okay. Anyways, yeah. So crazy day. I'll try to stay away from the desserts, but God, this stuff was good. The lemon tarts. I sent it in WhatsApp. They are delicious. In
isn't
the
that the
group,
dessert? The lemon tart?
the lemon tart is a dessert. Like it was a whole bunch of desserts. I didn't send it to your stream. I sent it to, or did I? I sent it to your stream and one of the
What is it?
food groups or the
The
the Daniela group or one of those groups.
oh, 1 second.
I can't remember where I sent it.
The lemon tart, huh?
Yeah. Well, I sent a whole
Wow.
bunch.
Oh, it's like a cakes. This is you
Eh,
rated a pastry store, Daniel?
That's right. Notice what I
Oh
said
my
to the.
god.
Know what I said to the guy, right?
What'd you say to him?
I'll have all of them, please.
Yeah. Nice. Wow. Okay, let me pull it up here. Let's see. Was it this one?
Yeah, sure.
Marie Antoinette. Is that the one you had?
No, but I thought that was interesting, so I took pictures of the Marie Antoinette one.
Ah, okay.
That was designed before her head was taken off.
Jesus. Really? They
She's
they
the
took
one
her
that
head?
said, "Let them eat cake." Remember, in the
Oh, and they
history
made
books?
her into a cake.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's cruel.
Back
Let
in the
them eat
day,
cake.
Tim. Yeah, back in the day, Tim.
That's a famous saying.
Yeah, it
Let
is.
them eat cake. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
Let me
she
try
may
to.
have been tougher than some rulers back in the day.
Oh yeah?
You know,
What's wrong with her?
I don't know the details. So there's the desserts. That's the Marie Antoinette in the middle there, I think.
Yeah.
But all
Wow.
the strawberry, you see the one on the right? That's what I used to have. The
The
strawberry one.
Frasier.
It's a really, really light strawberry shortcake. That one,
Mm.
just delicious. You know.
That looks really nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm.
And the name is Nadej. The name of the place is called Nadej, which is
Get
really, really
doxxed.
interesting. Oh, I don't want to dox them, but
No,
they
no, it's
might not
okay.
mind
We're
because
sending business to them. It's a
right.
public business. We can
Okay,
talk about it.
Nadej on Queen Street in Toronto.
Yeah.
Okay.
$10.50. These are expensive.
But it's in Canadian
Daniel, I
dollars.
can buy for 10.50. I can buy
Yeah.
enough food for a week
Tim,
here in
yes,
Brooklyn.
I indulged. I put it on what they call a card, Tim.
It's on the
So
credit card. Okay.
I
On
put it
the
on the debit.
layaway plan, we'll split it
Yeah.
into three payments of $3.33. There we go.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay,
Okay.
well, good stuff. Good stuff. So you're having fun. You had also a latte or a cappuccino there.
I went ridiculous on the sugar. Just right. It's a write off today. I was a bad boy.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
try
you're
to get
having
off it.
fun. That's what it's all about. Let me show you something really fun. One
Yeah.
of the members of the watch community is considering this solid gold dancer. One of the most beautiful day date wristwatches I have ever seen. Okay.
What year? What year is this from?
This is current part of the current collection. I don't know how long they're gonna keep it in the production, but
Oh,
it's probably the most beautiful configuration they've ever
okay.
made.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at
with
that.
the blue dial. Yeah, yeah.
Blue
How?
dial. It's kind of it's not just regular blue dial. To me, it looks a little bit like that FB Journe blue dial.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
know, chronometer blue. It's got
yeah.
certain electricity to it. It's not.
Mm,
It's not just standard run of the mill blue.
right, right,
Okay.
right, right. And you're paying
And
for that.
well, actually, not really. I think it's as far as day dates go, this configuration is not much money above, there's not much premium. Yes, you're paying slight premium from the baguette because it's also got the baguettes, Daniel. Okay. Instead of
The
having those loomed hour indices with the loom that after 20 years, the loom is going to fall out and it's not going to work. It doesn't have that stuff. This watch can last like this forever.
well, it's a and it's not screaming out. Look at me, diamond. It's on the indices, which is
Exactly.
kind of nice. It's subtle.
Exactly. It's not on the bezel. It's not, it doesn't have diamonds in the lugs or in the bracelet. It's not the bust down wrapper watch. It's just very classy day date
Yeah,
with
it's
very subtle diamonds. You wouldn't even know that those are diamonds unless somebody pointed it out to you.
yeah, it's like diamonds in the rough. You know that song? I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk as I go. I think
I'm
I paid for it.
walking
Thanks,
here.
everybody. Okay, I'm just gonna walk in the park here as I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, walking, talking. Yeah, it's just a walk in the park over here, guys. Daniel
Yeah.
is live streaming from the Toronto park. You see a park like that? Oh my God. That was your view? You were having coffee right across the street from a park?
Yeah, right across the street. Well, yeah.
Daniel Katz living the life, everybody. Okay. Is the living dream retirement or hey, still working, still
Well,
trying,
hopefully,
doing different gigs.
yeah, hopefully I will be having some kind of gig. You know,
Exactly. A comedy gig, a writing gig, maybe
it
a poetry reading
could be
gig.
uh, a cereal dessert eater gig. It could be any of those on YouTube.
Cereal
You know,
dessert. If anybody
cereal
wants Daniel
YouTube
Katz to
dessert
eat your
eater.
cake,
Yeah,
he can do that for a small fee of $10.50 per
yeah,
cake.
yeah,
Okay. And you have to pay for the transportation and housing fee. So pay for the flight plus the rooming and for the cake. And Daniel will come to any location and he will
right.
eat your cake. If
I mean,
anybody
like that.
wants to
I did,
book Daniel Katz, we're starting to take reservations now.
right, all right.
Right?
Anyways, people are having their picnics still here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Look at this beautiful sky. Not a
Yeah,
few clouds here and there.
yeah.
Wonderful day. Yeah. Who wants to be? This is why people was asking me, who's going to be on the stream? Yeah, nobody. There, it's beautiful outside. Why would anybody want to do streams? They want to be out frolicking in the fields, in the grass.
This
Okay.
is not Mount Fuji, Tim. It's not the mountains up. Chris climbs up to Watch Channel in Washington State, but it's a nice
Yeah.
little park, all the same. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Daniel. On a day like this is when you need to wear a solid gold dancer.
I need to wear solid clothes.
Yes.
Why are we talking about the dancers so much? I mean, it's a great watch, but why are we? I just curious.
Because solid gold dancers, it's a great thing in life. Having a solid gold, there's nothing like having a solid gold dancer on the wrist. That's what I'm starting to
Oh
realize.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's just great. It's a great feeling to have. Got that little bit of weight. By the way, quick wristwatch check. What you're wearing there, Daniel? By the way.
I'm wearing the trusty Seiko
Yes.
enamel dial, which I had for over 10 years, and I haven't gotten bored with it.
Yep. It's
And
still ticking like the first day you got it.
and the Furlong Mari,
Oh, that Furlan Mari looks like the grown watch.
doesn't
That
it? Yeah,
doesn't
that
it?
our friend from the UK has, right, that one. The was it Erard collab? Wasn't it Erard? No, which one did he get? No, he got the Gronfeld. You're right, the Gronfeld
The
brothers.
grown, yeah, the
Yeah, yeah,
grown watch with the
yeah.
salmon dial.
What that wasn't that nice? Yeah, that was a
It
nice
was
piece.
it was really nice. You know what? Let me double fist too. I'll put on my Ming with the salmon
Oh,
dial.
I'm so flattered that you still refer to it as miming.
Yeah, it's the Daniel Katz Ming.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
only. Well, it's because I don't have the paper, so that's the only
Oh,
certificate of authenticity that I have for
at
the
my
watch.
on my deathbed, you'll still remind me about the papers.
There we go. Where's the papers,
Hey,
Daniel?
where are the papers, Daniel? Just before you leave, where are the papers? Right?
Yes. Did you find the papers?
Yeah, did you find the papers? Quick, quick.
Leave me. Did he leave me his papers in the will at least?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll discuss that later. But I want to revisit just for a second what Sean was talking about. I don't have the class with
Yes.
Sean, but what Ray just said. I got pants on, and watched Sean loved you in F1 film. Okay, so
Shout out to Ray
Ray,
Ray.
thanks, Ray. So yeah, what he was talking about, without saying it, was
Hmm.
the old term, the emperor in his clothes,
Yes,
right?
the
The emperor in
emperor,
his clothes, the old phrase, the old
the old
story,
saying.
yeah, the old saying, yeah. And we
Yeah.
can all fall victim if we get our ego out of control,
Yes.
being that emperor in his clothes.
During that discussion, there was a very important point that was brought up, kind of about the kind of suit. It's the man that makes the suit, not the suit
That's
that
right.
makes the man.
That's
See,
right.
it's a really important point, and sometimes people don't understand. Well, why? It
Yeah.
doesn't putting on a great suit just makes you feel better, or putting on a great watch, a solid gold dancer like this. And you know what? No, you have to. It's all psychological. You have to first, like, you're putting it on for yourself, because if you're getting your confidence from the suit, then if you walk in and there's somebody with a better suit, guess what? You know what's going to happen to all that confidence? Out the
Yeah,
window.
out the window. That's
Out
right.
the window. Gone. All right. It
Yeah.
was all fake confidence. That's why confidence, first and foremost, has to come from within outwardly.
That's
Okay.
right.
The suit is just a great accessory, just like, a solid gold dancer. Solid gold dancer is just there to put a smile on your face, just, having fun, nice watch, timeless classic. What a great icon,
Yeah.
you know. But you don't want to get into these flex wars. That's not what it's about. This
You know
watch
what?
is
Pope
beautiful.
Leo, Pope Leo, the new pope from the States,
Yes.
is wearing, and it's probably a gift from someone that some guy in Italy that can barely make ends meet gave him a watch, and he's wearing it. Casio, probably the
Hmm.
cheapest Casio,
Hey,
with a
speaking of
white
the Pope, Ray right now is wearing a Casio, just like the Pope.
Yeah, there you
Right?
go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful Casio, and look, they're all great in their own different way, right?
Yeah.
Ray can look at the Casio watch and think about, wow, look at this. He's wearing the same watch as the Pope. The Pope, right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Pope is not wearing the watch and thinking, well, number one, Pope has to think about optics. He can't just walk out there with a solid gold dancer. It's not a good look. There's
No,
people who
no.
are starving, right? If a Pope comes out with the solid gold dancer, people are gonna go like, wait a second, hold on a minute. I thought this was about helping the needy. How come you're wearing a solid gold dancer? That's not right. But even if the Pope gets the solid gold dancer as a gift, but look, it's all about public people who are in public view, public perception, doing humanitarian things, right? Like, there's a thing, if you're genuine about your humanitarianism, then it's important not to kind of flex watches. If you're telling people, I'm donating money to charity, and then you bust out a $50,000 watch into everybody's face, people are gonna go like, wait a second, I thought this guy was doing charity. It's a little bit hypocritical. Um, yeah, it's
No,
tricky.
no, no, no. You just simply humbly help with the food drive, giving food to the needy, volunteer wearing your MBNF piece.
Nothing wrong with
That,
that. But as long as you're not telling everybody that that's what you're doing. There's people who wear NBNF, and they donate a lot of money to different charities. They just don't. Charity.
yeah, yeah,
Charity is for charity. It's
yeah,
you can't be mixing charity with kind of flexing. Like
yeah,
like Federer. Federer wears a Rolex. No, because Federer doesn't. Federer donates money to charity. He just doesn't go around telling people, how much, while wearing a Lamar Daytona, solid gold. He
yeah,
just does it in his private, right? In
yeah,
his public view, he's wearing a Daytona because he's the fucking Federer. He's the greatest
yeah.
tennis player in the freaking world.
Uh,
Okay, he's a
he
legend.
hold on.
Yes.
He is historically one of the best tennis players that ever was in the world. He is still really good. He's semi-retired. It's really this Carlos or whatever his name is that's
Oh
number
yeah,
one in the
right,
world, the young guy.
right,
Uh,
right, right.
but
The new
you
young
can't
buck.
you can't stay there forever. It's
No,
and Federer is retired from the
people get
major.
old.
Well, we get older. He's in great shape, but not to compete against the best tennis players anymore in the
Right.
world. He's
He's out
playing
of
for
his
fun.
prime. Yeah.
Well, you know, his life has got a big life ahead of him. Still, he's I'm not sure what business
he's
he's
gonna be
involved with.
crushing it in different ways. Not
That's
you don't
right.
have to play tennis your
That's
whole
right.
life, right?
That's
There
right.
is there's times in life for everything, right? In
That's right.
your younger years, there's time for play. Then, in your middle ages, there's time
Yeah.
for work and competition. And
Yeah.
then in older years, it's, for unwinding and enjoying a
Yeah.
solid gold dancer on
Yeah.
the wrist, kicking back and, driving, going for a drive and, doing other things.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bet Federer is going to take kind of his discipline that he has kind of acquired in his tennis playing career, and he's going to apply that to something else, and we'll see.
Which
We'll
he
see
is.
what
I'm
he's
not
going to bring.
sure. Maybe he may own a couple of businesses. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's yeah, or he's just doing some interviewing like for a network until he figures out where he's or doing his business. Like Brad, what's his name? The football quarterback star.
Tom
Who?
Brady.
Yeah, he partially owns, I think, the Raiders. He's a part owner. He's
Oh,
involved with commentating, and he's got his hand in a few pots. Probably that's what Federer is doing. You don't just sit still with the funds and just invest it. I think he's too young just to do that. He's probably involved with some projects, but I don't know what they are.
mm-hmm.
And he could be just, which is hard work. He could be have his funds in, like he's watching over his funds, like some of the colleagues here. They check the markets and so on, but at the same time, they're spending a lot of time in philanthropy, but actually organizing it.
Maybe
So he
spending
could be
time with the family.
and family, the kids. He's got what, three, four children. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, he's busy, just a different life, a different thing. Unfortunately, in tennis, like all sports, you don't have that flexibility and power beyond, let's say, beyond your mid 30s. And he went up to 40 years of age in the big leagues of tennis. So, how old is he? About 45, 44. He's doing other
Um,
stuff. Good for him, you know.
Let me check. Federer's age. Yeah, 43. Oh, he's still very young.
Yeah, but for tennis,
Yes.
you lose your edge at in your 30s, and he doesn't want to get destroyed. He's proven everything. He can probably get a good workout with Carlos and the other top players, just a workout fun game with each other, but not out to kill each other. Then that's different, but
Yeah.
not to compete anymore. No,
He could be a coach. He could be an advisor on things, right? He can work on a book about his life,
he might be.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He might
There's
be writing right now the book of Daniel.
right the
The
book.
book
He
of
could
Daniel
write a book
Katz.
about Daniel Katz, right?
That's right.
The legend.
Yeah.
Um, hey, shout out to Surdy Danny in the chat. Was like a comedic legend, Daniel Katz, that football player. Brad Tommy. There we go. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Brad Tommy. Versace Boy says, I think he owns a sports management company, among other things. Ooh.
Ooh, that's big. That could be very
Wow.
big. And he's got a team working with him too, and he's got the best, or with the help of other people, the best people working in that
Mm-hmm.
sports man. Like agencies for
Yes.
years in talent of rock star music,
Yes.
entertainment have screwed in a way, inadvertently or vertently, clients. And maybe he wants to bring a more honest edge to sports management
Right.
and say, I'm going to
Exactly.
do it with a more honest approach than this bullshit that's been going on.
Speaking of
So,
honesty, G-Shock Watch fan, one of the
Right.
more honest members of the watch community. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Good to have you with us here tonight. We're talking Federer, the legend that he is, and the incredible solid gold dancers. Why didn't you go for one of these? G-Shock Watch fan. Oh yeah, right. You don't want to get your
I
arm lopped off in
no
London.
no. Shall I be honest with you, Timmy? Why I don't go for that?
Yeah.
I'm not rich enough to go for that.
Okay, fair enough. Me neither.
No,
So,
seriously. When I came out, I have other hobbies as well, and I spent money on other hobbies,
sure.
and those things are not giving me any headache.
Yes.
Um,
You have to be, you do have to have a certain amount of money to be able to comfortably afford a
exactly.
watch like this. It's not for everybody.
It's
Sure,
it's
if you
comfortably.
sell, if I sell all of my worldly possessions, I might be able to buy one of these, right? But
Mm.
then, is that a smart thing to do? To put all your
Yeah,
eggs into one basket. It's like putting all your life savings into FUBU stock at the peak and then seeing it all disintegrate into nothing.
true.
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
But it's
So
not just all your life savings. It's what you said about being comfortable. Look, when I could always afford to have one, not multiple.
yeah.
But when I say afford, I could pay for it outright. Okay, not on credit or anything.
No, don't do
Only
credit. Don't do
no,
none of these Clara thing where you split
exactly.
the purchase into 4 payments
No,
of
none of that. When I had one, I paid for it outright.
yeah.
I had money in the bank, savings for a rainy day. It was insured. But the thing is, to comfortably afford it, I still couldn't comfortably afford it. This is the thing. This is the thing. I think Jay-Z said this, some rapper guy, but it's very true. If you can't afford to buy it twice or 3 times, you can't afford it. In
Right.
other words, you can afford it once. If I had got it stolen or whatever damaged, it would have hurt, but it wouldn't have affected me that much. But it's only when you can afford to buy something and comfortably lose it and then just go and buy it again,
Yeah.
then you can afford it. I couldn't afford that.
Right. You don't want to be stretching your budget. If you can't afford something and you buy it and then it gets stolen and then you have to still pay off the credit. It's not like you can go to Chase Bank and say, "Hey, this payment here for $50,000 for this day date that wasn't insured. It got stolen. Daniel Katz is getting stolen from us.
Yeah, I'm
Take
gonna
it."
hit the tram, and it's gonna be super noisy. Now I'm finished for tonight. Take care, guys.
Okay, go hit a
Bye, Keyshawn.
tram.
Take care, Daniel.
Okay.
Come back a bit later. Can't you come back a bit
If you
later?
make it home, check in. Just check in
Okay.
if you can
Maybe.
make
Okay. Bye bye.
if you make it home.
That's right. What if I kidnapped? Okay. Bye.
Right. That's
Oh.
right. What if you get jacked? If we can't afford to have one Daniel Katz on the stream, right? Then we shouldn't we should be able to afford multiple what I'm trying to say is that we need to be able to afford multiple Daniel Katz's on the stream. So that if one is taken away from us, we can get another
Mm.
one. But as things
But
are right
Timmy,
now.
it's about comfort though, isn't it? As
Yeah.
well. I mean, when I had mine, I didn't
Hmm.
owe anyone anything. I paid for it. But the
Yes.
thing is, it's that feeling when you're walking down the street, or if you're taking the watch off your wrist and you drop it and you smash the dial or smash the crystal.
Yeah.
You know, after so many years, they'll give you a service dial. They won't have stock of the original dial left. Then the whole character of the watch changes. I mean, you put all your love and feelings into that thing. You see what I mean? It's difficult to explain, but unless you
I
can
think
afford to just go and buy another one and not
yeah.
worry about it,
I
it's
think
difficult.
G-Shock. I think Pickle is actually correcting us here. The
Who's
general
pickle
rule is
pickle?
if you can't afford it 10 times
True.
over, 10 times,
Yes.
not once,
Yeah.
10 times. Okay, so if you're
He's
gonna go
right.
out,
Pickle, you're right.
right? I think he's right. We're delusional thinking once. That's like,
Texas Timex, like the
yeah,
Americans say, the oil
yeah.
barons, they buy a Rolex and it's like buying a Timex. Now that makes sense.
Yeah, it should be, if you're gonna go out and buy a $10,000 Submariner, you should have at least 100,000
Spare in
in
the bank, at
spare.
least.
Maybe not like cash liquid, but at least in some type of
Yeah.
way, you know, I'm talking stocks, maybe if you have a house, let's say
Liquid money, not
li-
like assets like house. Liquid money,
no, but actually I think,
liquid.
look, I think house should go into account. Like if you should be, like, you should have at least a place to live before you start buying these, you know,
Yeah, but Timmy,
really
we've got
expensive
two
watches.
places. Me and my
Yeah.
other half. I have one and she has one,
Uh-huh.
and they're nearly paid off.
Mhm. So you got
It's
like 100,000 in assets, right? So you have maybe how are you comfortable talking about this or not?
well, I don't want to go into exact details,
Let's
but
not go into
let's put it
exact
this way:
details.
two properties, right?
Two properties worth $250,000
One is
each.
paid off. The other one is nearly paid off.
Okay, so we're talking. Let's just on estimate. Let's just say you've got 400,000
It's more
in
than that.
assets.
It's more than that.
More, 500,000 in assets. £500,000 in
Just
assets. Okay.
slightly over that.
Slightly over that. Okay, so I think you should comfortably be able to buy yourself a Submariner or some type of a $10,000 Rolex. Actually, maybe even a day date. Not right now, not until it's paid off. You have to, number one, pay off both properties. Once they're both paid off, you can, like, you know, get yourself a nice solid gold presidential 36 mil champagne dial. I think that will be a great watch to you know, commemorate your success. But then again, you know, are you comfortable wearing it in
No,
London? If you're
no.
not, then, you know, go with something a little bit
It's
more
not just
subtle.
theft, Timmy. What if you drop it on the floor and you crack the screen, you crack the dial?
Yes.
You know how much it will cost for them to fix that? And that's if it's a current model. You see, if it's not a current model and the watch is say 10, 15 years old and they don't do that dial anymore, then the whole character of the watch changes. They'll have to put in a service dial. It will be different to what you've got in your box and papers.
Well, let's who cracks the crystals in their watches?
Yeah, what's
Only
his name did
completely
it? What's his
reckless
name?
people.
No. I'll tell you who did it. Bark and Jack.
The
Don't you
Explorer
remember?
2. The Explorer
Uh,
2. Yes, but he was out and about shooting a video. He was taking risks. And here's the thing, in his position, he was able to capitalize on the damage and he probably made some really good money
mm.
off of that watch. In fact, if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would say he dropped it on purpose because he made a video about it. He made like 10 posts about it, right? But
It happens,
obviously he
Timmy. It
didn't do it on
happens.
purpose. He didn't do
It
it on purpose,
happens.
but he's a clever guy. See, see, you see, that wouldn't have happened if he wasn't
Timmy, it
a
can happen.
YouTuber.
You can take your watch off in the bathroom. It
But
can
why
fall
would
on
you
a
be
tile
taking off
floor.
your watch in the bathroom? That's a dumb thing to do. Don't do that. Like, for example, if I take off my watch, see here, look, my Daytona is over here. It's on the table in a very safe space where it can't be, you know, it's not in the place where I can turn around and accidentally, you know, hit it with my elbow. It's gonna fly across the room. No. You put
Timmy,
things.
you know this whole hobby, yeah? You know what it is? It's just about flexing, nothing else.
No,
I'll be totally
some of it
honest
is
with you.
about flexing, dude. No, there is a flexing
And that's good.
part of the community, but
Yeah,
it's not. It's toxic.
it's not.
Flexing is the toxic part of the
Look,
community.
all the power to you. If you've got the money, I'm telling you I haven't, but if you've got the money and you want to flex, no, there's no problem with
No,
that.
anyone who
That's
goes out
fine.
and to flex his watches, they're setting themselves up for failure
Timmy, why do you
because
want a solid gold dancer then?
I want it because I want
It's
it.
fucking a
It's not to
flex,
flex
man.
it. It's not a flex
It's a
watch.
flex.
Dude, how is that a flex watch? I know people with a $500,000 wristwatch. How is that a flex piece?
Timmy, you know you'd be better off doing?
It's not.
Buy
Trust me.
solid gold bars and put them in the bank.
No, the reason I'll
You
tell
don't
you
need to
why I want the
service that.
solid gold. I'll tell you why I want the solid gold watch. Because I like it. I genuinely like it. It's
I'm only
gold.
kidding. I'm
It's
only
got
kidding.
certain I'll explain it to you. No, because I get it. No, there is a way to misinterpret everything, misinterpret this stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you. But I'm telling you, I don't consider a solid gold Submariner 40 mil, the outdated model, as a flex piece. Okay. Okay, let's be honest here. I'm getting one used, trading in 3 watches for one. No. I like it because there's certain romance to it. I never had a gold watch, and I've tried on gold watches. Man, I've tried on platinum watches. Man, there's nothing that feels better on the wrist than a gold watch. It's got certain heft to it. And then the Submariner, it's yellow gold. It's very special with that blue dial. Man, it's a bluesy.
The yellow gold's beautiful.
Yeah,
I love rose gold. I mean, when I
yeah,
saw Red's one, I didn't really understand how nice it looks. But the thing is, yellow gold. If I had that much money and I wanted to wear that type of thing,
yeah.
yeah, yellow
Hey,
gold is nice. Double D's, I agree. Look, what's he saying? Housing is a different asset class than
I was thinking,
stock. Stocks are
yeah,
liquidable assets. A house is not. Absolutely. This is what I was saying before. It's about if you've got all that extra money liquid,
yeah,
that's when you go for this stuff. Because
yes,
you live in the house. Even if you have 2 houses, you rent one out. It's different.
yeah.
Exactly. Double D,
Yeah, but that's just because
100%.
you're talking sense. You're talking sense. I
Timmy, get
live
the
in the
gold dancer.
fantasy world. Hey, Surdy Daniel, welcome to the stream.
Timmy, get the solid gold dancer.
Get the solid gold dancer. I
It's
know,
the
right?
time. It's the time. You've
It's
had the Daytona. You've had the Explorer 2. You need to experience the solid gold dancer. Look at the smile on your face. Even you
yeah,
know
right.
you
Look
deserve
at
Yeah,
it.
you know, this is it. If you like this stuff, by all means, all the power to you. If you want to flex, Tim, who's this? Who's it? 30. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Look at this watch, Timmy. It's yellow gold. It screams a lot more than the rose. You've got the
Whoever
blue,
flexes
which
with this
goes with the
watch is an
yellow.
idiot.
Perfect.
G-Shock watch fan. Yeah, whoever flexes, whoever thinks that this is a flex piece, they're setting themselves up for a terrible failure, because
Timmy,
there's so many
Glengarry, Glen
watches
Ross.
that are
Have you not seen that
classier and
film?
better than this.
Timmy,
Timmy,
I
haven't you
could see
seen
you.
Glengarry, Glen Ross?
Yeah, I did.
My
Yeah.
watch costs more than your car.
Timmy,
I
I
don't
could
think
see you in this with an Adidas tracksuit
You know, innit? Oh, mate.
that's right
Proper.
there. Look at that.
on.
Timmy, you need this watch with your hat on or your bunny ears.
Yeah,
That is the
exactly.
ultimate FU to everybody. Oh, no, I like that.
It's an ironic piece. I like it because it's a big joke, you know. Like, oh, who the fuck am I to be wearing a solid gold watch? It's
Yeah, but
one
do
of
you
those
like it,
things.
Timmy?
What do
Honestly,
you
look,
mean? Who the fuck am I?
go for it, man. If you love it,
Who
go
are
for
you?
it. Why not? It's
GD
nice.
GD member for 14 months says, "What's with all this talk, Timmy? It's gotta hurt. It's
Gotta
gotta
hurt.
hurt,
It's
guys.
gotta
It's gotta
hurt.
hurt." GD 100 asses. We love Timmy Tin Cup Trust Fund Marxist Panhandler Airport Lounge Scrounger. There we go. Thank you, GD, for that super chat. Wow, what that just rolls off your tongue.
Timmy, which solid gold dancer you fancying?
The 40 right there. This one right
The
here.
actual bluesy?
Yeah, the bluesy.
Go
Yeah,
for
that's nice. That's the best one. The blue's so nice on the yellow. That
Mhm.
really shouts.
It's a
If you want
really
to grab
basic
attention,
watch.
that's the one you get. It's
Yeah,
better than the black
Mr.
dial.
it. Get
Mr.
it.
Jim, see, it says, for me, it's about achievement, what I love in my life. Yeah, it's a lifetime
True.
achievement award.
It
This
is.
solid gold dancer right here. It's a lifetime. What did I achieve? Nothing, but still, it's ironic.
It's an achievement till they bring out another model with a new type of bezel, then everyone will go on that bandwagon.
Yeah, but I don't care
These
about these
Rolex
bandwagons.
fuckers, they're clever, man.
Yes.
They know how to. They know how to. Oh, they're clever.
If you're
Fair play.
chasing hype, if you're trying to flex, this is not a flex watch.
Oh,
Trust me,
Timmy,
because
man,
there's
this is
better
the
watches.
ultimate flex.
Tim, what made you fancy one of these? Did Plazo get in your head? And Start
No,
talking
you
about
know
gold
what?
dancers.
Look, I'll show
It's
you.
because Red Shovel got one. That's why.
I've Red Shovel got one.
Yeah, Red Shovel's got the not the yellow one. He's got the, what do you call it? The brown. What's the brown one called? I forgot.
No, wait a second. I fancied this
Ruby.
watch way before Red Shovel got his. I've been talking about it for a long time. Red Shovel just went out and did it while I'm just, here twirling my thumbs. I'm gonna do it finally. Now that I'm home, I can sit down. I can settle down. See, this is my first Submariner, right? This is my
That's
first Rolex
nice.
watch.
Can't go
Okay?
wrong with it.
It's a love of my life. I love this watch. But here's the thing. I've got too many steel Rolexes. The collection is
Get gold.
boring. I genuinely, I'm trying to build a collection, right? We're doing a show here. I'm trying to pave the way for people to see it and see it. This watch, it's perfect in every single way. All right. But I just have too many steel watches. So I thought, wouldn't it be genius to just make this watch that I already own, make it gold?
Why don't you keep the black one though, Tim, and then get a
Well,
golden as well? Because
well,
that black one will go with anything.
If I keep it, because I have a fucking Daytona right here. There's a black watch that'll go with anything. Here, you want to see another black watch that'll go with anything? Right there. There's another black watch that'll go with anything. I have black watches that'll go with anything. It's kind of redundant. I'm sitting on redundant watches. And here's the thing. I don't want to get rid of this watch because this is the greatest watch I think that has ever been made. Because
Timmy,
that
can't you have
glide
both
block
of them?
is brilliant.
Yeah. No,
Timmy, can't you get the gold one and keep that as well? Because
No,
that is your foundation. Listen, if you're going to play in this game, okay,
Yeah.
I learned something many years ago when I had an Explorer 1 and then I had an OP39 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that if you want to play in this game, if you want to be a big boy, the Submariner is the minimum. The Submariner is the minimum, and the GMT, and maybe the Explorer 2 as well. Anything below that, they're nice Rolexes, but they're secondary Rolexes. If you want to be in the flex game, yeah, your sub is your base. So keep that base, Timmy. Keep
Look,
that. If you're
I'm
gonna
keeping the
keep the
base.
base.
I have the Pepsi. That's the
Oh,
base.
you got that as well. Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough. Then all right, maybe sell the
exactly.
sub, then and get the gold one as well.
You see it? You see now you get it.
I get it. If you got that many Rolexes, it's fair enough. Fair enough.
It's madhouse over here. It's literally fucking madness in this house. If there's a burglary, God forbid, okay, it's all gonna be gone. I've got freaking watches
Timmy,
sitting
put some
up
of
my
that
ass.
shit in the bank. Put
It's
it in the
hard
safe.
to keep track of the shit. I got boxing papers coming out of the fucking closet. I opened the closet and Rolex boxes are fucking falling on my head.
Fuck me, there.
It's too much. It's
Timmy,
too much.
how much gold is actually in that gold Submariner? I wonder what the real value of the scrap metal value of the gold is in that.
It's got about $9,000 worth of gold in there alone.
Wouldn't you be better off just buying the money you would spend on the gold sub? Wouldn't you be better off putting all that money into actually solid gold bars and putting them in the bank?
You know what? I think this is the cheapest that this watch will ever go. Because it's bottom of the barrel. Right now, nobody's talking about this watch. Everybody's sleeping on this Submariner. They let it run down to the cheapest price. This is actually a sleeper. Sleeper wise, this is the greatest. I think this is the greatest, cheapest solid gold watch that money can buy. Okay,
I agree with you.
I agree with that. I agree with that because, like, a gold GMT is a lot more.
Gold
is it?
A lot more. Yeah.
It's at least 10,000 more. Look,
that's good to me. If you're going to play this game, just keep your Rolexes. Keep as many Rolexes as you can, and that's fine. You were talking the other day of getting. What are you talking? You were saying that you were looking at a solid gold. Was it Zenith or something?
Look right here. See, that's Red Shovel right there. That's 7,000 more than the Submariner.
Wow.
You see it?
More.
Yeah. By the way, P Cars, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Fuck yeah. Thank you
Look how
so
that
much.
brown goes with the gold. That's so nice.
Yeah, he's lost loads of weight on the Red Shovel. I seen a picture of him the other day. I didn't even realise.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Oh, he's looking unbelievable. And
I didn't
why
even
do you think
recognise
I'm
him at
losing
first.
weight as well?
What?
Timmy,
Yeah.
you are losing weight. I'm
He's
putting
an
on weight.
inspiration. Serti, he's an inspiration to us all. I don't
Yeah,
know
good on
how
him.
he did it, but whatever he's done, I hope that I can help him keep it off as well. Let's hope Red Shovel does not go back onto the weight gain horse.
What
So
did
we
he have a
want.
plan? Did he just think, "Oh, I want to lose some weight," and then he went and lost weight?
I think it had something to do with the wrist chick there. For it was like an inspiration or something.
All right. Is he still banging her then, or what?
I don't think so. I think it,
No.
it fell apart. It's hard.
Ah,
It's hard.
everything. Listen, get this fucking blues in, rub it in everyone's face.
Yeah.
No, it's not a
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
that you can really rub into people's face.
I
It's
know
a
one
great
person that would
watch,
be
but
unhappy if you got that watch. I don't want to say his name on the screen. You'll be upset if I say his name. I'm not going to say his name. You should
okay.
get that to rub his nose in it, Timmy.
Is he a fat cunt?
He is.
Yeah, I know you
Okay.
mean.
He's a nasty YouTuber. Let's not bring his
Oh no, I don't want to buy that watch to rub it into anybody's face. I wanna get it because I genuinely really like it, and I think it's a great buy right now. It's just such a value for money, and also it's a watch that will be relatively easy to get out of. Not
Yeah.
that I would ever want to sell it. It's a keeper
Yeah.
for life, but I think it will be such a great keeper too because I won't need any other. Yeah, obviously, I would love like a Day-Date 36 later down the road to add to it, but it's a fantasy. It's just dreams come true kind of thing. I would love one of these to go with
No
it, but
36, Timmy. Get the 41 or 40.
I,
Don't
I
get
think
a 36 mil. It'll be harder to sell if you needed to sell it.
people say it looks better on, it wears better.
The 36.
I think so, yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
36 just
Sometimes the
wears
40
better.
looks a bit stretched out sometimes on dial on a 40. On 36, everything's in proportion. That's only my opinion, like, it don't mean I'm right.
No, I agree with you, sir.
No, you are actually. I think you are right. You know the Day-Date though. Isn't the Day-Date 40 mil, not 41?
40 mil, and then they did the Day-Date 2, which was
That was too big.
That was 41 mil. The
That Day-Date 2 was massive. It was very chunky. Even the non-fluted one was really, and the markers, the batons were really big as well.
I mean, for a dress watch, you don't want a big, massive dress watch, do you?
No, not really. What they should have done, I think they should have kept the smooth bezel Day-Date 2, because that would have been more of a sporty watch with the date on, and then the bezel version they should have made that smaller.
But do you know
Yeah.
the smooth bezel on a Day-Date, for me, it don't do it. It's like if you bought a Day-Date without a president bracelet, it don't make sense to me. It has to have, for me, it has to have the fluted bezel on the president bracelet.
I
agree. I think it's like if you
and
already
yellow
have
gold
one
as well.
Day-Date, if you have
Yeah.
one Day-Date, then you want to add another one, you can go with the smooth, but you gotta have baseline Day-Date to start out with. Maybe yellow gold with champagne dial is a
Yeah,
great.
yellow gold. You need
Yeah.
if you're gonna have gold. I think yellow gold really shouts more. If you want to be subtle, get the rose gold. If you want it to shout, if
Yes.
you want it to shout like you're hitting, I mean, you could. The yellow gold is if you want to make a statement, the yellow gold, nothing beats that.
Ray
Absolutely.
€5 super chat. The Pope and I being discussed in the same sentence for 2 minutes 59 seconds on the #1 YouTube watch show. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You know, Ray is the Pope of wristwatches. He's there at the
Yes.
shrine of time. Look at this.
What's that?
Ray is at the shrine of time in Ireland. This is like world's oldest clock, time, like a timekeeping device. As you can see here, look at this. Pretty
Wow.
wild shit.
What
All
is
right.
that?
It's a I think it's one of these things that tells you the time, kind of early world technology, where the light comes into this little building and it tells you, what season it is, it's the time to plant the crops. Speaking of planting the crops and seeing return on investment, Daniel Katz made it back.
Yeah, I thought I was older than that device. I thought I was older than that device.
Yeah. Daniel, they say the legend goes Daniel Katz came out of this tomb. He wasn't born. He was just summoned to this planet. By the way, Daniel, Danny over here and G-Shock Watch Fan, they're talking sense about buying the solid gold dancer. They really like it. They think it's a good idea.
Well,
it's always a good idea.
Look at this circle of life. You see that? That's the circle of life.
See, it's
original.
It's even giving you signs to me. The circle of life is by a bluesy.
Yes, look at the shape. Right?
You know
what,
Tim? It fits your personality as well, because you've got an outward personality. So I think it fits your person in a nice way. I mean that in a nice way. You're probably the only nice person to wear one of those watches. You know that.
I'm not buying it
Timmy,
for anybody
you're an
else.
anomaly. You know that. You're an anomaly. What I mean by anomaly means you go against the normally people that wear watches like that, they're not Tim Wrights. So you're doing a service to the watch by, as a nice person wearing that type of watch, you're trying to redefine what the watch means.
Yes. Yeah, I want to redefine it.
You're going to redefine it, Timmy.
G-Shock, I want to redefine it. I don't want it to be known as a fuck you watch anymore. I want it to be known as an incredible value for money and actually functional watch. Okay, because it's still a Submariner. I'm gonna wear it into the ocean. I'm not gonna buy this.
Oh fuck me, Dad. You're not gonna do that, are you?
I'm gonna freaking wear it, dude.
Oh man, you get water in that watch, you're fucked.
I'm gonna jump of a boat. I'm gonna jump from a boat into the ocean with the gold Submariner on the wrist.
Good on
you. Make sure you water pressure test it first, then jump in. Of course, it's waterproof. Pressure test it.
Just make sure that your body doesn't break up in pieces.
Yeah, true. That would be even worse.
I like that you're going to enjoy it, Tim.
Yeah.
Daniel, what hat you got on? I like that. What's this? He's got orange hat on.
Look like a bicycle hat.
Daniel, I like your hat. Love it. Orange. Now, Timmy, you need a hat like that. You want your solid gold dance.
The haberdashery brought back the old style of hats that are for, the not the 10-speed bike, but the two-wheel bike. Back in the day, before you wore the helmets, you wore these kind of hats for bicycle riding. But I don't have a bicycle yet. I just wear it. I like it.
But get a bicycle first, Daniel.
I've got the bicycle. I have someone help me make sure I get on and off it properly, because I was horrible with the bike.
I think I have one of those hats. It's not the greatest hat I've ever had.
No, it's okay on my head. The way it kind of hides my decrepitness.
You look younger with that hat on, actually. Yeah, you're.
Yeah, it takes off about 100 years.
Yeah, too bad I'm 200 years old, but it does take off.
Now you look 100. That's good.
Yeah, that's right.
Timmy, you need a hat like Daniel. You need a solid gold dancer. You need a hat like Daniel. You need your tripod like you had in London. And off you go.
Now you're talking, G-Shock Watch Fan. You're talking sense finally. Yes.
Tim, what you, not me. Even if I had the money, I wouldn't. If I had the money, I'd buy solid gold bars and put them in the bank. I would not wear it on my wrist. But that's me. That's my personality. Your personality is different.
Right. I have a
Embrace
show to
it,
run.
Timmy. Go for it.
I have a show to run. I want to generate some excitement. Oh, it's a little bit loud there. Just get ready, private gentleman. Yeah, I want to generate some excitement. Bring some fun back into the watch community. Okay, because it's where's the fun? Where is the fun, guys? I want to bring it back. I want to have fun. I want to wear the watch. I want to do all kinds of funky shit with it. Private
All
gentleman,
right,
welcome to
Woody.
the show.
I'll be awake. Don't worry.
Woody in New
At the moment,
Jersey.
anyway.
Woody in New Jersey, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Good to see G-Shock awake. Yes, it's a very
Yes.
rare occurrence.
Yeah, so I fell asleep. Timmy, I fell asleep. Was it 2 days ago? I was watching the stream back, or I was, and I realized I fell asleep.
That's fine. I don't mind it. I think it looks. It's a funny thing. You know, it's like it adds to the interest of the show. I don't mind it. Okay, so good.
Good.
I might do a sleep stream for a fundraiser. Actually, I need to fundraise $1,000 to reboot my my website, the timwright.com. Maybe I'll do a sleep stream. I don't know. Wait, guys, give me some ideas. What should I do? I need $1,000. So for 3 years of the website. Private gentleman, what do you think about the solid gold dancer idea? Surdy Danny seems to think it's great.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, it is probably. It goes with you know, every bit of fashion today. I mean,
just think everyone could be talking about it. Say, oh, that Tim got a bluesy, didn't he? Oh, that Tim got a bluesy.
Timmy got a bluesy, right?
I
Timmy
think
got a bluesy.
solid gold Tudor would be the one to get with the green dial.
Private gentleman, I got to answer a question.
Yeah. Hi, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it? Sorry, I forgot your name. Is it Tony?
Anthony, yeah.
Anthony, sorry. How many Tudors have you got?
I'm down to 6 now at the moment.
Would you not consider having maybe 2 Tudors and 1 Rolex, selling 4 Tudors and getting a Rolex?
I am, but we've been talking about that. You're quite so that is a point that's been discussed over the last 4 weeks. Even
there
though
you go, Timmy. Sell Private Gentleman your steel sub.
I got put on the wait list for Explorer 2, which is supposed to be coming between 3 and 6 months. But then I got back home and I thought, what would I rather have? And I think I might build the collection back up to 13, 14 Tudors.
Ooh.
Really? I'm not really a Rolex man. It's not my gig. I can't really see me wearing that watch. It's not really for my type of person anymore.
You see, that's the thing. That's that. I relate to that.
Yeah, I can't do it. You know, I mean,
it's psychological thing.
Rolex. I was in a massive shopping centre just outside London a couple of weeks ago, and big super chat there. I think I better pause the brakes on for David H. Good evening, sir.
Holy fuck, David H. $50 super chat.
Nice.
Pickup is tomorrow. Whoa,
what are you picking up, David?
He's picking up a solid gold dancer, baby.
Want to me, you're left out of the gang. You need to do it.
I need to do it now. I'm being left behind.
I get it.
Okay.
Where I come from, there's people called the Towie. I don't know if you know about them, and they have their own TV show, and they're stereotypical sort of hairstyles with tattoos and the hot girls, and they queue up outside the authorized dealership windows and they go, "Cool, mate, you know, I'd love a Rolex next," you know, and that seems to be the customers that we see at the dealership now. I occasionally see an old couple or the, you know, stereotypical flipper.
Oh, the tattooed thugs with Rolex.
Yeah, and that's you know, I'm more of an action man. So when I was in the military, most of the boys had Tudors. So unless they were off duty, and then they had Rolex. So, but no, I think my heart is with Tudors. So yeah, I'd rather wave the flag and have 15 Tudors and say, yeah, I've got 15 Tudors instead of 3 Rolexes. You know,
nothing wrong with that. You know, to each
we're all
to
different.
Each their own.
We're all different.
We're all different,
we're all different,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, you tell me that I'm wearing a shitter if I'm allowed to. I hope I haven't detoxed.
Private gentleman, you're not wearing a shit. I'll be wearing
who
one
said
soon. I've
you're
ordered a
wearing a
Christopher
shitter?
Ward.
You tell me that I've got a shitter on when I've got the pink chronograph, the flamingo blue
Pink.
chronograph, and the boutique blue chronograph on, you know, and then they can all laugh and say, "Oh, that's a shitter that's too thick," you know, but that's their problem.
You know, this is the thing, right? There is intent, and then there's no intent, right? If you're talking about kind of just general people out there in the world who don't know anything about watches, their opinion, you know, I couldn't care fucking less
Yeah.
about what anyone else has.
Oh, they laugh
thinks.
where I come from. They
Yeah.
laugh at you wearing Tudors.
That's because they're ignorant. They might as well be laughing
Yeah.
at themselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Right. It's the most important thing is that you're buying, anyone and everyone should be buying watches for the reasons that they have, not for reasons external to them. Okay. This is why, you know, G-Shock Watch Fan, we and, you know, we started this discussion about the Submariner Gold and whether it's a flex piece. And you know what? To some people might consider it a flex piece. You know,
Timmy,
especially
that's
people.
the ultimate flex. It is a
Some
flex
people might
piece.
consider it the ultimate. But I've seen wristwatches. I've been around wristwatches. I've held FP Journe, the hand. That's a $1 million watch. I held a Grubel Forsey handmade $1 million watch. I held George Daniels's creation $4 million watch in Dubai. Okay, I've seen, you know, horological, you know, mega wristwatches. Okay, solid gold dancer. If anyone thinks that that's a flex piece, you know, then they're basically they're gonna be very disappointed if they go to any place where like wristwatch collectors hang out, because
I mean, my mate,
nothing.
my best mate, bought this watch to get on the black book, to get on the green book.
And by the way, David H says that his favorite dive watch is Pelagos 39. There you go.
You know, my mate bought this gold chronograph.
Nice.
To get on the book. He paid $7,200. He paid the two-tone. He paid $7,200 for it and sold it to me for the third of the price. Eventually,
are those solid gold end links?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and he said to me, he got his Batman.
What, Tudor's end links are solid gold or plate gold?
They're solid gold.
No, I don't think they're solid gold. They're wrapped gold, so they've got like
no, they're rolled gold. They're not solid gold.
The end links are solid gold. The rest of the links are wrapped gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's
I got that watch for $2,500 UK.
It looks nice.
Because my mate wanted to get on the book. He got on the book and he got his Batman. You know?
Oh, wow.
So he wrote off the money on two waitlist watches that he wanted. The other one's coming soon.
Well, you know
what? If you're lucky enough to get that, it's worth it then,
Yeah.
See, this is why it's important to know what you're actually doing and knowing the market. Because if this is the watch that you truly want, there's no point of going out there and just buying it and taking a hit. If you can have people who will buy this watch and then will sell it to you at a significant discount because they're chasing something else.
Yeah, he sold his two-tone GMT diet root beer to another mate of mine, and the price, you would be kicking yourself. You wouldn't believe what he sold it to him for. You know, two grand.
Okay. I thought mine for about that. I couldn't get comfy with it. It were either too big or too tight.
Yeah, and there are people out there that will sell them at that price, and you have to. I was at the wrong place at the wrong time, and you have to be at the right place at the right time, and you can get one. I mean, I'm waiting here with my tongue you know, dripping to get one at that money. But yeah, you know, well done to you, mate. You know, but
There's watches that you should buy gray market. There's watches that you should buy brand new.
yeah.
Like I think this guy who bought the Tudor took a hit on the Tudor. He might have been able to save money by going gray and getting the
Well,
Batman. No,
not according to him. He's trying to build up a relationship, and it looks as though that relationship is cultivating very comfortably. Thank you very much. You know.
okay.
And yeah, but there's so many of these watches coming on the market where people are establishing a relationship to get on the book, and you have to just be there to eat them up quickly, to snap them up. You know, that's what I think anyway.
Yeah, because look, a Rolex carries with it a certain level of like a status symbol, right? Rolex, people pay premium for certain Rolex models to have Rolex on the dial because it's advertised as a luxury status symbol brand, right? That there's a reason why they collab with with Federer, right? They're not just having any ordinary people wearing a Rolex
They
because they
don't want me. They've made that perfectly clear.
right. Well, no, they do. It's just sales associates. They want to. It's not that you can't afford it. You can obviously afford it, but sales associates, they're trying to maximize their in-store profits, and if they can get people who are willing to buy six other watches until they sell them one Rolex, they'll much rather do that. It's nothing against you.
Yeah, sure.
It's just business. Okay.
Cheers, anyway.
And
Yeah.
a lot of Rolexes, it wasn't like this, and it might not be like this for much longer, right?
Yeah, it's a good question from G-Shock, though, by the way, and thank you very much for that, mate. I appreciate you asking me that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, top man. Yeah, appreciate that.
But I think like that Submariner,
I've got the watch for Timmy.
Yeah, it's at a really good price, I think, for what it is.
Oh, you're selling your sub, are you? How much do you want for it?
What about that one, Timmy?
Calatrava.
Patek Philippe solid gold J.
Yeah.
Would you consider a Patek Philippe Calatrava 36 mil 18K gold? It's the old fashioned one. It's the J something.
That's not for Timmy. That he's too active.
No.
You need to go.
What about Patek?
You need to go Breguet, Timmy.
Yeah, no,
no, not Breguet.
They're going to be back on top.
Rolex or Patek.
They're going to be back where they belong.
No, Rolex or Patek. Breguet hasn't got the cachet of Rolex or Patek. If you want to flex, you can't do that with a Breguet, really.
G-Shock, there's only two Pateks that I want. Okay, there's only two Pateks in the world that I want. All right, and let me show you which ones they are. Okay, it's number one Patek that I want is let me show you.
That sounds like a poem. There's only two Pateks.
There's only two Pateks. Yeah.
You destroy a Patek, you to me.
There's only two. Number one is this one, the Steel 5167. This is my dream.
Why don't you get that one, Timmy? Is that the same price as the Gold Dance, or is it more?
Well, retail it's about 24,000 with taxes, probably 26. Yeah, there you go. It's around that price.
Timmy, why don't you get that? Because then you can say you got a Patek.
I see you getting off for 26.
I possibly blacklisted at my idea. I was in line to get it, but then because of my social media presence, I've got I was set up in an argument with somebody on YouTube, and then that person went out. Yeah, let's not bring it up, but he'll disagree.
Fine,
but
sorry.
The letter was written, and I was told that.
But you got a watch after that, didn't you? Didn't you get the
I did, but like I didn't get this watch, not the one that I want. But look, this is like my dream. If I would ever get this would be I would never sell this. Also, it's a very different watch. You know, very diverse. Will be very different from anything
Didn't
else I
somebody call
own.
that the grenade?
Yeah, it's
The green
scrap,
one would
isn't
be
it?
the grenade. But
That's just
yeah,
that going up. That's not the grenade. But
yeah.
Timmy, we both know you're not getting this for 26, don't we?
Possibly, I'm never getting this watch in my life. Very unfortunate,
No, I'm not
but
saying. I'm
look,
not trying to put a downfall on you saying you're not getting it in your life. I'm saying you're not getting it for 26.
What
at
about grey
retail,
market?
yeah, possibly. No,
You'd have
no,
to
I
go
don't think
grey on
so.
it. That's what I'm saying.
No,
How much is that
unless,
grey?
yeah, it will be a miracle if I ever get this at retail.
But
There is
grey?
a possibility. Look, the market might turn and flip, and if this watch starts go, this used to be a $13,000 watch.
Yeah. No one wanted them, did they? This ain't Nautilus. No one used to want them.
Yeah,
This is the
nobody wanted
problem
it.
with this. This is all hype.
Technically, it's shitter.
They
It's
want
just
them or they
hype.
don't want them.
Yeah, hypothetically speaking, it's kind of a shitter watch because it's just steel on the rubber strap without the deployment, without micro adjustment. It's kind of it's a great watch, but I think it's way overhyped. This watch is not
Yeah.
worth what people are asking for it on the gray market. No chance in hell. I would never pay $1 above retail price for it. That's why I'm not gonna go out and buy it. Not that I can't. I was there were people who were egging me on. Oh, sell your entire collection. Go get this watch. No, fuck that. No. I'm not doing that. Okay, so this is the number one Patek that I want, and get this. This is the second one that I want.
Oh
This
no,
would be my
yes.
ultimate dress watch right here.
How much is that one
Calatrava
to me?
96. This is 40,000.
It's lovely that.
But it's possible to get certain models of these for a lot cheaper than this. It was just I don't know. It's something about this one was made it special, or the way they were spruiking it. But if we go to, let's see here.
You
Yeah, but
destroy that
if you want
to
to keep your money, it's best to get the Rolex. The Rolex will always hold its money more than that.
Yeah, no, look right here. Boom, I can go for like one of these in 9,000. You see, it's still a lot of freaking money for 9,000.
Oh, how big is it? 40?
It's 31.
Is it
Oh no,
31?
Timmy, don't go down that road.
I don't
31?
care.
It look
I
like
don't
a
care.
fucking sovereign
Once I
on you.
lose weight, it'll look great. I
Yeah,
couldn't
but
care
you're
less.
not going to keep the reselling that. You're not going to. You want to
It's
keep your
not for
money in the
selling
watch.
it. It's not for reselling it. It's for myself, and I like it. And
Okay,
it's diversity. Not every watch has to be big and fit perfectly to other people's standards. I couldn't care less about other people's standards.
fair enough.
It's just I like it
That's your
because
strength, Timmy. Actually,
historical significance as well.
yeah,
This watch. How significant. This is the watch that made Patek Philippe what it is today. There's people who are sleeping on this. They don't understand the true potential of this watch. So there's people who do, and that's why some of them are so ridiculously insane. Like, look at this, 33,000. What the fuck? It's
When you get a
insane.
5196?
5196. My stepdad has 5196 in
But
rose gold,
does
but
that
it's
put
not
you
that.
off? Does that put you off because your stepdad's got one? Or
Well, why would I get one if he already has one? It's
you
just
get it in yellow
it's not that I'm gonna. Yeah, maybe.
or
Yeah,
white?
but you know what? I think if I was gonna get 5196, I might as well. I would rather get this one, get the 96, because I'm not put off by the fact that it's small. I prefer it that way.
31, that's about. Did you see when they re-released that Tag Kif, that F1 watch? It's
Mm-hmm.
about a couple of millimeter bigger than that.
Mm-hmm. And it looks great.
Timmy,
If
that's beautiful.
that's
That
what you
watch.
like, that's
I
what you
like
like,
it.
then go for it.
Yeah, I like diversity. I like different watches, different metals, different sizes,
Timmy, that's
different shapes.
nice. That's like the watch the guy had in the London Watch Show, the Breguet. It's that sort of size.
Exactly.
A vintage one, vintage doesn't matter what the size is. It really doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. And I think people put too much weight on this whole thing. Oh, aesthetically, some dickhead on the internet is gonna think that it's not properly sized on me. Like, come on,
No, I
dude.
agree. If you
Dude,
like it,
I'm gonna get trolled whether I have a right proportion watch or whether it's not correctly proportioned watch. You know, I got other problems, to worry about than my watch. You know, I can't see on half of my face, and like what do I care about what watch? The watch doesn't perfectly fit his wrist. Like, dude.
But like you say, you're buying it for
Ridiculous.
yourself, so it don't matter what people think, does it? You're not buying it for them, you're buying it for you.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm building a perfect, like, if we're talking about building a perfect wristwatch collection, um, then you obviously, I think it's better proportioned. This dial is better proportioned than the 96, right? Because in the 96 they use the same movement, but the movement has a spacer in order to make it fit kind of correctly.
That's
And
right,
then
yeah.
yeah, and then the hand slightly sits slightly higher. It's out of proportion. Whereas here, look how perfectly it sits. And when they released the new reference 6196, they actually didn't fix that problem. It still kind of sits high, even on the new movement. Kind of like I was
You'd
a
have
bit
thought
disappointed by the new
you would have thought they'd have
6196.
sorted that out by now, wouldn't you? Putting a small movement in the Calatrava, you'd think they could do it, wouldn't you? If they can craft stuff like this and do dials like this, but they can't make a movement fit a watch.
Yeah, you see here, like you would think they would have fixed the problem of placing the running seconds correctly, but they didn't. Like, when I saw it, I was like, wait, what the fuck? What was the point of doing this if they did not fix the issue? Okay, yeah, now the movement fills out the case back, but it doesn't change the aesthetic. Look at this and then compare it to that. You see it? And let me even pull up. Oh, here, this one right here. This is perfect. Look at that seconds hand. How it literally a nanometer away from the hour marker. How it
Yeah.
passes.
Tim, it's all perception, because that you could also say that even though the 6 is the baton is shorter, that fits the dial properly. On the other one, look, it's all touching all the other batons. It's like overblown.
No, no, no.
It's
It's
perception.
so made so precisely
Yeah, but
that
look at
it.
those little markers. They're right touching the batons. This one, it's more in it. It fits the dial. It's not overlapping onto the buttons. That one is.
No, no, no. It's not. It's not. It's done so precisely that
Okay.
it passes
Oh,
the
maybe I'm not looking
baton.
at it.
You're just, I don't know,
No,
maybe
my
for yourself.
mistake.
It's
You're
not the
right. Now
greatest
looking at
picture.
it differently.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to look at it because the pictures are not perfect
Okay.
here. But if I had, oh man, and this one in
It's
rose
all
gold, that's
perception. It
probably the
doesn't
most
matter.
beautiful one I've seen so far. That
Mm.
black dial one that I held was great, but this one is even better. Ray 5 euro super chat. Oh my god, super fit, serious discipline, a very private gentleman, Anthony. We are honored, sir. Oh, private gem. Yeah, private gem. What do you think about these dress watches?
Well, as you got your heart set on them, you should have both of them because one looks more sportier than the dress pair. So, if you can find an agreement or what I call a nice combobulation with somebody to get them best of luck. Yeah, they're lovely, absolutely lovely.
Timmy, how much is the smaller bronze gold one? Rose gold? Patek.
Sorry,
How much is the small rose gold Patek there?
rose gold Patek. How much
Yeah,
it
look.
cost?
About
Yeah,
14, it was.
Oh, oh yeah. This
Oh,
one,
that,
it
24,000 for that. Fuck me dead. That's
yeah, it's
expensive.
a little bit overpriced.
That's overpriced.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
That's very overpriced, actually. There can't be that much.
You must
Where's
be
that
able to
31
swing that with
millimeter?
somebody, those two watches with somebody next time you get to Switzerland, surely, at one of the shows.
Timmy's texting dealer, get me a bluesy now.
You see, a solid gold Patek like that, maybe a bit bigger, a bit newer. That's not really a flex. That's a classic man's watch. That's not a flex watch. That's like the money in the watch, but without you saying to everyone there's money in the watch. There's no flex in that. That's really nice. If you I don't know, but the thing with you is,
Well,
Timmy, you're
you
not
know
a
what?
flex. You're not a flex, but you've got a big personality, so maybe your personality is too big for that watch, for the Patek, but it does suit the solid gold dancer. But you're doing it in a nice way. You're one of the very few people that can wear that watch in a nice way. You're
Well,
not
I'll
really,
explain it to you that
yeah, it's different for you.
I'm not really buying these things for flexing. I
No,
think they're
it's not your
great.
personality. It's not your
They're
personality.
they're important. Like that gold Submariner. That's a actually really, I think from Rolex, it's a very significant watch. You know, the blue dial. It's kind of a sexy
Yeah,
Rolex watch. And
nice.
this
What?
Patek is a beautiful, aesthetically very pleasing Patek. It's not for kind of. I'm not trying to prove anything to anyone. I just like, and also I like the diversity of these watches.
Mm.
What would you use it for though? This Patek. When would you use it?
Just
Huh?
wear it.
Well, this one would be just a perfect like dress watch. It's in my opinion, this is the most ultimate dress watch
Yeah,
in
it's
existence
just,
right now.
I'm just thinking with age of it as well. If you'd have to baby it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you'd have
I
to
Because
actually
the
baby
no, I
it.
don't
soft
think
end
you
of it.
do. It's got a solid movement in there. That Patek Philippe, yeah, it's now discontinued finally, but they've been making this movement for 50 years. You don't really need to baby it. You could baby it, and it
No,
could
but I
be,
mean, because it is what it, with it being what it is, right?
yeah,
It's one of them pieces. It's not replaceable. Like if you had your black sub and you smashed it to
yeah.
bits now, you could just replace it, couldn't you?
Yeah. Well, this is a dress watch. Obviously, I wouldn't be jumping in the pool with this watch, right? This would be for if I had, occasions to go to.
Yeah.
Uh I I would.
Anyway, Timmy, I've got to go, but I'll leave you with this: stop fucking about and buy that bluesy.
There you
Sell
go.
that. Sell that fucking Speedmaster because that's overrated, and get the bluesy.
Like he would wear that watch if he went to the Cats launches attitude party. You know, what are we looking up? Tim's looking up something.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on in the chat? Oh, there's just some disaster.
Oh,
What happened?
Oh no, just
okay. So there's a bit of silence here. Again, we don't need the flex. We don't. I forget what I'm wearing.
it's not about it's not about that. I mean, if you were asking me um about you know the ultimate dress watch, the ultimate sports watch, the two Pateks, right? The two ultimate Patek combo for me would be these two Pateks right there. Right? You got the ultimate sports Patek and then ultimate dress Patek. All right, but the sports Patek, the Aquanaut, that could be worn nowadays as a dress watch. If you want a big, so there you go. There's a bigger watch that I would definitely not be babying the Aquanaut, and I'm gonna wear that as a daily beater. Okay, and but the reference 96 definitely need to baby that. because that's you're right. It's irreplaceable. Once these are gone, they're gone forever. Right? These 96, these reference 96, they don't Patek doesn't make them anymore. Although I could surmise that, let's say, in maybe 50 years, maybe trends will change in such a way that really small watches are going to be all the rage, and maybe Patek will start making we'll bring back like the reference maybe it's going to be 7196. Maybe that one is going to be 30, 32, or 33 mil again. Who knows, right? Where the trends will go. But I think if in my ultimate dream collection, these two Pateks, that's the only two Pateks that I want. Now, yeah, there's all these other crazy Pateks with cool complications. That's for other people, but yeah, for me, I like those two. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe I'll get them someday. Uh, let's see here. Second. Okay. So, what do you think? What do you think, G-Shock Watch fan? You like that idea? Those super techs?
Well, I like the idea, but I mean, are you going to get that and the solid gold dancer?
Yeah, the Submariner. I think so.
And the Patek as well.
And Pateks. Well, no. Pateks. Look, how the heck am I gonna get the 5167? How? That would have to be at retail. I'm not. Maybe in 20 years when nobody wants them anymore and they go for 13,000. Yeah, I'll grab one.
What if you didn't get the solid gold dancer and you went for the gold Patek instead? Would you do that?
Huh?
Instead of the Submariner gold, would you just get the Patek?
No. I think Submariner it's a more
Will hold
affordable.
its value.
How would I get
Yeah.
the Patek? The Patek 96?
Yeah.
That's a really expensive watch. For that dress watch, I would have to have won a lottery. That's like later down the road.
Mm.
You know? Let's see here.
You just get the solid gold Rolex then, isn't it? The bluesy. Just do that.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Right now I'm gonna do my video on the state of the collection, and then I'm gonna get the bluesy. What, private gentleman? You wanted to buy the Submariner? No, you're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I was just asking. That's what you were asking.
Oh, what the price would be? Well, whatever the market price for it is, right? Whatever. What's it, like 11,000 right now, or whatever?
Yeah.
Right.
It's not what it was.
Yeah, it
anymore.
Definitely dropped a lot.
Yeah. So it's a water-based watch. It doesn't really shake my boat. I don't go in the water much. So.
Let's see here.
I mean, you want to get out of the sub, then, dear.
Well, it's not that I wanna get out of it. I'm not looking forward to it. I actually really love the watch. I've had great memories with that watch.
It's strange because in the last 2 years, I've barely I've barely seen anybody wear one anymore.
Yeah, you see, there's the cheapest one on Chrono 24 is 11,000.
Yeah.
The GMT seems more popular now than the sub,
Yeah,
which
I think
is
so.
strange. It's strange because it never was like that, and only up until recently that happened. Before that, it was always the sub that was more popular.
Yeah, you're quite true. That's a very good point.
It'll probably
But,
revert back again. It's probably all hype
yeah.
stuff.
I'm wondering whether anybody's done any research or work on the history of those two battling it out with each other. You know,
They're really the same watch. To be fair, one has just got a GMT, and the other one is just they are practically.
It's like the
same
Daytona. It came from nowhere
things.
to all of a sudden being,
That's true. I mean, the Daytona going back 10 years ago wasn't all that. 15 years ago.
There was two in a used jeweler, second-hand jeweler's shop window, and they were 6,000 UK each.
Mm.
And now those same two watches are 16,000.
Yeah.
I just
The Submariner's always been the constant. It's
the
always been
bread and butter.
It's the baseline. It's the baseline.
Yeah, it's truly great watch.
It's
Ray
the baseline.
€5 Superjet. Oh my God. Super fit, seriously disciplined, a very private gentleman. Anthony,
Thank you,
we
sir.
are honored to have you. Oh, yeah. Your weight loss. As you can see, I'm also working on the weight loss. Hold on a second. I think he sent another one. I did read this one. Let me see here. I have oh shit. Wait a second. Ray has a furniture unboxing for tomorrow night. Gonna be a big, beautiful unboxing. The best unboxing. Unique. Need Bert Dundee to be there.
All right.
Okay, shout out to Bert Dundee. Okay, we'll get Bert Dundee on.
I wonder what he's got. A Gangzo Mobile for sale.
Yeah, what the furniture? We need Ronald on tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna send a message to Ronald. He's our in-house furniture expert and curator of fine furniture. I'm gonna send him a text so that he can tell us a little bit about the furniture piece you got there as well. By the way, Anthony, you can see. You know how much I weighed today?
No.
201.5.
Yeah, I noticed that you dropped a bit yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of water, so that's pretty good going. But are you weighing yourself every day?
Every day, yep.
Yeah, you shouldn't really do that, because once you hit a sticking point, it can play around with you mentally.
Oh no. The way I play around, I use it to keep me accountable, to continue going, to continue the progress. So it's for me, it's just to check in. It's just it's digitally connected to my iPhone.
Yeah,
so
I got stuck at 12.5 stone, and I couldn't budge from there. And then all of a sudden, I left it for a few days, and I went back, and it started moving again.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not really concerned. It actually, because I track it every day, it goes up and down. There's a movement. There's, let's say, I might drink a whole bunch of water. That adds to the weight, but there's a general baseline. I could see it's like this every day. I weigh myself twice. Once at night, once in the morning.
Yeah,
there's a difference. There's like a 3-pound difference. I guess at night there's 3 pounds of water that like evaporates from my body.
Tim, why do you weigh yourself twice in a day? Why don't I just weigh yourself once or twice every week?
Because I'm on the roll. I'm having fun. It's all coming
Oh,
off.
okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
What do you want to
Scotty,
get to? What weight do you want to get to? 150. So
whatever it'll get me to.
What, 10.5 stone?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. 150 pounds, did you say? Or kilo? No, 150 pounds.
Yeah, 150 pounds.
That's a big drop. I mean,
that's a lot.
What are you at the moment?
Right now, 201.
201. What, pounds?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I was 220. So
220. Yeah. That's not
Yeah.
too. That's a good start. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 150 should be without like gaining muscle, but I would love to be at like maybe 185 with muscle, maybe 175 with the muscle. So
Yeah, I've got a particular theory about holding muscle weight at super light. But it depends how much training you've done beforehand. What's base underneath there?
yeah, no, not much training at all, but I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to start doing weight training once I get
Yeah.
down to 185.
Yes, you have to
Because
be wary that the weight, muscle weight, is heavy
you know
weight.
it's
You know.
hard to do certain exercises, with all the fat. It limits mobility. So
Yeah.
I want to first, number one, lose, significant, some weight. Once I dropped it, then I can start, adding
Growing. Yeah. Yeah.
weight training.
I would do that
But I'm
very
not.
slowly. Yeah.
Guys, I'm
Mhm.
gonna go. I wasn't planning to be here today.
Oh,
Want to break.
Daniel Katz, no, don't leave us. We need you for the next segment.
What do you mean the next segment? What segment?
Talk about fashion, guys. We're gonna talk about
Jeez.
Pitti
Don't
Uomo.
do this to me.
You've been to Pitti Uomo and you were very critical of it. We got 30 minutes. What do you think? You got 30 minutes, or you actually have to go?
Okay, I'll do it, but I'm finishing my meal. Okay, I'll
Okay,
talk.
finish your meal and then we'll do the Pitti Uomo. Okay, the guy here is eating his meal as well. Hopefully, this guy in the picture will finish his pizza and then we'll talk about
yeah.
the
The
watches of
Cartier.
Pitti. Yes, a Cartier
Cartier
Santos.
Santos. Yeah, the gentleman size. Yeah.
Yeah, how nice is that, huh?
Yeah, they are nice. They don't do a quartz one at that size, which is a shame, but they're mostly automatic.
Would you consider adding a Cartier to your
My wife
collection?
wants one of those, but I can't find the three-hander in quartz.
I prefer the 80s one, the much smaller one. The one Gordon Gekko had in Wall Street.
Yeah, that was a beautiful watch.
These ones are
two-tone
massive
gold.
now. Look how
Yeah.
big they are.
Yeah.
Aren't these supposed to be elegant watches? They look huge now.
I liked O'Shea's new Cartier. The
Oh yeah.
What is it? The Drive or the I can't remember what it's called now. It's got a motoring name to it.
Yeah, that's right. It's the Drive. You're right.
Is it the Drive? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Gordon Gekko right here.
Yeah.
For comparison. Yeah, O'Shea's is a chunky, on the chunky side. It's a steel sports stunner. Whereas, yeah, no, this is a great one. Look at that. This is not a Santos, I believe. It's got some kind of other name, like Galbi.
What, the Galbi?
Yeah.
The Galbi. Yeah. It's not the
Yeah.
French. It's not the Francais, is it? It's the Santos Galbi. I think.
Mastiff. Yeah.
Mastiff.
I think that's beautiful. I think they're meant to be. I don't know. There's such an elegance to a small. I'm not. I like vintage small watches. I like small watches with a very big round face. I like this type of small watch, but I can't understand the 36mm Rolex because it's the lugs and everything. It's like a sporty type small watch. It doesn't kind of make sense to me. But this type of small watch is beautiful. Look how elegant that looks. Look at the way he's wearing it.
Yeah,
it
right.
looks elegant.
Exactly. What was I just saying about the reference 96, right? You guys were saying, oh, it's a little bit too small. You know what the size of this Gordon Gekko is?
Watch.
You know what the size of this Gordon Gekko watch?
Probably 32 or something.
It's 29.
You're kidding me.
Well, square watches, they're kind of
they're
wear
different. The square
bigger.
watches, they wear bigger. Yeah.
It probably wears like a 34, maybe 35, but I'm just saying it's a 29 mil, right? And it's a great watch. Being solid gold dancer too, it's got some heft to it. It's like the reference 96 Calatrava. That's gold, okay? So yeah, this is a beautiful. Oh, by the way, private gentleman, actually, you think your wife is going to like the new Santos. Cartier just released a new Lady Santos watch. Look at this. There's a steel one for 6,000, and it's quartz, just like you like it.
I think she's going to switch. That's too much for her budget. I think she's going to switch to a Tudor Claire de Rose.
It's great, but I think this is your money is safer in Cartier because this is a timeless classic icon. Whereas Claire de Rose, yeah, you can get that gray market at the significant discount. Just don't buy it brand new.
Yeah. There's one, which is the one she liked.
And this one is got quick change strap system, so it comes with 2 straps. She can have it on leather or bracelets. Very diverse, right? I think it's cheaper than she's considering. 6,000, right? $6,000. You know, maybe instead of getting 17 Tudors for yourself, you could do 16 and a half and add some money towards this watch. And you know what? This could be, you could wear it too. Because you know what the size here? That's
I'd never wear a watch
27
like
by
that.
34.
I'd never wear a watch like that.
Never say never.
No,
It's a.
I would
I
never
think
wear
this
a
could
watch
be a
like
men's
that.
watch. No,
Absolutely
you don't think so?
not. No.
Okay, it's too small.
If it was a vintage one, it would be, could be, but not new. Not in the new design. That's not right. I think it has to be. If it was from a time men wore small watches, it's okay. But if that is classed as a lady's watch now and it's a modern one, man couldn't
They
wear
don't
that.
class it as a. Look, they got like a kind of a a sexy gentleman here wearing the watch. See?
Oh, there's a man wearing it.
Yeah, that's a man. See, a model. And look at that on his wrist. He looks like Gordon Gekko, actually. A modern Gordon Gekko. You see it?
It's
Modern
got
day.
lipstick on. I don't think so.
That's not lipstick.
Mm.
That's not lipstick. It's just,
It's
he's just cool.
enhancements.
Yeah. Look. Here, this is his and hers. See, there's a couple. You see him? There's a couple wearing it. She's wearing the small one. He's wearing a big one. Then you got, this is like a teenager, well, maybe not the teenager, but like somebody into his late teens. See? And let me show you the two-tone. I think they've got a man wearing this one, the two-tone one as well.
How
See,
much
look
is
at
the
this.
man's
There's a
size?
lady.
Yeah.
Look at this. There's a lady wearing two-tone, right? Like an Asian kind of lady. And look at this. Look at this. See, that's a gentleman right there in a suit. You see it? Look at that. Is it small on the smaller size? Yeah, but so what? He's got big dick. That's all that matters.
Okay. How much is the big size Santos solid gold automatic? The big
30,000. 30,000 UK. Solid gold all the way through. 30,000, I reckon.
Check.
No, the new one, not the vintage one.
The new one.
Oh no, what the hell is that?
Check this out. This is Sean tried on. This is on Sean's wrist. He tried
that
on
suits his clothes. It looks nice,
doesn't it? It's a perfect.
It suits
fit.
his clothes. Look, the suit and the shirt.
It's almost like they perfectly matched it because the tie has the gold dots, like the dial has the gold dots. It's a tremblage dial. It's a Patek Philippe.
It's a Patek. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it's a Patek Philippe Ellipse tremblage. Yeah, right. Sexy. It's a very sexy piece. There's something to say about smaller watches. They're making a big comeback. Get it? It's a play on words. All right. Lovely. Thank you, Sean, for sending the picture. This is a beautiful watch. And they had it kind of almost perfect for his wrist size. Okay, yeah, that's the Cartier at the Pitti Uomo.
That looks too big.
No, it looks all right. What do you think?
It's all a deception. It really
you can
is
tell
really
he's
difficult.
not Italian for a start because they don't eat pizza with a knife and fork.
Yeah, who does that? That's kind of ridiculous. Guys, do you eat? Let's do a poll. Uh, do you eat pizza with knife and a fork?
I
What the
don't.
fuck? That's ridiculous. Who does that? This is a crime that's being committed right now. This is a crime scene. This picture is a picture of a crime scene being done. I thank you for pointing that out. I don't
Wait a
know.
minute. There was a shooting in Chicago. There was some shooting in Minnesota.
This is
There was
worse,
other
Daniel.
things going on, and now you're talking about a crime here. What's the crime?
Eating pizza
So
with the
when
fork.
were the shootings? Were they today?
No, that I'm pulling it back from a few days ago.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's quite sad.
Oh,
It's
you
always
didn't know
happening in America. It's
about,
normal.
yeah, it was a
Unfortunately.
rapper launch party, and people were leaving, going in their limousines, and a shoot by car shooting like something out of a mafia thing. Three guys shooting at whoever was in the car.
Wow, Daniel Katz really knows how to cheer up people on the stream.
Oh, he's like a drive-by, so it's not like in a school or something.
No.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
okay.
it was
Okay.
12 midnight. Anyway, leave it alone. So, what do you want to know, Pitti Uomo? Tim.
Yeah, what do you think? Is that a perfect match right there?
Um, it's showing a guy that even though he's dressed up, I think it's the winter Pitti Uomo that looks like
No,
it.
it's the summer one.
Really?
Yeah, I know. Unbelievable, but true.
That looks like a heavy jacket. But okay, so he's just hungry. He's having a pizza at night,
Right.
but he's dressed fashion, and people were trying to see and be okay. There's a few things going on at Pitti.
Oh, we lost your audio.
I was eating a pear, and I tried to get.
Don't choke on the pear. Finish the pear first.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, finish chewing. Can't believe I have to tell Daniel to finish chewing before
Okay.
talking.
Okay, stop being my etiquette person. Okay. So, I knew better. So, I first heard about Pitti Uomo through Abishar, through Sean,
Mm-hmm.
over a year and a half ago, I guess. He says, "Oh, wouldn't it be great that we all went to Pitti Uomo? I got a connection, da da da. We all go into the actual show." But it was really just about hanging out, not actually going to the show. It's a trade show. It's artists showing their wares to potential, I guess, manufacturers, like developing relationships. It was just doing business, like when we go to wristwatch shows, they're trying to meet suppliers and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So the show itself is a bunch of people, press that deals with that get in the Pitti Uomo, and then the people that are in the trade. You have to be in the trade, like own a business or work for someone in the business, and you got the card, and you're all registered to go in. Doesn't matter what you pay to go in; you're not allowed in unless you're in the business, or
Yeah.
if you don't own, or
You're
if
allowed to hang out with the riffraff outside.
hold on, you're allowed to go in if if you know roommate. That's the only other
Housekeeping
way to get.
now.
Anyway,
Hello, housekeeping. How are you doing?
yeah, with roommate. But outside of that, it's hard to get in. And I try to pay a ticket to get in to Pitti Uomo in Florence, and
Yes.
it's in Florence. It's a big fashion show. It goes fashion show. It's more of a trade show and business show or whatever.
With fashionable people there and industry
Right.
leaders
Now,
of fashion.
in the winter in February and I think it's in June, it's on for a week, and they try to show their trades. It's got a little glitz there because people are all dressed up, and it looks snazzy. And I went there thinking I was going to meet a bunch of people, but stuff happens, and Sean couldn't go, and Michaela couldn't go. So I had a yoga retreat that happened to be in the same country a few weeks later. So I kind of lost money here. I Airbnb'd it up to Venice, met Jean O'Malley,
and eventually just hung out in Lecce in the south of Italy until the yoga retreat started. Big mistake on my part, but it was kind of nice also. In Pitti Uomo, you got the trade people and you got the people that are called, I forget what they're called, just a group of people that want to show themselves off. They're not in the industry. That originally was people that have graduated from fashion, are making their own clothes, like a couple of young guys I met. I met two sets of young guys that worked as a partner that couldn't even get in themselves. They're very talented. They graduated from fashion school and they were making their own stuff, started a business, but weren't registered yet as a full-flown business to get into Pitti Uomo. So I got to interview them a little bit since I couldn't get anywhere with the people. And they seemed nice people. They were wearing their own suits that they designed. So I got to meet them, and they were displaying them. And what is it? It's stretched out into a whole group of people that just want to get known on their Instagram and be discovered. Like me, I showed up dressed up, and some woman asked me, "Can I have a picture with you?" And she had her daughter. Would you believe it? She's young enough looking to actually have a grown-up daughter. That's an amazing looking woman to have a daughter who took a picture of us together.
Yes.
It was just that one
She
moment.
saw how dapper you looked.
Yeah.
Looked like a celebrity or somebody that would be in a fashion magazine, Fashion Weekly. Right?
Or fashion. Yeah.
And this
Yeah.
picture that they took of you that
Yeah,
could be in the
it
magazine.
could be Fashion Weekly or dressed to be dead or dressed to be died, you know. But you know, yeah, this is carrying on. I was looking good, and that picture there, the one with the pink and the white shirt that you just took over there,
Oh, this
is
one?
probably my best picture.
Yes.
That was as I was talking to two fashion designers outside Pitti Uomo because I couldn't get in. Then I sort of tried to pose for pictures of photographers who just taking pictures of anyone. As soon as they saw me, they moved their cameras another direction. They were the snobby camera elite. You know, they're looking for the well-known people. Anyways, I relaxed and said, fuck this. And I was interviewing these fashion people trying to make themselves known. These young people, they're wearing their own clothes, their designs.
Yes.
And in the middle of that conversation, a voice yelled out, "Keep doing what you're doing. Don't look at me. I'm photographing you. Don't look at me.
Ooh.
Just do what you're doing. You're looking great." And it was a burgeoning young female photographer who was also not made it in that community. Like the friendly people were the
Well,
people that didn't make
exactly.
it yet.
Look, you have to you can't just go in there
No.
first time around and
Yeah.
expect that they're gonna let you into the castle, right?
Well,
You
yeah,
have to
but
you have to work your way there.
yeah, you
You
got
prove yourself either through, your fashion choices, you get
or a
photographed,
Ponzi
you
scheme.
you
But
get
what I was,
featured,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
you work your way into it.
Well, yeah, but in this case, technically, I had to be like show that I owned a business in fashion, and it was and registered properly, or I was a press like I was working for CBS or whatever. I think I saw that long-haired guy, that got that radio show for years and years, and now he's on satellite. The long-haired Jewish guy, I forgot his name. He's around my age, super famous.
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern walked in just ugly jeans and some long shirt, and the guy doesn't look like he's aged at all. So he's secretly doing something right. But anyways, he walked in, signed in to get in because he's an established press person. Probably I wouldn't want to meet him because I hear he's not very easygoing to talk to. But anyway, so I found that the people, like the woman photographer, single mother from Kenya that lives in France now,
Oh.
in Paris, and very proud of what she's doing. She's like 28 and very engaging. And she had me just keep, talking to the guys and not look at her as she took snap, snap, snap. And then she said, "Now look at me." And then she gave me directions. It was really cool. The pictures were pretty good. But the best ones were when I didn't know I was being photographed. I wasn't conscious of it. And she told me that she's, trying to get her foot in the door. But all these people I really met were trying to get their foot in the door, not the establishment. Um, and um, and maybe that's good. But during time off in the evening, the bars and so on, the pictures in the magazine about the sophisticated look at me crowd, trying to get their things on Instagram. Famous movie director did a farce on them. They were not more. They were just dismissive. It wasn't a friendly crowd at all.
You gotta build your way up there, Daniel. You gotta walk up to photographers. You gotta tell them, "Hey, take a picture of me," and then you gotta post these things on Instagram and build a resume. That's how you make it in there. That's the secret. Username Mickey, $5 super chat. It's a pity, woe me, that I keep watching the show. Thank you, Mickey.
Thank you.
Really appreciate that.
Nice to meet you earlier today.
We got to get to the next watch, Daniel. We got to keep this moving. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm done. Go on with next watch. I didn't know you'd get the next watch. Okay.
Let's keep going here. Here's another shot. Look at that. Beautiful suit. Looks like
that's nice.
Yeah. Right. This could be Brunello Cucinelli suit. Sean can probably tell us what it is just based on the fabric. But I don't think this is 15 mil 15. Doesn't look the quality. But look at that watch. Really? Can anybody recognize what that is? Let's see who can recognize first.
That is rare.
Omega.
Most people that got in the show wearing fancy suits, people were wearing garbage watches, like really bad. I'm talking about, I'm not being a snob. They weren't even paying attention to what they were wearing. They're wearing a
right
or whatever or a cast suit. No offense to the cast suit. The G-Shock man, but they were.
No offense to Ray.
No offense to Ray
and the Pope. No offense to the Pope.
No offense to the Pope. But this is a fashion show. You thought you wear at least maybe a Seiko or
an Omega Seamaster like this one, the vintage one,
or this one.
That's a great one, right? Or what we saw this here before, right? This one, the Cartier Santos two-tone. That's a great watch. It looks like this year they're really stepping up their game.
Or they just photographed the guys that had decent watches.
Right. We didn't have anyone from the watch community reporting from on the ground. I wish I would have gone to Pitti Uomo maybe someday.
Look, the show that I'm not being snotty, even wearing like a Citizen like this. Where am I? Like this, the Citizen.
Yeah.
That's a pretty piece. Like, even if you're wearing something like that.
Yeah, that's still something better than nothing or some Michael Kors bullshit, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was Michael Kors or Wellington.
Oof.
And it was like a slap in the face because the people...
Garbage.
It's just recycled from the people that own it, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I don't want to name brands. Because I don't want to get into trouble on this because I don't know the details of the Wellington. But they were wearing watches that you would think weren't quite appropriate for the show.
Exactly. You would think that these people who know so much about fashion, they would know a little bit about wristwatches. But I guess we're going to have to go there and educate them ourselves. This one, what do you guys think? G-Shock watch fan. Look at this. This is right up your alley. No stress. This guy's wearing a fine suit, but the watch, that's about $1,000 Omega Seamaster vintage.
Oh, Timmy, I've had vintage Seamasters before. Okay. Oh, I don't know if it's what's the point? Oh. Look, it's fucked, man. I've had a vintage Seamaster. I bought it off eBay. And I thought I was being clever because I was on the Amiga forum for a while. I thought I could tell the difference between the good and the bad ones. And I almost got it right. I bought one at a reasonable price. The dial was immaculate. It was perfect. And I thought it was an original dial. And I posted pictures on the forum and they said to me, it's an original dial. I took it to a watchmaker. He said to me, it's an original dial. So I thought, brilliant. I got it right. Until I took the watch in for service.
Mhm.
and one of the guys in the forum who was an Amiga watchmaker, he serviced it, and you know why I ended up getting the watch for such a good price? What the bastards that sold it did to me. Those vintage watches, the dial sits in the case and it sits on feet. It's like, I think on the dial there's these little things that they hook on to the case. They're called the dial feet. Yeah. One of them had broken and it was attached. The dial was attached onto the movement by they put something on their temporary fix. And when
Uh-huh.
he went to service it, he showed me the damage.
Ooh.
You uh, uh, Tim, you had a lot of bad luck with this shit, man.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Fair.
it
Well,
doesn't. Timmy,
yeah.
do you think I should? You
Yeah.
know that Christopher Ward I
I
just
don't think this is a perfect watch, right? That's not going to be in the perfect condition. Those hour markers might be glued back on, but we don't know that,
we
right?
don't know that. It's
We don't know
difficult.
that. Yeah, but I think it looks all right with that suit. It doesn't downgrade the suit. That's still Omega is an Omega, and whatever secret that Omega hides, that's just between the watch and the guy in the suit. Okay, that's what you have to remember, right? If your watch is flawed, you don't have to go around and tell everybody, "Oh yeah, by the way, it's glued. The dial is glued on this one." So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. What do you
Full
think, Private
perception.
Gentleman? How's that for a wristwatch and the suit combo?
Can you zoom it at all, so we can have a
Y-
look at the wrist without
yes.
pixelating it?
Yeah, I could zoom it in even more. Yes.
You know, the guy probably thinks he's been
Because
fashionable by wearing it.
Mickey says it's a
It's a
Vaso
fashion
Day
thing.
of Tissot, but
No, it's an Omega. It does look like a Tissot Visa date. I
yeah,
agree.
go a little
There's
bit
an
more.
Omega.
Okay, so the Milanese bracelet is quite nice on the T-bar.
Uh huh.
What this is my birth year watch.
Oh, really?
Yes, the
It doesn't look
1960,
bad.
60, 61. So
That
Five
doesn't
pan
look that
dial.
bad, does it?
yeah, and yeah. So you can get these at mybirthyearwatch.com. They do videos on YouTube and they've got a shop, haven't they?
Yeah, but be careful. A lot of those made to order vintage watches are redials.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, got that.
Yeah.
I like the
You
Milanese
don't want to
on
redial
there.
if you buy vintage. It needs to be original.
How much
What
is
if
this?
you
Is this
buy
for
a
All the
sale?
redial?
values in the dial. All the value. If you buy vintage, you Google it if you don't believe me. But with the vintage guys, the flex with them is the dial needs to be original. That's their
Yeah,
flex.
yeah,
If
but
the dial
don't
is not
flex.
original, the resale value is all gone.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's very difficult. It's very
nice, but
difficult.
you've not quoted the price to me. Price, cost.
What do you think?
Quanto
What you think this
costo?
price is gonna be?
Quanto costo l'orologio questo?
It,
Let's
it,
see
it, it,
here.
it depends on the condition.
All right, so it's not on a sale interface. Yeah, okay.
Here. It's gonna be Omega Seamaster. Here, let's just do a quick search for something similar along the line. See, it would be about $400, $500. Let's see.
Yeah, but
That's
you can't
here's
look at.
something similar.
But Timmy, it's difficult looking on Chrono and all this stuff, eBay, because a
Mhm.
lot of this stuff is redialed.
Right. What if you take it to Omega and get it serviced? Oh, this looks like that. This is it right
Yeah.
there. He just had it on the
I
Milanese,
know.
but that would be
This has got a DeVille on it. Can we have a look at the face again, please?
Can you zoom in?
The other
it
one
might be a DeVille as
the other
well.
one. The other one did
It's
have
got
It is.
pitting on the
It
dial.
was a DeVille. Yeah.
Was it a
Turns
DeVille?
out it
Yeah.
was
So
a DeVille.
Mickey was right. Yeah.
Guys, I can tell you about that watch. I've zoomed it in. Wait.
DeVille. It says DeVille right there.
Yeah. Okay, G, go ahead, mate.
All right. I think the dial is original because you can see the fonts underneath Amiga. They look like the typeset looks good. I could be wrong, but I think it's okay. This is a good watch, but the only problem with this watch is not that the case is scratched or anything. That's normal for a vintage watch.
Mhm.
The vintage guys don't want the case to be refinished at all. They'd rather it's full of scratches for it to have value. It's just the way those fuckers are. The dial, if you look at the dial, can you see that it looks like it's got spots on it?
It does, yeah. It's tropical. It's called tropical dial.
Yeah, that's pitting on the
Natural.
dial. That means
Yeah.
that there's been water in that watch at some point and it's damaged the dial. Now, patina is okay, but patina has to be even, tropical. Then it's worth it, puts value on the watch. But if there's patina in odd places of the watch, like where above the Seamaster and on the markers on the top, if you've got pitting and stuff, it devalues it. It's not, the condition is not brilliant on this one. And I think it could even be a actually, no, I don't think it's a redial. I think it's genuine the dial.
How much is it? I didn't get the price.
Yeah, this one's $560.
Mm.
I think if it would Omega service something like this if you give it to them?
No,
they wouldn't.
They would send it to Switzerland.
Not to the Omega ADs I go to.
They do private gentlemen, but they would send it to Switzerland.
Oh, do they? Okay.
And they cost you a fortune.
Oh,
you're better
really?
off taking it to an individual.
Yeah, sure. My man's retired now, which is a little bit of a suck.
Okay, let's go to the next one. So there you go. That's an Omega. That's a halfway decent wristwatch. And if you don't care what these Omega forum fuckers think, then you can get yourself a halfway decent watch for not a lot of money. Let's go to the next one. Okay, here we go. Here we got a hipster. Pretty, it's nicely dressed. Very cool. He's smoking a cigar. He's got a pinky ring on. Some nice. It doesn't look to be too hot. Very comfortable. That looks like a Cartier. Let's see if we get a close up. Yes, we do. It is a Cartier Santos, and look at that. That's a beautiful Santos right there. You know,
it looks good on that strap.
It does. Some kind of a weird strap, possibly.
It's weird. I never thought it would look good on a strap, but it does.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does, doesn't it? It looks really nice. Yeah, it looks really good.
What
I like it.
This advert for the guy with the hat, the cowboy hat.
That's the guy who's wearing this watch. See,
okay.
That's the guy, right? It's the guy. You get a profile, what he looks like, and that's the watch that he's got on.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Pretty good, right? It's a good combo. We're getting something something halfway decent.
Does it look like Dirk Kennedy a little bit?
Yes, it does.
Just a little bit like Dirk from the Eye Bashers. Oisin O'Malley, his friend, is Oisin.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Tim, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
I've got to jump. So.
Oh, okay. Private gentleman, have a good night. Thank you
Take
for
care,
joining
private
us.
gentleman.
Really
Good night.
appreciate.
Ciao, ciao. Buonanotte.
Buonanotte.
Buonanotte. Ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Yes, G-Shock?
So, does a mechanical watch only have value if it's a luxury watch, or can you get mechanical watches which are not luxury watches but have a good movement in? Do they have any value as well, or is it only if it's a? Are you better off just sticking with the G-Shock?
Yeah, well, watch only has value if it's desired kind of by other people, right? So you if there's certain watches that they might have potential value, right? For example, they're Cartier.
I don't mean financial value. I mean to wear it value.
To wear it value. To wear it value. Well, a weird question. Hold on a second. You
No, no,
gotta
Okay,
segregate these things.
Okay,
I don't
getting
mean
it.
money value. I don't mean
Okay.
flex value. I mean, what I'm trying to say, I got that Christopher Ward. I ordered that Christopher Ward on the discount with the Salita
Yes.
SW300 Kosk movement. So it's got a good movement inside.
You got a decent
Do you,
movement.
do you think it's worth? Do you think I should keep that, or do you think I should return it, or just stick with my G-Shock?
I think you got to go from a different direction here. We're
What's
going
that?
back to what we talked about earlier today, and it's okay that it's not sunk in really, because it's I have old imprints I can't get rid of myself, and the imprint about getting the watch of value. Again, it's the guy that makes the watch, not the watch that makes the guy. So
Right.
if Pope Leo, it's an old imprint. Don't worry about it, G-Shock, because it's not going to go away right away. You got
Yeah.
to retrain yourself, or I have to retrain myself of getting out of my old bad habits that I'm not a doctor or a lawyer, and therefore I'm a failure. That's a whole other stuff I never admitted to you people from when I was a kid. So in this case, and I eat too fast. That's another old imprint. But okay, so and listen.
Not that you eat on the stream; it's that you eat too fast.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
it's an advantage that you eat fast because
Oh, okay.
we can't have you eating here for a very long time on the stream.
Yeah, I'll try not to eat on the stream. I'm trying to block myself when I eat. Sometimes I mistake it. Tim, let me get to this.
Yes.
So it's the guy that makes the watch, not the other way around. So if Pope Leo can wear a Casio, it's got its own taste because he picked it or someone picked it for him, and it's an heirloom, and it's a whole other meaning. If you just hear from reviews in general about whatever the cheap watch is, that from other people's experience on Reddit, or just really it's word of mouth, whether a piece has been good, that's good enough. And then it's your own experience of the piece that it gives you good memories. It's been presented right. You have a say in it. And if you are good with working on yourself, or we are, then the watch is just something you put on your wrist at the end of the day. So you're making the watch. Saying that, I try to insist that there's some brands out there that are just that might be out to make a buck, and it has no value, even from what you're saying. And
like a Venti. A Venti has no value. Those watches have absolutely zero value of any kind.
We don't want to get into trouble. I don't know. Can you say that? I don't know. But whoever they are, you could have done better.
Do you know, G-Shock Watchman, do you know what is value of getting Christopher Ward versus G-Shock? What is value of having Christopher Ward with the Salita movement as opposed to having a G-Shock?
I'll answer that. First of all, I mean, I've been on the forums and stuff. I mean, people talk very highly of Christopher Ward for what it is, for its price point. It's good quality for what it is. It's not a luxury watch, but for what it is, it's good for its position.
No, but what is the value? What is value? Not what people say. What is value?
Shall I tell you what I think and what I feel? Is that what you're asking?
No. What is no? Besides feeling, let's not get feelings involved. Because, for example, like, what is value of getting a Rolex? Right? It's the feeling, right? Rolex is a status symbol, right? Why do people pay extra for a Rolex watch versus a Tudor? Because they see value in paying extra for the status symbol of a Rolex brand. But what I'm asking is, what is value of getting a G-Shock? I'll tell you right now.
It's easy.
Value,
It's fun. It's no headache. It tells the time well, and it's strong and durable.
right? Exactly. It tells
Same
the
as the Christopher
time.
Ward.
It tells the time accurately, and it's waterproof.
Yeah.
Now, but what is value? What is added value of getting a Christopher Ward watch over a G-Shock?
There isn't any.
There is. No, there is. There is. And
it's
that
mechanic.
value. Well, what it is that G-Shock is a disposable watch. Eventually, it's going to be thrown away and it's irreparable. That rubber material, the plastic that's made of petroleum, eventually is going to melt out. Whereas a Christopher Ward, it could be potentially, serviced and repaired to last indefinitely.
That's true.
That's what you're
Providing you
paying
can still
for.
get the parts for the movement and stuff.
Exactly, and it does,
But that
but
applies to
Christopher Ward.
Rolex as well.
Well, but
Even
Rolex, so Rolex is on top of that. You're paying for the status symbol, and if you're getting a gold watch, you're paying for the melt value of the gold,
true.
right? You're getting four benefits. You're getting a watch that could be serviced and maintained potentially indefinitely. You're getting a value of the gold, which is an alloy, that's extremely valuable. You're getting the value of the brand, the Rolex, and what it stands for, right? You're getting all of these values. It's a package deal, right? Those are all besides what it makes you feel, because everybody's different, and the watch can make different people feel differently. Right? That's what it makes you feel is different from what it'll make me feel. Some people will put on a Rolex Submariner and they'll go, "This is the greatest watch that has ever been made." But I know fully well that there is an FP Journe, the hand watch, right? That they might not necessarily be aware of. Okay?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you have to think about things in the baseline perspective. What is the value of the Christopher Ward? You can have both. You can have Christopher Ward watch that can potentially last you indefinitely with that extremely reliable Salida movement. And you can have your fun G-Shock watch to go to the beach where you might lose it and you go, "Oh, okay, fuck it. I lost it." Okay.
Yeah.
Or it broke. It's done. Sean, $5 super chat. What's the melt value of Daniela Katz? Priceless. By the way, Daniel, I want your ashes once you're done. I want your ashes left in the will. Okay, I'll keep your ashes on the shelf here in the studio. Okay, if that's cool with you.
There's a problem there. I'm not religious lately, but in the true Jewish tradition, they don't allow you to distribute yourself in ashes. They just don't.
How about a finger? Can they cut off a finger and send that in the mail?
I'll talk to you later about that.
Talk to
That's interesting, Daniel.
Yeah.
So for the Jewish faith, you can't be cremated.
No, there's something to do with. First of all, the plot's already been picked. God, I hate that, but yes, the plot's been picked, and it's something to do with the soul watch.
Okay, well, you can renounce your religion. Let's do this, Daniel. I have an idea. Okay, now, hear me out. Okay,
No,
hear me out,
cut me
Daniel.
off. I didn't want to go any further.
Okay, sorry, I hate to cut you off, but hear me out.
Sarcastic. Go ahead.
I've got a fucking genius idea, Daniel. Right. Okay, hear me out. Renounce your religion, so that we can cremate you, and then we'll have your ashes turned into a lab-grown diamond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good idea,
baby.
Or put into a solid gold dancer.
Yes,
no,
yes.
Even if I wanted,
and then we'll put you into a ring for roommate.
Thank you very much, Tim. I'm so flattered. Yes, roommate's a wonderful person, but the point is, that sounds so effing something out of a Wes Anderson film. First,
yeah, exactly. Very romantic.
Yeah, Wes Anderson craziness. But I'm probably just going to go with it. But
fair enough.
I thank you for that offer. You never know.
It's a great offer. You never know. Look, if things change, just hey, the ball is in your court. Yeah. I'm not pressuring you. I'm not pressuring you to do anything. Get it? That's a pun intended.
Oh, for the diamond, yeah,
Yes.
the lab-grown diamond,
Yeah. Then your value is going to be priceless. Think about it. You will
Mike
become
Lewis
a
is even.
diamond.
Look at that. Mike Lewis is even saying that you speak sense.
And the roommate will bang that diamond.
Diamond.
Mike Lewis thinks I'm speaking sense. Okay, I'm glad to hear somebody agrees with this idea. I'd say if you think about it, it's kind of genius.
Yeah.
Okay, but no pressure, no pressure. You think about it, consider it.
No pressure, but you need for lab-grown diamonds, you need pressure, but we won't get into it.
Yeah, well, it's going to use a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And we'll probably need put a lot of pressure on you to make you announce.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny stuff. Look, whatever happens, happens,
Yeah.
Keep things in mind. Never know.
We don't know, like, if our soul just that's the end, or they jump to another body.
Right, exactly.
We don't know, right?
Exactly. There's no proof. I have seen no proof that there is such thing as a soul.
Oh, you know what? You can't look at it that way. I look at it like, hopefully that there is one, because I don't want to end. We end here.
It's fine. No, we don't end because we're just a collection of ideas, and you already spoke, Daniel, to so many people that your ideas have precipitated into other people's minds. You're part of other people's minds. That's just how it works.
Remember the novel by Murakami Haruki? I mentioned that the character, meets this kind of ghostly character from a painting. I said, "Who are you? Some spirit?" Like, it's actually from another dimension. The spirit that comes from a painting, without giving away the story, because it's weird dimension stuff. Like, it's a main story that jumps and crosses over to things and characters from the other world. So this character says, "No, I'm not a spirit. I'm an idea." Remember I told you?
Yes,
And it was
exactly.
weird.
That's what it is, Daniel. Yeah. We're all just ideas. Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream. Sean is real.
How are you? Hey, how you doing, G-Shock Watch fan? I have an idea for Daniel's ashes.
Oh, no.
We take it so that he'll remain
in the community,
immortal in the community. We'll take his ashes to Breguet. We'll have him on their next dial that they're going to do enamel. We'll have him sprinkle his ashes on a black enamel dial before they put it to bake.
Oh.
So you'll have it pitted. You'll have a pitted enamel dial, as if water got inside the case and pitted the dial, but it's actually Daniel's ashes.
Well, hopefully it doesn't hurt.
Like Pelage.
You won't be able to feel a thing.
I know.
Joe, 95 pounds super chat. Tim, I heard that the Watch Wizard is in the next Harry Potter film. Nice.
I heard your presentation. I don't know if you noticed I was there earlier tonight, Sean, on clothing and different avenues people can take in their selection process, and that it doesn't have to be bespoke.
Thank you. Thank you, David, also. Thank you very much. So do we have any more pictures from Hodinkee?
Oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Let's see. Let's go to the next one.
That looks good on that
nice.
Guy. Yeah, it is nice.
I like
a little bit chunky for me to get,
right.
but it's nice. It's a smart look, I think. What do you think, Daniel? Do you like that?
Yeah.
It looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I think so.
Great
this
look.
is similar to Mike Lewis is a different one. I mean, Mike Lewis has the skeleton. It's beautiful, but it's basically the same case, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I think he has a custom-made strap because it looks like some type of a different type of strap.
It's not like gray
material.
leather. It's
not leather. It's the material. Some kind of like a
okay.
nylon or something.
Yeah, it looks good on him.
Let's go to the next one. Here we go. Look at that.
What is this?
I don't know what this. Yeah, I don't know. It's some kind of a.
Is it like a groin or something like that from 1940s?
Let's see if the guys here. No, they don't know. There's no. They didn't mark it. It's some type of a. Let's see.
Well, that wasn't their focus, but it's not a reversal.
No, it's like a gondola with basically with two sectors. The top side is hours and minutes, and at 6 you've got the seconds. I don't know. It's no brand
It's not a
name on the
Rolex
dial.
Prince, is it? No.
Could be. It's something along those lines. I think Rolex makes a Prince like this. I can zoom it in even
Yeah.
more so we can take a closer look. Yeah, it's got beautiful Romans there. Looks like a gold case as well. Here we go. Let me close that. You see there? Is that recognizable?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, not a Rolex Prince.
No.
No.
No, it's
That's
Yeah, the
not.
Rolex
That's
Princes typically have a very heavy case. I can see why
yeah.
you said that, because they do have
Square case.
dials that are
Okay.
similar to this, but they're a heavier case.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
Joe
yes, of
90,
course. It's quite a
£2
slender
super
case.
chat. The wizard is a magician. He can make your watch disappear.
Literally.
Exactly.
And not
Literally.
reappear. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Once it's gone forever.
Hold on. Okay.
Once it's on consignment, that's it. Finished.
The wizard.
Okay,
Daniel, where you got a mask on?
okay.
Oh,
he's
okay.
Daniel doesn't
protecting
want to get
himself
sick.
against me.
He doesn't want to get turned into a
I like
diamond
it.
too soon.
Not so quickly.
Sean, what's up with you? Have you got COVID or something? You just got a flu?
Actually, my wife that's funny, because my wife just said it this afternoon too. She says, "Well, even if it is, it's just some kind of
It's just a
different
flu
kind of flu."
nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second time, Sean. Like, it's very easy to catch these things.
Daniel's a doctor now. Look,
Yeah, no,
Look at the immunity.
he turned into a doctor with a hat. He's surgeon.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Surgeon Cats.
Yeah.
What's important is I picked up my favorite cheesecake on the way, and I just finished it after eating my soup. Eat it, and I ate it, and it tasted good. So it can be cool.
Oh, you're right then. You should be fine. Oh wow, look at
Dolly. I love
Daniel was
Oh,
eating
shit.
pastries today as well.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Wow.
Man, those are all the colors that Daniel had in the ensemble that he was wearing in that photo. You have the blue, you have the green, you have the. By the way, the photo you had, Daniel, the one without the jacket, with your shirt and the blue cap, that blue hat, that was really sharp. I like that picture.
That was by burgeoning.
That's a boss look. He's like, get out of my way.
That was when I started to forget about posing, and I was talking to two designers. They were just chilling out and forgetting about trying to make a face with the damn photographers that were very dismissive. An up-and-coming photographer said, "Don't look. Keep talking to those guys. I'm shooting you." And she introduced herself from Kenya originally. She's in Paris, a single mother with a beautiful kid that she says she's proud of a 4-year-old.
Don't disclose her social security number, please.
No, yeah.
No doc.
Yeah, but no, just seemed like a wonderful person. I'm not giving anything else away about her. And she did a whole round of pictures, and then she says, "Okay, let's do some where I'm looking at you." So she did a round, and
Daniel, you need to post this on your Instagram.
No, this looks really sharp. Daniel, I mean, if you could have had guns on a holster from both sides of your belt, you could be like a quick shot shooter, one of those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really cool. But
Joe, 92 pound super chat. Sean, what's your favorite pizza topping?
I hate to admit it, mushroom.
Ooh, no, mushroom is my favorite too. Very healthy. Very good
Joe
choice.
90. Thank you for your
Solid
question.
choice. Thank you, Joe 90. Joe 90 just recently got a Ghost Daytona.
What's a Ghost Daytona?
Here, I'll show you. Pull it up.
Daniel, you look like a surgeon with that cap. And
I'm going to take it off.
And the mask.
The fact of my joke now, I don't think I'll catch your virus from over there. So.
Got the Ghost. The Ghost.
What is a Ghost Daytona?
I'll show you. He's a baller. The Ghost. There you go.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got that's
I
the new
really
one.
like it.
The new and improved in
What's
every
the
single way.
improvement?
So it's got more refined hour indices, refined the chronograph subdials, got the new bezel, with the ceramic insert, the new oyster flex, the new case, that's
That's
been
really
more
sharp. It's
symmetricized.
really sharp. Yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
man, I
I
used
like
to
it.
get. Yeah, I mean,
It's
it looks a nice difference.
That's nice. Love the
yeah,
grey. Love the grey. It's
yeah.
beautiful. Look at that.
It's very crisp, isn't it? It looks
It's
really
very
crisp.
balanced. It all
Yeah.
links together. It's beautiful. Oh, that grey is
Congratulations to
gorgeous.
Nigel. Yeah, congratulations, man. Beautiful.
By the way, Daniel,
Oh, well done, Joe.
if you
Nice.
thought we were joking, there's actually services,
Beautiful.
cremation diamonds. They
Okay.
take you, they cremate you, and turn you into a diamond.
That is
Okay,
sick.
it's a real thing. You just have to file, the paperwork. Boom, 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 done. They could choose, you could choose the clarity, what kind of color you want to be. You want a yellow. You want to be a yellow diamond. You want to be a clear diamond.
Very
Make
interesting. I'm
specifications. Yeah.
wondering,
That's
maybe
crazy.
they'll put some fake version of myself, a dummy of myself, into the coffin, and then sneak the real body over to the place that.
Daniel, if we ever turn your ashes to a diamond, it has to be a princess cut.
We can make you into a princess cut. It's
Yeah,
as you can see, the price range is between 3,600 and 50,000 Canadian,
yeah.
and it's in
Oh, it's
Canada.
in
So
Canadian. Canada.
yeah, we don't have to fly you to Switzerland.
Yeah.
Just do it, okay? So
I
consider it,
thought Canadians were gentle, common sense, and kind human beings.
and you get
That's,
GI
yeah, that's
certification
why.
too to go with it.
And let me explain, give an answer to that. That's why this is for maybe the 0.08% of Canadians. The rest of them don't do this. No, I don't have an answer. It may be a good idea. You don't
I
have
don't
to be a
know.
bad Canadian to do this. It just.
Now let me ask you a question. If you ever did this, would you set it on a ring and wear it, or put it on a pendant and hang it from your neck?
Well, first
I mean,
of
if
all,
not, then why are you doing it? If not, then why are you doing it?
well, first of all, I'm not the person to talk to. I would be the person that's gone, and they're using my body for this. So I don't
Right.
speak for this. But whoever's wearing it, they have to come to terms with, would it look good on their neck? Would it bring back reminders? That's what you have to ask my family members a question there. Or maybe I would ask them. But it's not for me to answer. And they would say, "Are you kidding me?" I'll tell you right now, the family members that I know that I have, what have you been drinking? They'll say. And
No, I agree with them.
yeah.
Why you think it's gonna hurt, or is it gonna trap your spirit? What do you
No,
think?
Silly idea.
There's a whole spirit thing. The
You
transfer spirit.
think there's spirit? Come on, there's no
Tim,
spirit.
not tonight. We're not going to argue whether there's a spirit exists or not. I
I'm
respect
gonna
it.
run a poll. Hold on a second.
We're going forever on this topic.
Run a poll.
Just let's not get a rabbi in here to really tear us apart on how silly this is. But for the moment, and you never know, but for the moment, I'm going to be buried, and that's it. Thanks for the idea, though. You never
It's
know.
a great idea.
It might change. Things might change.
Now,
Yeah,
now
if you
here's an idea.
reconsider, it's going to be $0 out of your pocket. I'll sell my solid gold dancer,
Yeah, right.
and we can turn you into a yellow gold diamond.
No,
Amber.
do you know what if that happens, do you know what we should do? What is
Yeah.
your favorite watch, Danielle? Which one is your favorite watch? The hub ring?
Which one?
Which one of your watches is your favorite?
The ones that I have with me?
Yeah.
I think it's still the Datejust. Believe it, as boring as that may sound, I really like the hub ring, but the Datejust is got so much history behind it. Even the hub rings respect. The Maria and Richard probably.
I agree. And here's the idea. if we do this for Daniel, then
Yeah.
we have to cut the diamond and make all the hour markers on his Rolex from these diamonds, and then ice out his watch case with his ashes.
Yeah. Ooh. A bust down.
A bust down Daniel
Seiko. We
Katz
could put
Rolex.
into enamel. You know the enamel. You have it on the wrist right now. Show us that enamel Seiko, white
Oh
enamel
yeah,
dowels.
the enamel Seiko, but
We
he's
can
talking
bust down, Daniel. Look at this. With your ashes, we
Yeah.
can bust down that enamel Seiko bezel.
But he says he likes his Rolex. That's his favorite.
still
Why
like
not do
the
it on the Rolex?
Great, but yeah,
No,
we
no.
can bust down the Rolex. It's got no. Look
Exactly.
at this. It's got perfectly prepared bezel. It's smooth
Exactly.
bezel.
Oh, that's a nice color
Exactly.
bezel.
Daniel,
Daniel, what colour's the
It
dial?
looks so good,
It's a blue.
Daniel.
I get just a little
That's
hint.
it.
Guys,
We'll go with light blue.
hey, slow down the bus. Everyone just back up the bus a bit, okay? I want to live a little bit longer, okay? Please.
Hopefully for a long, long time. But look at it this way,
Yeah.
Daniel. Once we turn you into a diamond, you'll never die.
Yeah, you live forever. Diamonds
are
are
forever.
forever.
Oh man. This is
Right.
am
You
I
need to
live-
write a poem about that. You have to
am
write a
I-
poem about that.
I wonder if someone's shooting a film like maybe David Lynch from The Dead is shooting a film here. Like this is but you never know. How are you doing with the cold, Sean, by the way?
I'm just still coughing.
I'm
doing fine. It's just coughing.
Yeah.
Sorry for the noise.
It's after the first few days, it's like it just doesn't go away, but you're better. That kind of tickle cough thing, but you want to get past the first few days. If you want to chat with me later, like about just some alternative stuff on top of, there's no drug you take when you're dealing with a cough. You just got to deal with it. Hot water,
I know.
teas, and all.
Milk, hot milk, and honey and stuff like that.
Milk, is that okay? Because there's maybe phlegm from the milk, but whatever, if it works for you, that's fine.
Right now, I had phlegm, but right now I don't have any phlegm. It's just dry cough.
Well, lots of liquids, anyways. And
Yeah.
I was gonna say, and because roommate's gonna kill me to say this, but she'll say, "What's that?" But maybe some oregano and some other stuff. But keep it up.
Timmy gave me a recommendation from his mom too, so that would be cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was
You have
that?
to try it out, Sean. It really helped me.
What was that?
Horseradish and what was
And
it?
lemon.
And lemon.
Yeah.
Honey and lemon. That's good.
No. Horseradish and lemon.
Oh, horseradish.
Oh, how horseradish.
Oh.
Yeah.
It helps out.
You're talking
really a
about
lot.
the raw original horseradish, or any horseradish? Like the raw one, not processed, like the raw horseradish?
Raw, and he says just shave it
Oh.
and then with
Okay.
lemon.
You chop it up. Oh, okay. The
Yeah.
horse. Okay.
Just like tea leaf. Instead of tea leaf, you do horseradish.
Oh.
Timmy, what else do you have, picture wise?
For picture?
Pitti.
Yeah. Let's continue our journey through Pitti Uomo dimension.
Well,
Here we go.
Sean, what watch is that, by the way? Would Sean?
We were
We didn't know.
wondering what it was. We didn't know
Okay.
it was. Yeah.
This was the gentleman who was wearing it, by the way.
Okay.
Right here. He's got this little pin of. Oh, it's a
This guy
Palestinian
was
flag.
wearing it. This guy
Yeah,
was
that's the
wearing it?
guy.
His
That's
shirt
the
is
guy.
not the same. No. That guy
No?
had a white and
Hold on a
blue and white shirt. Go back.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's
no,
not-
my bad.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm wrong. Oh no, it's the guy. Oh
No,
no, never mind.
it's not the same.
Never mind. My bad.
The hands are
Why are they
different, too.
showing the picture of these guys? Maybe we'll see their watches next. Okay. Ah. Okay. Ooh. Shit.
Rolex with the. Oh, that's the
The new one. No,
Oyster,
it's
right?
That's
the
a
new
36
lavender.
or 34.
36 lavender.
Oh yeah.
Lavender.
OP.
Like,
That's the OP.
okay. Listen.
It's like a whole bunch of coats. Of
Matches the
I just love
shirt.
the way he colored it, though. Look at the colors he's got. It
Yeah, he's
goes well.
matching it nicely. Look at the shirt.
Yeah.
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 He pulls it off well. I like that.
Look at those patch pockets too, and you see how they just roll up the sleeve, and that's a sprezzatura.
Sprezzatura. That looks really nice. And also, what kind of fabric is this? Looks kind of
Linen,
airy.
linen. I think it looks like linen, doesn't it?
Ah, perfect for summer.
Heavy
Nice,
linen. Yeah, looks like it.
nice. Here's
Like
the
a
next
blend,
one.
maybe. Hey, it's a
There you
big
go.
case. It's a sub
Hey.
big. No, that's not a big case.
And
Oh, it's a Submariner 40.
it's
Is
like
it a 40?
Yeah.
it,
Oh, I love
can
it.
I,
I love the.
Yeah,
To
that
me,
is the
that's
40.
the
You can see the
quintessential.
shine on the bezel. It's the modern bezel.
Yeah.
The case
It's
is
this watch
as
right
well.
here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Timmy,
it's the sub
it's
40.
not because I have one of these, but I like the
Yeah.
40, the big block.
Yeah.
It just stands out. You know, I mean, it just stands out special. I
Yeah.
like it.
Me too. Me too. I
It
prefer
sits on
the
the wrist
40 over
really
the
well.
41.
Yeah. Don't sell
Yeah.
that one.
Oh, but I might sell it towards the 40 Submariner solid gold.
Oh, when did you
I'm
think of
thinking
that?
solid gold Submariner.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Is that a dumb idea?
Before the Porsche in the house.
Before the Porsche, yeah. Doing it in reverse. Everybody first gets the Porsche. First get the house, the Porsche, I think, and then I'll get the Porsche next year.
No,
What do
but
you think?
the sub is a great watch.
Yeah, I was
And mine
thinking.
is a time only, doesn't have a date, so it's as simple as it comes. It's a like Oshin had said in one of his programs. It's a unique piece in the Rolex lineup. No dates up. I like it.
Yeah.
Anyways, what's next?
Let's go next.
That's a great
one.
look.
Here we go. Ooh.
Oh,
GG Le
JLC.
Couture.
Yeah, I never get tired of that. After all these centuries that I've died and came back to life and died, I just never get bored of the reversal. Oh yeah, did I not tell you guys? I've been around about several hundred years.
Oh yeah,
And
700.
of all the times I've been here and gone, I've been here.
Daniel, you don't look 1 year over 600.
Thank you.
GG Le Couture. This is a gold example with the guilloche dial. Beautiful. I like the simplicity.
I can't ask.
Oh, and this is the guy that was wearing it. This is officially the guy. Oh, damn.
I just
Whoa.
ask.
Oh,
I'm
I've
gonna
seen
ask-
What are
this
those
guy's
shoes?
picture, but I've seen this guy's picture several places this year at the Pitti.
Really?
Without the same vest. I don't like the vest to be the same
Yeah.
fabric as. I mean, it's just a little bit too much, but yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, while I was in Paris, I had lunch with my friend, and he had a reverso, and I just sent you the photos. Gorgeous reverso.
Oh.
I think it's from the 1990s, if I'm not mistaken.
You emailed it to me?
Vintage reversals, both the modern vintage, just like 30, a little bit older reversals. I love. They're beautiful.
Hold on a second. You emailed it, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
We were at that restaurant that we had the escargot. That lady remembered me. She said in broken English. She says, "Yeah, you were here with your friends, sat outside."
No, I don't see
Daniel,
it, Sean.
Maggie. It will come.
Oh, wait. You're talking about the Patek?
No,
No,
after the
it's
Patek.
like JJ Le Couture. No, I
just
can't.
sent you.
I can't see
sent
it.
you a couple of photos. Give it time.
No, I
It should
can't.
come.
Oh, okay. If it's coming, it's coming. Okay. Yeah. The strap. I didn't get the strap yet. For some reason, the guy came to my building, took a picture outside of my building, and said I wasn't home. Like, what the some bullshit. They're gonna redeliver all the way on Monday.
You know what? That
Pain
reminds
in the
me.
ass.
You know what you just said? Remind me of the stupid videos that I used to see of plane crashes where the plane is forced to make another circle and try to land again.
Mm-hmm.
What you just said, like the person had to come back. Never mind.
Yeah, going circles.
And then he may crash and never come to deliver what you.
Right, I'm freaking out because I want that strap, the Jean Rousseau. I've been waiting for it
Ooh,
for months now,
okay,
right?
Man,
It's
I
ignore
thought
been
I
what I
thought this
said.
weekend would be
Ignore what I
great for you to. You know what? I paid
Yeah.
extra like $8 to have signature. Just I want to make sure you have it. If I wouldn't have paid extra for it, you would have probably had it by now.
I think no, I don't think I would because I think the guy he didn't even go in the building because we have a thing where um the guy downstairs when somebody wants to enter the house, it calls my
Uh-huh.
phone number. I
Oh,
did
okay.
not get phone call
Were
from
you on? Maybe you were
the
on the call.
building.
You were on the stream though, right? You still would get the call if
No.
you're
It
on the
was
stream.
12 o'clock during the day that delivery happened.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So the guy just, he lied.
For Casey.
Yeah.
Timmy, did you get
You
it?
know.
Did you check your email? It should be there right now.
Let me reboot.
That's
No, I did
weird.
not get it yet.
I said to
Oh,
hello at Tim Wright, whatever the email is.
Oh my god. Yeah, hello at timwright.com, right? No, I didn't get it. Unbelievable. Yeah, very unfortunate.
while you're thinking
It-
this out, can I ask a question to
Yes.
both of you, maybe? Dubai is coming up.
That's right.
Weather was nice to hot. I got reasonable suits. I'm gonna have trouble having to pack a whole bunch of suits because Tim wants me to wear a bunch of suits. So I'll pick some.
Yeah.
But
Wear a bunch of suits, Daniel.
But I have to wear, dump the suits for this because now I got to spend a ton of money on getting linen suits. Or do people wear wool sometimes, even in the hot weather? If you just put the jacket on and off every few times, I don't know. Was all your stuff linen when you went somewhere in the
When
summer?
I went to Dubai, all of my stuff was dry fit Nike
Okay,
clothing.
that's different. But I do have cotton. What I might do, because I've got some nice cotton pants from Tom's place, and I can use the odd suit top as a blazer, as opposed to trying to wear everything in wool. But we're going to be inside air conditioning anyways at the show.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, Daniel, everything in Dubai is gonna be. Oh, actually, air conditioning was broken last time I was there, but this time they're really making sure everything is okay.
all right.
But yeah, no, wear summer Pitti Uomo style, okay? Summer Pitti Uomo. Imagine
Okay.
you're going to Pitti Uomo for the
Okay,
summer.
Tim, but I'm not going to suddenly buy a whole bunch of suits. I'm getting a little bit.
It is winter over there when we're going, so
Which is
it's their
reasonably
cold
pleasant
season.
weather. But I mean, it's like keeping up with the Joneses. You got to wear linen.
No, the Joneses are not coming.
Oh, they're not coming. Okay.
Keeping up with Tim Wright.
Oh, keeping up with.
I'm gonna try to. By then, I should have my weight loss system completed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to wear something nice as well. Sean, I got the pictures finally.
Okay, cool.
You had the dual time white dial on one side and the black dial on the other. Very cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's
It
two
was
watches
very
in
nice,
one.
very nice.
Mm.
Oh, is it? Oh, this is the jewel.
Dual face.
I forgot he had.
And it
this
was
one.
not a. It was not a thick. It wasn't a thick case. It was a relatively thin case for what it is.
Mhm.
Very nice. Very nice watch.
Yeah, looks really sweet.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Probably it's great because it can match with two kind of suits. You could wear it with the black suit, and then you can also wear it with the white suit.
Mm-hmm.
Summer white, night and day.
Day
You
and
get
night. Yeah, day and night.
Yeah.
Yeah, for business, you can wear the white
Yeah.
one during the business, and and then for night when you go to dinner, you can flip it.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's perfect. It's
beautiful.
perfect piece. Perfect choice. Let's see what else we got here. This
else do they have?
guy. I'm not even sure what
There's just
that
a
is.
T-shirt. I don't even know why they're showing this
Yeah.
stuff. Okay.
Yeah, they're
I
just
thought that
like,
was
oh,
you,
they were
Timmy.
dead. Right? That looks like me.
But if he shaved the beard or trimmed it down.
And his t-shirt is matching pants, so it looks like
Okay.
he's wearing some kind of a onesie. Looks
Okay.
terrible.
This is my explanation of this guy. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Be patient with it. This guy is very confident, and he owns an effing business, and he's at the show, and he's registered. He's actually maybe a producer, a company that actually makes clothes. And
Oh.
that's what or he's a designer, and he's made a name for himself already. He doesn't have to prove anything to anyone. And he's walking
Yeah.
right in there with his registered card. He's got his watch, got his iPhone to do his business dealings.
What watch is that? Is that Rolex?
That's
No.
Daniel Katz's
It's-
date
it's-
just actually.
Yeah.
That's 1-for-1
It-
as that's why Daniel is defending
The
him,
case
because
looks
Daniel
square.
saw he's
Yeah.
wearing
And
the
that looks like a
same.
quartz. That looks like
No,
quartz.
it's Daniel.
Looks like
Daniel,
a
show
Rolex
us your watch.
Oyster
Show us your
Quartz.
watch.
It's square.
It looks a little more square, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
No,
It's
that's just
That looks like a
angles. That's the
square.
no, this is just reflections,
Okay.
guys.
Unless it's been
exactly.
polished badly.
There,
Could be
no,
No,
over
the other way.
polished.
The other way.
the other way.
That way, right there. So you can see the Cyclops. There's a Cyclops here.
That's why Daniel was talking up this guy, because the guy's running Daniel's
Yeah.
watch. So he's talking up business owner and
Yeah. Oh, this is a great guy. He's a producer, very successful.
but
Producer
the guy
Timmy.
didn't even the guy didn't even bother to size his pants. Look at the pants are all the way to the heel. Look at that.
Yeah.
Dirty
but
shoes,
Trashing.
dirty sneakers,
The radio host came in much.
dirty sneakers.
That's right. Messy sneakers. The radio host came in a sloppier dress attire than this guy. What was his name again? That radio host that's on set. He's around my age. He's got long, wavy hair, and he looks younger than his. What's his name? He's the most successful radio host in the world, probably. Even ahead of Joe Rogan. And long, curly, dark hair. He looks like a rock star.
Are you talking about Howard Stern?
Howard Stern. Now, I'm not a fan of Howard Stern. Don't get me wrong.
I like him. The guy's pretty cool.
Oh, he says some neat
He's
stuff,
out there. He's smart. He's a
but
smart
he
guy.
can be extremely like I've had bosses like Howard Stern. That's why I'm not, like he can be charming and all that, and I like what he says sometimes. But I've seen him during radio things where he can just switch on you, and I hate that. But anyways, he's very successful, and he came in a really. He's tall too, and the guy looks fantastic for his age. He walked by me and just registered without a fuss. No one said, "Where's your dress attire?" He's just wearing jeans and like a lumberjack shirt. Like it was on purpose, fashionably unfashionable. Like he just went there like he was going to go cut some lumber. Messy jeans. Him. And look, he looks pretty good actually. Now I don't know if he dyed his hair.
Looks tall.
Or he works out all the time. But
He's very tall.
Tim, he's my age or older. So, or facelifts, but he looks pretty good. Yeah, he is tall. And he was tall when I saw him. That's not an illusion. The guy's like almost 7 feet tall.
Really?
Yeah, like, I don't know, 6 foot something, like in the higher numbers of 6 foot.
Let me check.
When you wear a vest like that, you do not button the last button. The double-breasted vest that I have, the ones that I picked up at Chicken, you button all the buttons, but these you don't do the bottom one. You leave it open.
You know, if you said that to him, Sean, he would have laughed and said, "Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks, Sean."
Well, he's 6'5". He's huge. He's like a mountain. He's like a mountain, guys.
Yeah, I think he can be very personal. You just got to get him at the right time if you meet him. But yeah.
That's a universal.
Okay, let's keep going to the next one.
Genève. That's a UG. That's a universal.
That's right.
For what year are we guessing? About the 40s?
That's
50s?
probably late 60s, 70s. It has to be 70s.
Okay.
It says 60s. Universal Genève for a long time. Bespoke. Yeah.
Tim, I lose track. Don't forget, I lived 600 years.
Admired for its small size, the This one, Universal Genève Revenga Genève Genève.
Revenge.
Oh, to
Does that
this
mean
guy is.
revenge?
Oh no! It's it's the name of the guy. But this guy apparently has been looking for it for a very long time. A bespoke shirt maker from Geneva. Universal Geneva has a personal appeal to him. Oh, this is
Very cool.
some guy. Let's see. Let's look him up. He's on Instagram.
Oh, Tim, I like that. I like the name of the guy.
Revenga
Some
Genève.
guy. I like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See here. This is the guy that owns the watch. Okay. This is his Instagram account. Revenga Genève. Revenga Genève.
I told you he was someone.
Yeah, you did. No. This is a different guy.
That's a different guy.
Oh, okay.
Different guy, Daniel.
Yeah, that's a different guy. This is a guy with the
This is the guy.
universal
This
Genève.
guy. You see it with the hair.
Oh.
See, that's the guy. That's the owner of the watch.
The way Daniel said, "Oh," that means he approves of the look.
Yeah, you like the look?
He does.
Revenge.
Oh, I'll look him up.
And this is his brand. See, he makes clothing.
Oh.
He makes shirts and stuff. Pretty cool. This is his Instagram account. See, this is the kind of shirts he makes. It's very good quality stuff.
Timmy, do you know what we need to do when we go to Pitti Uomo? When we do our interviews with some of the better known characters of the Pitti Uomo, we have to have several watches, right? We all bring up like 3 or 4 watches, and then we'll have them. If we think they can match a better watch to it, we'll have them, whatever they're wearing, they'll be telling, why don't you try this on, see how it looks with your suit? Because when we go there, it's fashion, but it has to be concentrated on timepieces. So we'll be like their consultants, and we'll suggest some other timepieces with their suits and stuff like that.
Yeah, let's bring. I'll bring a few of my pieces. Maybe basic, some classic stuff, some basic stuff, and some experimental. Like the
Daniel
maybe,
will bring some. I'll bring some. Between
Daniel
us, we'll have
can bring his Forlane Marie.
Yeah,
his Rolex.
Yeah, his Rolex, his Seiko.
Habring.
Oh, Habring. Habring is a perfect brand because it's bespoke watch.
Yeah.
Perfect for Pitti Uomo with the white shirt.
Oh, wait, whoa! I'm thinking about somewhere else. You've already got me
signed up for Pitti Uomo 2.0. Pitti Uomo 2.0.
Talk to me later. I know I wasn't planning on going to Pitti Uomo.
Let's get it done.
This
time it's for real, Daniel.
But did
Pitti
you?
Uomo 109 is January and 110 is in June. We just had 108. We just had 108. So, what else do we have to do?
Let's keep going here. That was Universal Genève. Next one, we've got a gentleman here with the Casio. By the looks of it,
very cool.
Very nice. It's like military style. He looks like.
But he's wearing it very well. The watch looks good on it. Yeah.
It looks good. Look at the guns that he's got. The muscles. Not everything would look good on this guy.
And on his skin tone, the watch looks really good.
Yeah, looks nice. Really pops. He looks like the partner of Arnold Schwarzenegger in what's that movie? The Predator, right? Let's see here.
I don't remember.
Here. I'll pull it up. Predator.
By the way, G-Shock. I have the same exact. I'm lying down on the bed just like you.
Yeah, it's late here. It's 10 to 2. It's nearly 2 a.m.
Oh wow.
2 a.m. Yeah, in the UK it's 2 a.m. now. Yeah, you guys are 5 hours behind, aren't you?
Well, no, I'm here. It's 5:50. We are 9 hours behind you.
Oh, where are you, Sean?
I'm in California.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
it's
that's
even more.
Carl Weathers. He kind of looks like young Carl Weathers.
Apollo. What in Rocky? He was Apollo, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Apollo Creed, or whatever his name
Apollo
was.
Yeah.
Creed. Yeah.
Yeah, he plays the first the superstar boxer that takes on Stallone. Remember in the famous film that made Stallone famous?
Mm.
By the way,
Apollo Creed. Yeah.
yeah. By the way, the gentleman between Apollo Creed or whatever the gentleman's name is and Arnold, that guy is a great actor too.
What
He's
sort
By
of
the
been
way,
he's been in a few movies.
check this out, guys. My
What
wife got
film
me
was
so
there in?
Tudor. Guys, Tudor Pro Cycling Team got 5th and 9th in stage 1 of Tour de France.
That
Oh,
that's pretty
Oh.
darn good considering how many
wow.
bicyclists were in the race.
How
Yeah.
many watch companies are sponsoring the cycling teams? Do you know?
It's just Tissot and Tudor.
That's it.
Yeah.
How
It's
many
on.
bicyclists were in there? It's a good few thousand, aren't there?
Oh, yeah.
And they come in 5th and 9th. That's pretty good. And probably they tested negative. Good for them. They probably tested negative because they test, pretty carefully now. They don't want another Lance Armstrong situation.
Yes. Joe 90, £2 super chat. Tim, what is currently your favorite watch of all time makers? My favorite
Of all
watchmakers.
makes. No, not
Oh, what?
watchmakers. What's your favorite watch among all the makes? So he's including all the makes.
Oh,
What is your favorite watch? I guess that's what he's asking.
my favorite watch. Ooh.
If
My
you could only
favorite
have
watch.
one watch.
You know what? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. So many choices. But if I could just have one watch, it would be the Daytona, I guess.
I exactly. Do you remember we had this discussion 2-3 years ago? I said the same thing. If I could only have one watch, it would be Daytona, because it's slim enough. You can wear it with a suit. It's sporty. It's a chronograph. It's iconic. I'm with you 100%.
Yeah,
One watch, it's Daytona.
it's got everything in it, and
Everything.
because I already have the Daytona, and I to steal one only if you can get it at retail without spending $500,000 at the AD. If you can get it in a fair way, but the thing is with the Daytona, you don't have to. You don't. It doesn't have to be the steel one. Two-tone is a great option right now on the gray market. I think Mickey picked one up for next to nothing. Great
Yeah, I
option.
remember. Great
Yeah.
job there. Yeah.
And
And Timmy, do you know what's? Go
Joe
ahead.
says he thinks the Daytona is too small, but you know what? No, it's just the right size.
It's
You
just
don't
right.
want your perfect watch to be. It's better for it to be slightly smaller than slightly bigger. It's kind
Yeah,
of like with
because
the
you can dress
Submariner.
it up. You can dress.
That's why
Hey,
the Submariner is such a problem right now, because this Submariner is perfect, and the new one is just slightly too big.
Timmy, do
Hair
you know
too
what's
big.
funny is? If you go to the older Daytonas, I'm not talking about the pre-Daytona. I'm talking about like Paul Newman.
Mm-hmm.
I would if I would not pick Paul Newman as my only watch. I would pick these modern or the 80s and 90s Daytonas as my only watch. Not the Paul Newman. It's weird,
Mm-hmm.
isn't it? Although the Paul Newman could be worth 10 times as much as these, but it's the more like 80s and 90s and the
Wearability.
current ones. It's
It's
much more
wearable.
wearable. And
Yeah.
preferably I would go without the ceramic dial, with ceramic bezel. I would go with either precious metal or the ones from with the Zenith movement. I just like the metal bezel better than the ceramic a little bit.
Yeah, I think I would ideal for me would be a steel bezel, black dial. Like if I could have if I was buying Daytona today, I was told that's it. This is your last watch that you will ever have. I would
Which one
go
would you get?
I would go 2015 steel black dial Daytona.
White dial all day long for me.
Uh, you know, They're both great. It's whatever one you prefer. I think I would go for the black one, but they're both valid.
Can you
White
put
one
them
or
side
black
by
one.
side? Can you put them side by side? You see,
Sure.
that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's a gorgeous watch.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to white dial because I keep on thinking to myself as the man from Glad.
Yeah.
It's an old commercial, Sean. Remember it?
Yeah. But I tell you, Joe 90, your Daytona, the Ghost, beautiful. Such a crisp looking watch.
There you go. There's two side by side. Oyster Flex makes it bigger. See, if you want it bigger, Oyster Flex is also another option. That's fucking beautiful. The one that you got, the Ghost is perfect. There you go, Sean. There's the black
Yeah.
one and the white one. Can I make it bigger? That's the biggest thing.
Timmy.
Yeah.
White shirt. You can wear jeans, regular slacks, and all that. With the white shirt with your sleeves rolled up.
Yeah.
That white dial Daytona will pop.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Beautiful. It's
very eligible as well. You can read it easy.
You know, if everything had to be scratched clean, and I still have the memory there, maybe I would go with the white one just because it's a reminder of my white dial one.
The black one looks more expensive. I have to tell you, the black one looks more expensive, but the white dial is.
The contrast on the black one is nicer. It's actually a lot more legible, whereas the white one's kind of white on white. It's a little bit difficult. The Daytona is already difficult to read. That's why I think I would go with the black one because
let me ask you a question.
Tell the time.
The Explorer 2, you like the white better than the black, don't you?
Yeah, I like the white one.
So you naturally, I guess you would go for a white one, but I'm wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I guess I considered this for a long time. Which way I would do it? If we're talking one watch done forever, I think I would go with the black one.
Yeah, either one, it's beautiful.
Yeah. But
I agree
either
with you.
one,
That's
they're
the
both
watch.
amazing. They're both
You
10 out of 10.
you and I are same. If I could only have one watch, it would be one of these two. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Why don't you do a poll?
White or black?
Is this stainless steel Daytona one watch only? Would this be your one and only watch?
Which dial? Right.
Either one doesn't matter. I think it's the black dial or the white dial. What's the difference? It's the same watch.
Oh, you want to say? Would you consider Daytona as your steel Daytona as your one and done watch?
One and done. If you could only have one watch, would Daytona be it?
Would you choose?
Such a great watch.
Daytona.
It's everything. It has everything.
There we go. So basically, the question: if you could only have one watch, would you choose Daytona? If you put no, then it could be any other watch.
It could be any other watch, exactly.
If yes, it could be any Daytona. It doesn't have to be stainless steel Daytona. It could be a solid gold Daytona.
Exactly.
I was looking at this beautiful solid gold Daytona yesterday.
Do you know which one?
God.
Do you know which one would be mine?
Which one?
They don't make it anymore. White gold blue dial.
Oh wow, that would be nice. Look at this one. This one is still available. John.
That's a tough one for one and only. It's too flashy.
This is so beautiful. This has actually some investment potential here as well because
I know, but Timmy, one and only.
Yeah.
You're always gonna wear this gold one. It's just like you having your bedroom lights on all the time. You can't sleep. You can't.
Timmy,
Sometimes
the
you can't be
bluesy,
wearing
the
it.
bluesy's better. What do you reckon, Sean? Bluesy or the Daytona solid gold?
It depends on the the yellow gold.
Oh, that really looks nice. The black dial. My God, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, the Daytona
that really looks
special
nice.
piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Daytona, I think, is better than the Bluesy, but it's a lot more expensive. That's the thing. This is not cheap. It's already got premium, but I think it's got room to grow. This is potentially
Oh,
this
it's
is an
30 years
investment
old, Timmy.
potential.
It's 30 years old.
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
Mm-mm.
It's not
It's
cheap.
not cheap. It's
Bloody hell, 44.
44,000
Oh my
US.
God.
This is from Shreves, Crump and Low, available right now. If somebody has 44,000, go buy it now. Now! Don't wait. Go grab it before I do.
No, you have no problem with yelling.
Because after I buy Porsche, I'm gonna buy this watch.
There you go.
Okay? So
Forget the
guys,
house. Forget the
don't
house. Don't
yeah.
tell roommate this. I hope she's not listening.
Where is roommate, by the way?
She's in the other room.
What's she
The
doing?
housekeeping. She's now housekeeping, guys.
Oh,
Is
she's
she
housekeeping.
Don't-
wearing the outfit?
No, I know, right? What is this? I'm gonna have to tell her, yo. I need to order the outfit for her.
Was
Timmy,
she
if
wearing
you,
a baseball
no.
hat, Tim? Was she wearing a baseball hat?
Uh
I think she was.
yeah, I think she was going out to be honest. She may have went to the supermarket.
Timmy, it's 50-50 so far.
Yeah, guys, vote.
Uh,
If you're watching the live stream, please go into the
we
chat
only have
and
4
vote.
votes, guys. We only have 4 votes.
Yeah, vote. Don't be lazy. Go vote. We're wrapping up too, because
What else do you have? Pictures?
so let's go through stuff here quickly. We've got another Santos. This is a small one on a big man.
If you kind of wear, I think that's a generous Los Santos on a big wrist. But what you don't want to do is you don't want to wear it loose. You don't want to wear a small. You see, I think what's off on this wrist is he's wearing it too loose.
Is it
If he
too
was
loose?
wearing it tighter, it would be a little bit further up his wrist, and then the watch wouldn't look as small as it does. Look how far.
That's true. It does look small
You know,
like that.
it does. It looks smaller than it should. If you cannot wear a small watch loose. You can't do that.
Looks a little
Not
small.
on a big guy like
Joe,
this. Yeah.
Joe 92-pound super chat. Tim, see comments above. He says Oyster Flex is a different watch.
I agree.
33,500 pounds for the new
It's a
Ghost.
beautiful
Really
watch.
crazy. Bought it at retail, and the Oyster Flex fins really bulk the wrist presence. Yeah, because the rubber of the Oyster Flex doesn't sit flush against the
Yeah.
wrist. It's got these
Yeah.
fins for ventilation. It allows air to circulate underneath the wrist while you're wearing the
Yeah.
watch. It's really great stuff. The technology there is really cool.
This is off look. I don't like this look at all.
Yeah, no.
And then the way
small.
he's wearing his ring, it doesn't go well with that watch. That watch is a classy watch. I don't know. It's a little bit off. Sorry, in my opinion.
I was telling a private gentleman to get one of these for his wife. He wants a Cartier, and it's like 6,000 for the new one, the ladies version.
It's a beautifully finished watch. I mean, it's gorgeous.
Oh, and this is the guy right here. Boom.
See, I like the outfit. I don't have any problem with the outfit. Where's his
He's
wrist?
got a
Let's take a look.
Chopard hat and
And
Tom
he's wearing
Ford sunglasses.
But then he's wearing a Rolex. I mean, not Cartier watch.
Cartier. Yeah. Good, nice summer look. Yeah, that's these guys at Pitti Uomo. They need some wristwatch help. Okay, here's we got a bunch of hipsters.
That was almost the same color ensemble that I had when we were in London on that Friday. I was wearing the white pants and the white pants and the tie. Yeah, same look. The summer look.
Actually, I think I have the picture here. See, you had the blue tie.
No,
white
you had the three of us.
not this one.
It was you, Red, and I were standing outside Connaught. If you go to the picture, we had the three of us. You put it on Timer. Do you remember?
It's on my Instagram, right?
Let me pull it up. Yeah, I don't know.
This one. Oh yeah, right there. Boom. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. White pants, blue suit. Perfect.
blue jacket,
There you go.
and then with
Yeah.
the light suede shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. There you go. Then we got some
Next,
hipsters here. I'm not sure about these styles. Like old repurposed military stuff, right?
yeah,
Let's see. What are the watches on the wrist? We got a Timex here.
this looks
Timex.
good. That
Yeah.
looks good. What he's got on.
Like kind of
Yeah.
a Boy Scout type of outfit. Joe
Yeah.
90, another 2-pound super chat saying good night.
Oh, what a
Forget
good guy.
the haters. You're number one. Thank you, Joe.
Great job, Joe.
Haters gonna
Congratulations again
hate,
on your Rolex.
We're here for the fun. We're here for the fun. We're here to just have fun. Bring back the fun, guys. Here we go. Look at that Air King, a beautiful Air
Nice.
King
What
with
material is that?
360. Oh, I think he might have a DLC black.
Yeah, that's not stainless. Looks like a titanium or something like that.
No,
They don't make it
DLC.
in
It had to be
titanium, but
DLC.
yeah, yeah, it
Here,
looks
let
good.
me zoom it in a little bit.
Now here, I'm going to be a little bit critical, and I may be off. I'll never mix my accessories on my wrist and my hands as far as the color of the metal. He's got like yellow or rose gold, and then he's got this. I think it clashes. Go back.
Mm.
Zoom out. You see? You see, it's got the gold, and it in my humble opinion, it clashes.
Yeah.
You need
If
to
you're
have
gonna do
accessories match,
if you're gonna do a black DLC watch, do black DLC
or
accessories.
at least do
If you're doing
silver. At least do silver. Don't do gold, because gold is warm color. Because that gray DLC black is a cold color. Maybe even silver may be okay, but I don't like silver and gold sometimes the way it's mixed up. I don't like this. I don't care for this.
Yeah.
That threw it off for me.
I see. Very cool.
What else
Let's
do you
see.
have, Timmy?
Next one. Here we got. Okay, cool, very cool, gentlemen. Let's see what.
That's a Calatrava?
No, it's okay combo. Let's see what the
Is that a
watch is.
Calatrava? Oh no, that's
No,
a Vacheron, huh?
no, Universal Genève.
Universal Genève. Very
These are
cool.
really picking up.
Yeah,
very
very cool.
popular vintage watch brand.
Yeah.
No wonder Breitling bought them. They're very popular. Let's see. Next one. Ooh, Audemars Piguet. Look at that.
Oh my God. Tough guy wearing. That's a statement. That is a statement. I mean,
That's nice.
that is in a weird way. It is nice.
It's kind of weird, but it's nice.
It's a statement. I'm telling you, that's a great watch, by the way.
Yeah, it's white gold bracelet
for a lady.
Is that from the 70s or something?
Yeah, 60s, 70s, probably.
Yeah,
that's the guy right here. Look at that. It looks good on him, actually.
Yeah, it's a statement, like I said.
Yeah,
it's all perception, isn't it? It's what you think. We're all
right. That's what I was telling you.
You were telling me before. Its value is different to different people.
Exactly. You were so concerned
get
about
it
what
now,
some wankers who are anonymous think on some forums. It's like these anonymous guys. You can't really trust. You can't go by advice of some anonymous people.
In my opinion, do you know what makes this watch look okay on this guy?
What's that?
The tattoo.
Oh yeah, he's got a butterfly there.
Tattoo.
There's a contrast, yeah.
No, he's a tough guy. Yeah, he's a tough guy, and he's got that very feminine looking watch on. That's
yeah. Yes. Yeah, he's got sleeve tattoos with on his thumb over here. He's got that Roman numeral, some kind of a Roman numeral. He's a tough guy. Look at that. He's like a skinhead as well. Looks. By the way, shout out to JC. Thank you so much for the $2 super sticker. Says cheers.
I wish we had Michaela de Chatillon on too. See what she has to say about this.
Yeah, maybe Oshin will do a watch fashion police on this article on Monday. I'm definitely gonna tell him to do it. Joe 90, another £2 super chat. Last one, Sean. The word elegance was created for you.
Oh my God, Joe, you are too kind. Too kind. Thank you.
Very sweet. Very
I'm
sweet.
melting
Thank
away.
you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Joe.
Joe is very sweet. Oh, there was another shot. Oh, they got another shot of him. Look at that. Yeah, you see it. Look at the fingers. He's got like
Exactly.
a smiley face, dollar, heart,
I mean,
and
this guy looks like he just got out of Alcatraz, but he's wearing
yeah,
that. That's a pure statement. I love this. This is
yeah.
honestly, this is one of the best shots. I mean, it's probably my favorite shot of everything that you've shown so far. It is so cool.
Yeah, just goes to show you that you should wear whatever the fuck you like.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Beautiful
Good for
shot. Then we
him.
got a
Good
shot
for
of a
him.
lady here with the Tudor
Are you sure it's
Royal.
a lady? Are you sure it's a lady?
It's a lady.
It's a man.
Very feminine hands, no? Or
It
maybe
could
it is a
be,
man.
but I think it's a man.
Okay, could be a very feminine, elegant
No, I think
man.
that's a lady. The
Very
hands
sweet.
look very small.
Look at the
Yeah,
look at the middle finger with the ring on it. It's what is it? What's the right ring on the right hand?
Let's see it. Okay, that's not.
I think that one had no. I think that's you may be right. I don't know.
Could be a
lady.
lady.
The
Okay.
hands is all
Regardless,
in. That's beautiful. That looks nice.
beautiful
Yeah.
Tudor watch.
Is it? I thought it was
It's Tudor.
Rolex. It's
No, it's
Tudor.
Rolex.
No,
Is
it's
it
a
Tudor?
Tudor.
Rolex.
Tudor.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's Tudor. You're right.
Tudor
Oh.
print.
It's like a date. It looks like
Yeah.
a date.
With Arabic 10, 8, 6, 4, and the 2. That's such a cool way to do it as well.
G-Shock fan.
Yeah.
Do you know why it looks good on his hand or her hand or whoever? Well, do you know why this looks good? Because it's a 36.
Mm.
The 36 is much more elegant.
You know, I've tried the 36 on before. If I wear the 36 and I stand away from a mirror, it looks okay. But when I look at it head on, it looks tiny. But my wrist is 7.2, so it's I don't
got
know.
a big wrist, yeah. Hey,
Cheers,
roommate.
housekeeping. Hello,
Hi,
where's your housekeeping outfit?
Be ready for smack behind the head. Oh, it's coming! It's coming! It's coming!
Don't worry. Once I go to Italy, I will buy. Don't worry.
Oh, you're gonna get an Italian housekeeping outfit?
Ooh.
Roommate, did you just have a Coca-Cola?
With the duster. Yeah, she's drinking Coke.
Coca-Cola. My goodness, roommate.
That's not healthy.
That's good for you.
I'm drinking tea.
Yo, what's in the blue moon?
She's got
Once in a blue
rum in
moon,
it. It's not
now and
Coke.
again.
Okay,
She put rum in the Coke. She put rum in the Coke bottle.
Yeah.
And it's a hot day.
That's a good combination.
I'm drinking tea and talking tickers.
All right, okay.
What else do you have, Timmy?
Let's see. We got a few more here. We got this gentleman here. Okay. Air Force. Doesn't look like an Air Force guy, but okay. Here we go. He's got a
What's that? A
I don't
bust
know.
down Seiko? What is that?
I've never seen anything like it's a
Oh,
hand
Pino.
heart.
Oh, hand heart. I've never seen that.
This is the definition of Air Force. Okay.
I don't know. That looks good on him. He's a
A technician. Yeah, maybe. Looks like a technician.
I think that's appropriate for him. That's a smart little watch for him. With that
Right?
big,
It's some kind of a very special hand heart with a bezel that goes to 60. Oh, it is. It's like a each minute is designated. It's a diver with every single minute that has a designation. You
I
know
didn't
how
know hand heart had this.
I never seen this watch either. Yeah.
That's a big wrist, man.
Yes. Very big chunky wrist. Big watch and a big wrist.
Yeah, it suits him well.
Yeah. Is that stolen valor? I don't know. It depends. If he served in the military, then fine.
No, I think he's wearing it as a fashion thing. I don't think it's stolen valor.
You think so? You don't think? What do you mean?
Unless
No, if he's wearing it as fashion, then it is stolen valor.
You know what?
is
I
it?
think he
Oh, I
could have
don't
served
know.
in the military. You don't have to look athletic. He looks like he used to be athletic. He did serve in the military and maybe as an engineer.
Yeah, let's
You
hope
never
Yeah,
so.
know.
Let's see if
he
it
could be a
says.
mechanic working on the jeeps or working
Right,
on the
right.
plane. You never
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay, let's hope so.
and he looks like someone that maybe when you put you through that 3 weeks of heavy training that everyone's forced to do before they specialize.
Maybe
It's
he's
right.
in the kitchen. Maybe he's the cook.
No. Initially, you have to do all that, and people. It's amazing how good shape people are in that don't look athletic. That I seen guys
Right.
that didn't look athletic. They beat the crap out of someone in a boxing ring.
There's a
Like
lot of
they just
muscle under the fat.
underneath the fat or underneath the skinny. Like they just had it. It doesn't show sometimes.
His
Okay, let's hope so.
look is like a military mixed with safari look. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
those
interesting.
legs
It's
stronger,
interesting.
and those legs look stronger than we think. And behind that shirt is, I think, a little bit of muscle that we
Are you
don't.
telling me military guys don't look like this? They don't look
No,
jacked?
this is Hollywood nonsense.
Okay.
In the army, there were people that looked. I even read, like in the Vietnam thing in the middle of a war, guys were telling me about the guys that they were with. They just became skinnier, but they were like, it's all muscle, and they were stronger than they ever were before. But because they're in the moment of combat and they've been there for a number of months in Nam during the war, that was just all fine-tuned thin muscle, like a tennis player or a climber that you were. When you climbed those mountains, you weren't the big muscle guy. You were that guy like a bicyclist. You had a different build. The mountain climbers have a different build than the big thing that you saw in the movie Hollywood with Apollo Creed. It's a different muscle.
Tim,
fair enough.
Daniel, you're so right. I feel like I'm built for lying down on the bed right now. It's interesting.
Fair
Look,
enough.
same
Fair
guy.
enough.
Same guy.
Oh,
You
this
can't
is the
see
same
his
guy.
mouth.
Oh,
Same
how
guy.
come
Look at the
no
wrist.
military now?
Where's the mouth? You can't
Yeah,
see his
listen.
mouth.
Right,
It's
look
all
at
beard.
yeah,
got
he's
trimmed.
got some
He
kind
got
of a
trimmed.
special beard situation. He doesn't
Yeah.
trim it, right?
Oh my God!
Interesting.
Look at
Like
that. He's a true beard neck.
wait a minute. Now,
Yeah.
if it's this guy with the glasses, now this guy looks like the guy that snubbed me in Florence.
That's the same guy.
It might be. I said hello to him, and he looked at me and just kind of walked off because I wasn't a real peacock.
Oh, you
Man,
met him?
Like
it's
we
not
were
even
just
trimmed.
peacocks trying to make.
No way.
Now,
Whoa.
it might be
Okay.
him. He looked
Man, look
younger. He didn't have a beard. If it is him, he needs.
Isn't it? That's not that YouTuber, is it? The one that does
No,
No,
I
yeah,
don't know who he was.
the time teller.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I
not
was
the.
saying no.
It's
It's
not
not
him,
the
is
same
it?
guy. No, it's
No.
not.
No,
But
the guy I'm talking.
Looks like
look
him.
how that's very unkept. I mean, if you take a look at that previous
It's really
picture that was
unkept.
close up, he had one long
How does
mustache
he
hair coming
eat?
down from his right side nostril all the way down to his chin. I mean, go closer to me.
Okay, yeah.
Go closer.
How does he
Go
eat?
closer.
How does he eat?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that hair. Look at that hair from the right side nostril going all the way down to his chin. He needs to trim
Yeah.
that.
He's
Wow.
actually tucked in his mouth for the look.
He
And
tucked his
he's not
mouth
cleaned up. I mean, that's. Can we go to the next photo?
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure about this look. Okay, it's a
I-
very unique
let's go.
look. Let's just say it.
By the
Say
way,
it like that.
I like that hotel you sent me to in Florence, Sean.
Oh, Danny, yeah, they're nice people there too, right? Great
Yeah,
location.
staff are great. I like that
Great
little
location.
square for breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. You see,
Okay.
Yeah.
this is such a great look. The one on the left side, that's so
Mhm.
Italian, so cool.
Yeah. And now
Yeah.
that's what we're talking about. This is a lot better. And the guy on
Okay.
the right also looks pretty good as well. Very nice.
Yeah, very
Suit. Oh,
preppy,
look at the
preppy look. Yeah,
shoes.
yeah.
Yeah, beautiful
Loafers,
shoes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want to.
penny loafers. Yeah.
I saw a lot of older guys in Florence, like they could have been 80, and they just
Mhm.
look so vibrant. The opposite of
That's
ready.
how Italians are. That's how Italians are,
But
man.
what I'm
They
saying is, they don't have this waiting to die look. They look vibrant.
exactly.
Mhm.
You
It's
know,
Listen, it's in their First of all, truly Italians. My wife lived there for a few years, right? She says they have the eye for aesthetics, beauty, and they enjoy life. They really. It doesn't matter what class of society you're as far as financial. Um, Whenever they go out, but even if it's in the movies, they dress to the T, to their best clothes that they can, their ability. They take pride in how they look. And
Oh,
there's something to be said. It's a frame of mind, right? So when they do that, they take pride. No matter how old they are, they'll always, they'll always have that with them. They
yeah.
don't give up on that at age 70, 75, or 80. As long as they have the ability, they'll
Well,
take care of themselves. They'll
yeah,
present themselves as such.
yeah, and it's like you said, it's a frame of mind as opposed to the way Daniel thinks, Katz thinks, as opposed to being a frame of mind, a mind that's framed.
Yes, sir. Nobody can frame your mind, sir.
Okay, hopefully.
It's free. It's free. It can't be framed.
Okay, Tim, that was a funny. Never mind. Sorry.
Next one. That's a Leica.
This is
huh?
the
That's a
Unico with the
Leica.
Leica. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Let's see. What
Shout
else
out
we
to
got here?
to Marcus. Shout out to Marcus
Shout out to
Leica
Marcus and Mr. G.
and Mr.
Our,
G.
and
Sean.
to Sean.
Not this Sean. Sean doesn't use his Leica often enough. Don't have the time, man. Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta use it, Sean. They're gonna come out with the new one soon. But look, it's timeless. That the one you got, it's
Yeah.
forever going to be good. You never need
Next
another
one.
camera.
I just want to add that about the quality, about the way of life of the Italian men that are older or women. The Italian men, what keeps them going is they have wives like Tim's roommate.
Yeah.
They beat up on him.
Yeah.
Gives them inspiration.
There you go.
Host a perpetual date. That's pretty cool.
interesting. Look at the contrast. It looks good actually. That contrast state looks good. Yeah,
it looks like an
good.
Explorer 1, but it's got a date. Very nice.
It looks
Steel,
good. It looks
sports,
good.
classy. Looks good on
Yeah.
him.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. Watch like that can go with anything.
I'm not impressed with the outfits. I'll be honest with you. The outfits are.
Yeah, so this is the summer outfits. Not impressed. Okay. It's a new kind of thing. These military inspired type of.
Are you a
look.
fan of this one, by the way?
This one.
I'm not a fan of the links.
Yeah, the links.
bracelet.
I'm not. Yeah, it's a little bit. I prefer just the regular links.
Yeah,
regular links.
because can you imagine trying to switch those links and trying to get an extra link and all that?
But too preppy. Then we got
That's
this
the interesting
one.
jacket. I like the interesting jacket. Oh, okay. So this guy's got the 1940s look going. Small watch.
Yeah.
With a pinstripe, gangster, double-breasted. Yeah, I like it.
It's a good look before.
That's nice.
Old.
Yeah, it's got the vintage.
Oh yeah.
The Longines. That's the
Is that
Longines.
the
I
guy?
think vintage.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, very good.
Timmy,
Double-breasted.
I think
Kinda
that's the
looks like
Longines.
Ronald. No, it was Gerard. Oh, another Submariner 40 mil makes an appearance.
No, that's not a 40. That's not a 40. That's a
41.
41.
That's a
Oh,
41.
it's a 41. You're
The lights are
right.
rounded at the bottom.
Yeah,
41.
the lugs are thinner.
No, I like the
See,
40
that's why it's
because
too
I
big.
prefer the
It
40.
look better on him.
40 with the square. I'm telling you, with case, it sits nice. It sits more square on your wrist.
Yeah, it would be better. It would sit better on this guy.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's the guy with his friend there. Let's see. What is the friend wearing? Friend is wearing a better watch. A pre-ceramic Submariner.
That's right. That's
Two line. That's
nice.
Beautiful. And you see that sits so much more proportionally.
And no date. It's a perfect dial. No
exactly.
date.
Painted on dial indices as well. Beautiful. And he's still got it's fully intact with the pip still.
Timmy, is this 80s? That's a smaller case. Is that what size is that case?
That I think it's 37 might be. No. It's not 37. It's like 39, I think.
It's a beautiful
39,
case.
38, 30, maybe 38.5. I'll measure it next time.
What year is this?
Oh, this was been in production for many years. I think it's like from the
80s?
from 60s till 90s, till late
Guys,
90s.
can I tell you something? To me,
Yeah.
this is the perfect Rolex. It doesn't get any more perfect than this.
Let's see here. It's been since 1990s to 2002. Okay.
90s to 2002. This is a
Yeah.
perfect Rolex to me.
Yeah. 1990 to 2002. It's a 12 years production run. It's pretty cool.
What's this reference number? Do you know?
I think it's 14060. Or maybe it's a year. It's the previous model. Oh, it might be the model before that. Maybe it's. Oh, it was before. No, sorry, my bad. That's not it. That's before. So this is pre 1990s.
Beautiful, beautiful Daytona. Man, looks so
Hold on a
good.
second. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. This is let me see.
And that's not a huge wrist. That wrist looks like maybe at most 7, not even.
Mm-hmm.
Your
big.
wrist is thicker than this. And I'm telling you, the smaller cases are so elegant. Even on a sports watch like this.
Oh, this could be let's see here. Shit. Fuck, that's a maxi case. 155512. It's possible this is the 5. It looks like 5512, which is from 70s to
551.
80s.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
That would make sense. That's gorgeous, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It is 5512. Yeah, that's really nice. Painted dial.
That's really nice.
Okay, I'm gonna go, fellas.
We got like 2 more, Daniel. We're done. We got another Datejust here. And by the way, the
Classic. Very nice.
14060 was 39 mil. There we go. It's a 30. So it could be 39. This is like a 39. Okay. We got this one. We got a Datejust
Perfect
on the
watch.
Jubilee.
Perfect watch for this outfit.
Yeah. And
Perfect
that's
watch.
the guy. Yeah, perfect. That's
I'm
the
not a
guy who was
fan of
eating pizza. That's
t-shirt.
it. We went full circle.
Go back. I'm not a fan of t-shirts like that and jackets. I'm not sorry.
No. Oh,
No, not this one. The one
like
before.
a wife beater here.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's the ladies' t-shirt.
The wife beater with
No,
the
it should be up
jacket.
to the neck. That's a woman's t-shirt.
Wait a minute. What's
Maybe it's a fashion thing. I don't know.
Hold on. What spurred you to say that? I'll let this go a couple more minutes. What's
What? That's what they call it. The wife
Oh,
beater.
really? Is that what they call it?
Yeah. That's called the wife beater. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know.
No,
Daniel,
they call them
that's the
beaters.
name. Look, that's called the wife beater.
Oh, son of a gun.
It's because the term wife beater has few meanings. Primarily, it's derogatory slang term used to refer to a man who physically abuses his wife or long-term female partner. But it also refers to a sleeveless, collarless undershirt, sometimes called the tank top or a shirt. Additionally, the term has been used as a professional wrestling ring. You see, because guys who beat their wife, they wear typically this type of a shirt.
I get it. Raging Bull and
There were Goombas. There were Goombas that would be
a streetcar named Desire. What's his name? Marlon Brando in the streetcar.
Yes.
So okay, I get it. All right, it's fine.
Okay, that's what it's called. I'm not making this stuff up.
All right, okay.
Okay.
So Timmy, if you want, go to M Lounge on Instagram. MLOUNGE.
M what? M Lounge?
MLO Lounge. I think that's what is.
M Lounge.
It's Tommaso Mella. No, go to IG. Go to IG.
Oh.
IG.
M Lounge.
That's it. Go at the bottom. No,
not this one. Damn it.
Go. No, he's gone. Go M. Can you put the M? Okay, go down. Go right there, right there. Hit that.
Okay.
That's one of Tommaso's. Take a look at. This is the guy that owns Stefano Bemer.
That's a nice
That's the
car.
guy that actually. He's one of the two guys that Oshin was going to meet in Florence. But go to some of the outfits that he's wearing.
Let's see here.
Hold on a
Oh,
second.
that's nice. That's very
And then
nice. Oh, he's got the Daytona, the
Paul Newman.
the Paul Newman. Yeah.
He's got he's got several APs. He's got Richard Milles.
Wow.
He's got Pateks, Nautilus,
Wow.
Aquanauts.
Very nice.
Very cool. And then we can take a look at his Instagram later on, because I know you have to go punch in on Google. Go to Google, punch in Ahmad, Ahmad Rahman, Rahman, and then do images. No, that's not the guy. It's
Ahmad.
Ahmed, Ahmed. This is one of those two guys that I met. We did the wrist shot. You see
Oh,
him?
Revolution.
That's the guy.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Revolution.
guy.
This is a friend of Waco.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah.
yeah. This is the sartorial guy,
Oh, yeah.
Shari. He goes by Shari. Yeah. Anyways, he's lost some weight, huh? You guys were talking about losing weight. Look how much weight he's lost.
Yeah.
And this guy has an amazing watch collection, but sartorially, this guy's on a different level.
Let's see here.
I mean, I think he's got IG too. He's got some amazing watches.
Oh, he did talking watches with Hodinkee.
Oh, he did. I did know that.
Yeah, look at this.
I have to watch this.
Whoa, that's his collection. Look at that. Yeah,
Just
we
part of
can
his
save it.
collection.
We can talk about it tomorrow. We can watch this tomorrow's stream.
How long?
Yeah,
How
let's
long?
do that.
Can I cheat and just go see it now on my own?
No, save it for tomorrow, Daniel. Okay, no cheating.
No
I'll be
cheating.
checking. No cheating in
And
the watch community.
What if
okay?
I watch it and I don't tell you that I watched it?
Daniel, did you see the photo Timmy took of me, him, and there's another guy that had a tattoo, Bulgari tattoo on the guy. He's Italian guy. He's his friend, and
Okay.
these guys are like everything is just like custom made, bespoke, and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Very very stylish guys in London.
I may have seen it. I can't remember.
we
But
missed you in London, man. We missed you in London.
yeah, what I do remember is in the first trip in London, Sean, you and Tim were at that tobacco shop, and the whole family were there. That they're from. I'm not sure originally if they were
Iran.
from Iran or what.
Yeah. Sahakians. They were from Iran.
So the founder, for some reason, out of the blue, he was quiet, like the founder, like the head guy.
Yeah.
Well, you guys were talking with like the sons who are sort of running most of it, and the head guy might be 80. I don't know what his age is, late 70s, and he turns to me out of the blue and says, "Would you like a bottle of water?" I said, "No." So he's, "Oh, here, come sit." And then he got a bottle of water for him, and he just started talking to me, like we had our own conversation. It was so
they're
weird.
wonderful human beings. They're wonderful people.
I don't know if he over revered me or he said he knew my soul right away or something.
Yeah.
That's the way I felt with that guy.
Yeah. That's the old school hospitality, making sure that he's the kind of a guy that if you're ever invited to his house and for whatever reason you're gonna get stuck there, you can't go home. He'll go sleep on the floor, different room, and then he'll put fresh sheets and have you sleep in his bed. I mean, that's the kind of people they are.
That kind of guy.
Yeah.
Well, I really felt at home. I was feeling guilty because wait a minute, this guy's like a celebrity. What the hell is he being so down to earth? That was my first.
That's just that's why they're special people. I'll be honest with you. London is one of the most expensive places to buy cigars from. Their cigars are expensive over there. You can probably buy them cheaper here, although it's contraband in US. You can still buy them probably cheaper than there. But you support the business. You want to keep these people around as much as you can. and and meeting them in person, it's very enriching and
Yeah,
exciting, and then especially when you bring people like you guys that haven't met him, and it was a
yeah,
really great vibe. I mean, the way he described his watch that he had, the bronze watch, that the
yeah.
gentleman that wrote the Patek book, Nick
But
Folks,
the real
Nick
reason,
Folks
well,
gave him the watch.
Tim's leaving us. Damn it! I wanted to say it in front of Tim, but it's okay. Wait till he gets back. But Tim, do you got the ear things? The real reason that the guy wanted to talk to me, the founder, was because he found Tim boring.
It was Nick Folks who wrote the book.
Oh,
Exactly.
okay.
That's right.
And
This show is putting everybody to sleep,
I'm
guys. We
kidding, Tim. I'm kidding.
gotta get out of here. Look,
I was
G-Shock
let's
Watch
go.
fan is out. I put him to
yeah.
sleep.
It's freaking
Guys,
4 o'clock
thank you so
over
much
there. The
for
poor
watching.
guy.
Hit that upvote button. Let's
Yeah.
end put us out of your misery. Let's put yeah. Guys, Sean, thank you so much for joining us
Thank you,
today.
Timmy.
Daniel, thank you for sticking around. Really appreciate that. We'll be back tomorrow, okay, for another boring episode of Talking Watches. Really appreciate that.
Good night. Oh,
100 pounds to keep Timmy
no,
around.
hold on. You can't go yet, Timmy.
Oh, cut the music.
100
Cut
quid,
the music.
man.
Cut the music.
£100.
Cut the music. 100 pounds. We got 100 pounds.
Oh, you're right. You're
Oh,
right.
wow,
I
Maldives.
woke
Yeah.
up G-Shock Watch fan
G-Shock
accidentally.
for you, G-Shock. Okay.
Okay.
G-Shock has his
Sorry for
eye on the...
interrupting this
Yeah.
really boring show.
Wow,
Yeah.
Maldives. Wow, look at that.
Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. 100 pounds. It'll help me pay off this book because I bought this guide by Nicholas Folks to cigars. They go in depth on
Right.
all the cigar stuff, all kinds of. There's
This is the
stories.
guy that wrote the quintessential reference book for Patek Philippe. This is the same guy.
Oh,
And he
wow.
That's
wrote
right.
one for Rolex submarine subs, right? He wrote a book on Submariner.
Isn't Ria Rawdon, is it? What's the name of the guy?
Nick Folks.
Oh, Nick Folks.
Foulkes, I think.
Nick Folks is a famous collector, isn't he? Also.
No, he's not. Well, he knows about watches. He's into sartorial, in
Okay.
finer. And his son, for a while, used to work with. He was working at the cigar shop.
That's right.
Oh.
That's right. He wrote the Submariner book. Nicholas
Yeah.
Folks. He wrote the book on cigars, and he wrote the book on Louis Vuitton as well.
Timmy,
I
look
want to
at-
get that one too.
Look at the sub that's on the cover. No date, baby.
That's the 40. Oh, is that the 40 or the 41? Man?
No, it's a 41, I think.
41.
But it's a no date. It's a no date.
Oh, it is a no date. Yeah, might be a 40. Let's pretend it's a 40.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really, really nice. It's got all the cool articles here, all the propaganda,
Oh, the propaganda. Okay.
yeah, all the but it's some cool stories here as well about the expeditions.
Hey, you have a great
It's
collection
James
of books,
Bond.
Timmy.
See, James Bond originally wore a Rolex. Maybe now that Jeff Bezos owns the James Bond franchise, James Bond
He
will go
does?
back to wearing a Rolex like he's supposed to.
What are you talking about? Jeff Bezos owns what?
James Bond.
When?
Amazon
Yeah, they bought it.
Bond franchise.
No.
Yeah. For
Yeah,
$1
Broccoli sold
billion.
it. Sold out.
How
For
much?
$1 billion.
Oh, wow.
$1 billion.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to hear more
Jesus.
right now.
There goes the neighborhood.
Well, maybe they'll do some good for it. Never know.
Fourth richest in the world, whatever,
Bond. By the way, it was described as Bond villain buys Bond. There you go.
Oh, wow. Well, he wasn't a villain. He didn't start out to be a villain. He's become a villain somehow.
When he was married to his first wife, in the interview, seemed very, I guess it was orchestrated. I should have known better. But when it was with his first wife, and Amazon was just starting to really it was already successful. We're not flashy. We just have this house, and we had your typical. The whole sales pitch was that they were already in the billion area. They weren't anything like what it is now. It was worth. I guess him and his wife worth more than a few billion already, and they were. The whole message was like, what's his name? The 90. What's his name? Who is not, it's just they had their typical 3-bedroom house, not the big gigantic mansion, no yachts, no nothing. They were like traveling a bit, but it was just living a normal life. That was the whole sales pitch. Now, what he's done, he's gone completely opposite, renting out Venice, probably living in something bigger than the biggest Buckingham Palace. You know, like
It's probably his wife.
what?
It's probably his wife's influencing that.
His new wife, maybe.
And let's face it, it's probably exciting for him, and he's in a different chapter in his life.
Okay, you put it that way. A different chat. Maybe he's not. Maybe it's not an ego. It's just that it's just that he wants to try out those big toys that he can afford, like a big house as opposed to the Maserati, or whatever it is, or buying a Bond film. I haven't met the guy. His Amazon. Now you're going to disagree with me, Sean. You're a businessman. I'm not, but I'm just saying. From what I've heard, it's very difficult as an employee to work around the clock. There's just no rest when you work as an employee for Amazon. And there, I mean, I don't know if he's responsible. He is the owner. And then whatever things I don't want to get into it because I don't know enough. Let's just say he's different than, and you made a good point. People go through different trends, they're going through different growth stages, even as adults, and he's trying out different things. When I have a bad temper, I'll start dumping on him, and I don't know the guy. I'm being unfair. So I am admitting, if Tim G is listening, that I'm being unfair because I don't know the guy. But it's a big change.
Tim G is actually on the chat, in the chat.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's right. This is a great show.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Good stuff. It's good stuff. Yeah. And apparently, it's just for the creative control. But what does that mean? Is that even English?
That means they're gonna control the direction of the story, and where they're gonna go with what they're gonna produce. That's
probably become a series now instead of films. Probably be able to subscribe to Amazon and watch episodes of James Bond.
I think it's still getting the bad guy will stay. Like it'll be who's ever taken over from Daniel Craig. We don't know for sure. We thought it was Cavell, but I haven't heard any more. So maybe it's not him.
I think I tell you where Daniel. I tell you where I think they're gonna go. The bad guy is still gonna be bad guy, and they're gonna go after him. The difference is before, the bad guy was the rich guy. Now the bad guy is the poor guy that's immigrant. They're gonna go after him.
Oh, maybe.
Just being facetious.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure they're gonna be fine. I mean, they're gonna dump a bunch of money in there, and hopefully the quality is gonna be going up. I mean, the quality was high already.
And the toys, the spin-off, the toys, the advertisement, the danglers, whatever that's going to be, will be stretched towards whatever other affiliates related to the enterprise is related to his dynasty or whatever, his business. Take out dynasty, I'm just being sarcastic, but his multifaceted businesses. So yeah, it makes sense. You get a right to do that. So so we'll see
and also remember one thing with Jeff Bezos, he's not as involved in the day-to-day operations anymore. So now he has more time to spend and enjoy his life and all that. So that's why we see him, a little bit more out there doing stuff like he's doing with this. And also he's got this lady that, obviously he's got different lifestyle than his original, his first wife.
Is she an actor? I
No,
forgot.
she was on Fox News, from what I understand.
Oh, her.
But
Okay.
she was very pretty when she was young, and she still is. She's very attractive, but
Yeah.
she's had some work done. But
Yeah.
no, basically, he's had a very modest life, as you said, probably, and even when they got rich, super rich, they still had a modest life, and just a little bit of zest that he never had when he was younger, and he's looking at the clock like the rest of us, and he's saying, "Hey, I'm enjoying this. I might as well throw myself in." And he's not as busy involved as he was day to day in the past.
Yeah.
It's a new chapter in his life, so why not? Good for him.
I personally, I myself don't know if I'll turn into Count Dracula and live a few hundred more years. Tim?
As a diamond?
I said Dracula, not as a diamond.
Oh, okay. If you were a diamond, I could have brought you with me to London.
Oh yeah.
He would be wearing you as an earring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or nose pierce your nose and just wear Daniel on your right
as a belly button piercing.
Yeah.
Ornament.
Yeah. I think close off, Tim. I gotta go. But I like the company, but I can't.
Good night. No, great job.
Minutes.
Yeah.
I'm lying down the same position as the G-Shock fan.
Can Damson
still
be
here,
the next
I'm
James
glad
Bond? What do you think?
Huh?
Can Damson from F1 be the next F1? The guy from F1. You watched F1, right, Sean?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Well, after you watch it, let me know if you think that if Brad Pitt's co-driver, if he could be the next James Bond. Is that a possibility?
Why not?
Wait a minute. I got another question.
I thought you had to go.
You were tired. You had to go.
No. The question has brought me back to life. The question has brought me back to life. Not that you guys have the answer. If he wants to give an answer, he can, because he's outside listening in. The question is this. And of course, you guys are not going to really know the answer. But we got Brad Pitt. He always plays these characters that it's like, it's a do or die situation. He plays a bit of an iconoclast, like he's against the system. This character has come back to try another go, like he supposedly retired as a race car driver. The character comes back. Now, someone like that, under certain pressure, could easily get a heart attack. They're overwhelmed. But this character, I'm just asking, what goes on in the mind of that character that literally seems to thrive on stress and tension? You're not psychologist. I'm randomly asking you to take a stab at this. The character played by, I didn't see the movie yet, but I'm conjecturing that the character played by Mick Jagger in F1 knew how to handle the press. He's coming back. He's like kind of dismisses, like, so what? Did things wrong. So what? I'm going to go in this race. You can't stop me. He wasn't. He said it differently. The way he answered the questions is a typical like "fuck you" kind of thing to the press. And he's calm. He's likable, but he's obviously rebellious. And fans viewers like watching the rebellious guy. But I'm wondering what goes on in the gut of the guy that can handle that heroine character, that can deal with the stress, racing the car. I guess you just know how to live with the stress. The stress is there, but it's harnessing it. You all experience. You're running a show, Tim, over these years.
Yeah, well, the stress comes from within. It's all internal. It's about how you perceive the world. There's a way to, if you perceive the world in a certain way where it's competitive, where you try to be the number one, that will give you stress. But if you just try to be the best you possibly can, then you're not going to have
stop
stress.
right there.
Yeah.
That's
it.
Don't
worry about how other people. You're racing against yourself. Yeah.
It's almost like a form of meditation, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't worry about the results. I don't worry. Well, of course, there is concern if you die.
Yeah.
But he can focus. What do I got to do now? It's like that moment. And maybe like you, when you were climbing and you were running out of food at some place, or you're in a situation in Ukraine, it was, what do I have to do right now to get by? And you've been through that over and over again, and you don't let too much, like where it completely overwhelms you. Oh, what if I fail? You don't think that way. Of course, you deal with that when it happens, and then you do plan B and C and D. But right now, it's what do I got to do now?
Yeah.
Like what keeps you, and that's what the character does in the film. I should have known the answer to this. I sort of answered.
Yeah.
You have to have a
Yeah.
strategy plan.
What?
Daniel, Google what Senna, Ayrton Senna, what he says about the limit. I think it was a clip from a film or something. He talks about the limit, and he talks about when he's racing about the limit, about pushing past the limit. Just Google Ayrton Senna, the limit.
Okay.
It should come up.
Okay. Cool. Now you can
We'll
go.
do that. We can play tomorrow, actually, if you want.
Mm.
You can play tomorrow.
Okay,
No.
guys.
Actually, Timmy, bring it up now before we go.
What do you want to bring up?
All right, Google Ayrton Senna, YouTube, the limit.
AYR.
Yeah, Ayrton,
The limit?
AYR, the limit.
On YouTube?
I think, just Google it. It'll tell you
Video?
where it is.
Okay. Ayrton Senna,
If it comes up, let me see if I...
Okay. Give me a second here. This?
Yeah.
Which video?
I'm not sure. I think
Which
it's the
one
second
says
one.
the limit?
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
this
it's the
one.
second
limit.
one.
The second one?
Yeah.
This one right here.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh shit! I can't show these. These are. I'm gonna get a strike up my ass.
Yeah, don't show it then. Don't show it. Don't show it.
Okay. But
Don't
here
show
you
it, Timmy.
can-
If you're gonna get, don't show
No,
it.
I
Don't
can
show it.
show like still shots. I just can't play. Ooh,
No,
can't play
it's
the
the
video.
words. It's the words, not the shot.
Oh,
No,
it's
no,
the
no.
words. Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
play.
yeah.
Can't play.
Don't play it. Don't play it.
It's official F1 YouTube channel. That's why they took down my my video last time. Sean
Oh.
texted me like, "Hey, what happened to?"
Well, if anyone's interested, they can Google it
Yeah, I'll
afterwards.
put the link to it in the
Yeah, Daniel, you can. Yeah,
in the chat.
Okay. Okay.
it talks. I think it's about the stress of driving or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
About handling the stress of maintaining what he's doing and how he can push forward without. I think it's to do with what you were saying. I think.
Yeah. But it's you got to keep that discipline, and he works. He works hard.
That's
All of
that's
them,
how he does it.
all of them did. You know. And Sean, I don't know about your progress. You know, when you did your business over the years, you probably had to do those moments too. So it's not like you had to be a race car.
Yeah, and let me say this: sometimes you actually get addicted to those stressful times, because during those stressful times, you actually get more focused and you get less distracted, easily distracted, and especially like these guys, they perform so well in those situations that they actually don't mind the stress. They actually thrive and they hunger for that, and they get addicted to it sometimes. It depends on the person how they deal with it.
Yeah.
But sometimes there are people that will procrastinate and they put stuff behind because they had the ability, and they get that excitement of, oh my God, something that you had 3 weeks to do, I only have 2 days to do, or I have 1 day to do, and they do it and they do a good job, and then so they like that excitement, the adrenaline rushing and excitement, and all of a sudden that pinpoint focus they have to put down to get something done in a short period of time, or like these race guys, in a short, to be so focused that, especially, they were showing Monaco on that clip. Monaco, you have zero margin of error. There is no runoff. I mean, you got the road and you got the barrier. Whereas when you're in a regular racetrack, a track that's for racing, not a street track, if you run off, worst case scenario, you get stuck in the gravel, right? But so when they're there, they got that tunnel vision, and they're in quote unquote zone, and it's just like their instincts take over, and it actually could become a little bit more natural, and instead of thinking, doing this and that, becomes very much so natural, and the flow becomes much easier for them. So I don't know, it depends, but in business too, it's the same thing.
Almost a constant X factor or zone. Being in the zone.
Yeah. Look at Timmy. I mean, why do you think Timmy is always like anywhere between 30 seconds to 30 minutes late? Because if he's early, he's not fun. He likes to rush. He likes to rush and get on and give us a great show, and
always a couple of minutes late.
By the way, I'm going to share this because I interrupted you, Tim. I'm sorry.
What I need like a intro B-roll where I can set it like 5 minutes before the stream, fire it up, and then have it like. But I play music, so it's hard. Everything
you do
is
a great job. Like Joe said, you're the best YouTuber.
And I was
best show on YouTube.
I can see that I was with a professional when I bumped into Tim in from the major flight, and all that was cool from where we were, and we were going on to a smaller flight together or something. And then we were just going to the airport lounge, the carousel. I forget where we were going. I start thinking that I misplaced my passport, and I'm going all over the place looking for the thing, and I guess I'm showing my attention, and Tim says, "Calm down. What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Tim never does that. He's always in the moment, no matter what.
Yeah, and that's a great point you're bringing. Like with these guys, when they're in an intense moment, it almost looks like they're moving slower.
Yeah.
And like Tim is there too, right? Tim doesn't
time
panic.
slows down.
Yeah, and then exactly, and then business-wise, like in business environment, if there are some challenging situations or moments or whatever it is, I tend to, instead of all of a sudden getting hyped up and reacting, I actually quiet down. And then because now your gears are thinking, you're figuring which way you want to go. But same thing with these race car drivers. When they're in the zone, they're just very, very minimal wasteful movements, very minimal wasted any kind of a movement. They're just so zeroed in that everything is just like precise. So I don't know if that explains it, but
that's it. And
there's a way to illustrate that. If you don't do it now, but when we finish, Google TT Races Isle of Man.
Yes.
Now this is a motorcycle.
Yeah.
That is an illustration of what I think Sean has just said.
Yeah.
So fast.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys just go. They always say in racing, the slower you go, your hands on the steering, the slower you go inside the car, the faster the car goes. That's one of the basic things that they tell you when they're teaching you racing. The slower you go in the car, the faster the car goes. The more jagged and all over the place there, you're moving around too much, the slower the car is going to be. The smoother you are, the faster the car is going to go. It's the same thing. And that's why when you say, Tim, you slow down, you don't overreact. Because you've been there. You've been there before, you know what's going on, and you kind of know your path through it. You just have to get tunnel vision, and you figure your way through it. So it's behind you.
Yeah, because Tim's had 30,000 hours flight time.
I probably more.
What's the name? Before you go, Tim, G-Shock, what's the name of it again? That guy, what was it called?
Ayrton Senna.
Ayrton Senna, Ayton.
Yeah.
And then Senna,
Yeah.
Sena, I think.
Yeah.
The Limit. SENNA.
Okay.
Yeah.
The limit.
The limit.
The limit. As
Okay.
in, yeah. And also
Yeah.
TT races, motorbike TT, because they're
Yeah.
racing on the road, on the street. They're not racing on the track.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
where
it's a
George
it's a
Daniels makes watches.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a 34 or 36 mile track around the island.
Mm.
And you got mountainous, and you got the most dangerous ones, honestly, are the ones that are inside the village.
Mm.
Yeah, but the tourist trophy Isle of Man TT is amazing. And if you're gonna check out Ayrton Senna, see the movie that came out about him several years ago. It's a really interesting movie. Watch
What
it. It's
movie's
really
that,
good.
Sean?
It's a documentary that was made about Ayrton Senna, and
Where do we
Ayrton
find that?
Senna.
YouTube.
I actually bought the. Hold on a second. I have the. For tomorrow, I'll find the DVD and I'll take a photo. I'll send it to Timmy so
Oh,
he can show it to you guys. I saw it in the
Mm.
movie theaters, and then I got the DVD. And Ayrton Senna, what where Ayrton Senna excelled was during the rain. He
Mm.
was amazing in the rain, and it shows it. It shows you when he was a kid, when he was doing karting, and his dad, how, why he became such a great natural driver in the rain, where everybody else would slow down and crash. He was the fastest guy in the rain. And some of his best scenes then in that movie are from when there was rain, heavy rain. Nobody could even touch him.
I'm just wondering if he was so cool. He was singing in the rain.
And he was a guy that was very misunderstood. He was very quiet to himself. He was a very gentle guy. When he died, he was like Timmy's age, 32, 33, if I'm not mistaken. But he had such a gentle soul about him. He cared about unprivileged kids, poor kids, and at that age, and he came from a relatively well-to-do family. And he was really really smart guy too. Yeah, it was a huge loss. I remember in 1994 when he died. I was watching that race, and I
Oh,
couldn't believe it. He
was,
hit
oh,
the bear. He went straight. He it was a left-hander.
wow.
I think it was Monza. Yeah, it was Monza. He went straight and he hit the wall, and you figure, okay, not a big deal. Then all of a sudden, there's no movement. They're saying there's no movement. Everybody rushes over there, and then all of a sudden they're saying that he could have had a head injury. That one of the suspension pieces at first they said that came loose and hit his head, and then all of a sudden they're saying that they're in the hospital. He's in the hospital. Then they announce he's dead. I'm going, what the f?
Yeah,
Crazy, crazy.
yeah.
It's just like your hero, just in front of you dying. It was just crazy.
And
Yeah,
Ratzenberger died the day before.
Yes, it was the same race. As a matter of fact, on my Instagram, I posted a story that it's a small clip, but if you hit watch the whole thing, I posted a video of him. They zeroed in on him while he was on the grid before the race, the day after Ratzenberger died, and you could see his eyes. He was concerned about the safety of the Williams he was driving. His complaint was Williams, because they wanted to make a light car, the car was fragile, and he had voiced his concern about it. And he had a concern about the car safety. And you could see it in his eyes before he put his helmet on to start his last race. And a little bit later, he passed away. You could tell there's a concern, pure concern in his head. And he was not scared of anything. He wasn't scared of speed or anything, but he knew that, hey, there's a risk involved, and it's really eerie looking. When if you watch that, it's really interesting. Timmy, do you want to go to the IG real quick?
Yeah, which one?
Go to my IG,
Oh, your age. Okay, just a second.
yeah, real quick, and then see, scroll down on the photos to where you see a photo of Ayrton Senna in the cockpit of the car. Uh, Go down. You see Ayrton Senna in there. You should see it. Go down. 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 Down.
Is it this one?
Right there on the right side. Hit that, and then you have to hit watch full. Does it give you a full? Because that's a short clip. It's altogether it's about 3.5 minutes, as you can see. But this one is
He's not going to get a tube strike, is he?
I might.
No,
No.
I can play.
but this is a short. Anyways, this is the one. This is just before the race, on the race day. If it's about 3.5 minute long clip. Find it somewhere if you cannot. If you go on mine, when you click it, it should say watch
I'll try to
full
find
reel.
it on YouTube. Give me a second.
Yeah,
I'll
and
try
then
to
watch
find
it,
it on YouTube.
and you can tell in his eyes, you can see the concern, and it was really eerie because shortly after this, he had the crash and he passed away. And he didn't do anything wrong. It was a failure. It was a mechanical failure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. How long is the full clip?
Huh?
Before the full clip. It's because this one is like 3 minutes. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to find the video.
Timmy, you sure you're not going to get a strike?
No, I'm not gonna play it because I will
Yeah.
get a strike.
Yeah,
100%.
be careful.
Yeah. Okay, but I'll put a link to the video. Full video. Okay, it's gonna be in the chat. So whoever's watching, they just go in the chat and they can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, check it out, guys.
Yeah, Timmy, take a look at it. Let me know what you think tomorrow. Also, after you watch it, it's really eerie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad. Like he felt something was off.
He knew. You could tell. I mean, he had major concern. He had voiced it, but nonetheless, he went racing, and I think it really, Mr. Williams himself, which had an car accident, and became paralyzed, and I think he carried that burden for the rest of his life. Because he voiced his concern about the safety of the car and the car being fragile.
Terrible
Why
stuff.
did they not just not race then? Why didn't they just?
It's racing. You don't
They
do
have
that. These guys are gladiators. I mean, they're gladiators. They go there. They don't. I mean, look at the Scotsman. Jesus Christ. Come on, the Scotsman that was an advocate for Stewart, right? Jackie Stewart. He was the one that was responsible. I mean, he really spearheaded the safety, right? And but he still raced. You have to race, they're captains of their machines. They have to go out there and race, and they're racers. They can sit on the sideline and be a spectator.
Yeah.
All right,
guys, good show. Thank you for that information, Sean. G-Shock Watch fan, thank you for sticking around. I know it's late into the night. And the Daniel Katz, he needs to go and do a headstand after this.
Yeah, that's right. And sorry, Tim, I have to leave now. I can't stay.
Okay, Daniel.
But he has a question.
Any final questions, Daniel?
Here, let me make that look.
Okay, good night, everybody. I'm gonna go have some food. I'm hungry.
Take care, bro.
Okay, guys.
Okay, bye.
Cool.
I've crossed deserts for miles, swam water for time, searching places to find a piece of something to call mine. A piece of something to call mine. Coming closer to you. Ran along many moors, walked through many doors. place where I wanna be, is the place I can call mine. Is the place I can call mine. I'm moving, I'm coming, can you hear what I hear? It's calling you, my dear, out of reach. Take me to my feet, I can hear it calling you. I'm coming out, drowning, swimming closer to you. Never been here before. I'm intrigued, I'm unsure. I'm searching for more. Got something that's all mine. I've got something that's all mine. Take me somewhere I can breathe. I've got so much to see. This is where I wanna be. In a place I can call mine. In a place I can call mine. I'm moving, I'm coming, can you hear what I hear? It's calling you, my dear, out of reach. Take me to my feet, I can hear it calling you. I'm coming out, drowning, swimming closer to you. Moving, coming, can you hear what I hear? I hear it calling you, swimming closer to you. Many faces I have seen, many places I have been. Walked the desert, swam the shore. Many faces I have known, many ways in which I've grown. Moving closer on my own. I'm moving, I feel it.